Oh! Wait, this one's untouched. Okay, but this is a second untouched one. Nice. Oh, wow. Yellow. Interesting. It's not the color I would have expected. That to be fair, I don't know what I would have expected. Okay, let's get these materials. What are they called again? Oh my Here is a sublunary sphere. Please just, well, I guess it did start a world quest, didn't it? What was that? Did that mysterious voice just tell us to ascend the tower? Is it really a tower? It's a pillar. She didn't sound hostile or anything, but still. She. Is it gonna be Isla somehow again? That text was interesting. I thought for a second I thought it was the golden inscriptions, but it's not. It's like not that one. Like the things I showed in the program, like that little barrier, like animated out of triangles. It's kind of like that kind of thing. Not quite the same. Down here. Oh god, there's a new wild hunt enemy. What? Wait, oh yeah, Aina has a tracking thing, doesn't she? Oh, hell yeah. That was so unintentional, but so good. Climb the tower, maybe there's a shortcut nearby. I don't want to do world quest right now. Don't talk to me. Please, I'm just grabbing materials. What if this is just where the One Piece is? Oh, well, the weasel thief such as huge. Look at those iron coins, yeah. Ah, so you need to do all these first. Okay, so I'll get these two, which look awesome. Then I'll read them all. Then come here.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
Makes sense to me. Wait, where's the world quest marker? I swear it was appearing there at first. It's not there now. Did I trigger something else on accident? Like, I went through here, but that didn't seem like a full quest. I don't know. I swear I saw it start here on update day. Am I crazy? What the fuck? What is that? What the hell is this thing? Welcome the apocalypse. What the fuck? This is a world quest over here, okay. Like a small one. What the hell is that, man?
Hold that pose.
How'd they cook so hard? Welcome to Bunker the Apocalypse.
Say cheese.
What are these? There's a lot of them. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Collect your ID card from the order distribution something. What the fuck?
Smile.
What is this shit? Ooh.
Oz, reveal thyself. A moonlit night for all.
Nice.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Ancient terminal. What the fuck? Welcome to bunker number blank. Friends from afar. What the hell? If you are listening to this recording, it means that the apocalypse is imminent. Whoa, Paimon almost died of fright. She didn't realize this thing could talk. Whoa, 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 Paimon's missing something. Did it just say something super scary that went right over Paimon's head? I think she mentioned the apocalypse. Nothing scary, just the apocalypse is coming. Oh, it's just the apocalypse. That's a big weight of Paimon's chest. Except obviously it's not. How can you be so casual about it? That tone. You sound like you're announcing we're having chicken and mushroom skewers for breakfast. Fortunately, you have found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here together in the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Bro, I don't think there's ever been... This is probably the quest with the most mentions of the apocalypse, specifically. Because, like, everything else is, like, Cataclysm, and then the only other quest we've mentioned it is, like, Nahida Story Quest 2, where they say it, like, 20 times. But that word specifically is different. Please use the key card. The lift connects safe taped to the bunker. What the fuck? Whoa. Oh, it's for Tui. Whoa. Whoa, did the mechanism just break? All that fuzzy noise drowned out her voice. Paimon couldn't hear what she was saying. Well, we couldn't hear either because it's not voiced. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. I mean, it's called it a bunker 30 times, Paimon. Come on. Traveler, why don't we go inside and take a look? Sure. Tier 1. Bunker access card. What the f... This is a really strange quest so far. A key card obtained from a peculiar terminal on the west side of Pyramida. Its appearance is utterly unremarkable. From what you've been told, it should be access to the bunker beneath the terminal. I wouldn't say it's entirely unremarkable. It's got the Fatui symbol on it. That seems rather important. I guess I just, like, put it in? Oh, I just walk in, okay. Go to the bunker? I mean, I guess. Whoa, it's a teleport? Okay. Huh. Return to sender? What the fuck, Minecraft? The hell? Okay. How did we get there? From an elevator? I don't know. Okay, this music is so oppressive though, what the fuck? Bro, they really nailed the music, that's all. I can't get over it. Everything is so perfect. Welcome? What the fuck? Oh my god, it's disgusting. It's so disgusting, it's amazing. Welcome to the Apocalypse Bunker. What the fuck? Access approved. Initiating bunker gate drive mechanism, please. What the f... Oh my god, this track is awful in the best way possible. I love it so much. Oh. Automated bunker threat response system. Unregistered residents detected. Initiating standard safety inspection protocol. Scan complete and multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of other residents, please place all weapons and dangerous items into the designated receptacles. Huh? It wants us to hand over our weapons? Our? Like, as in you as well? Where have you been hiding that shit? I apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure the absolute safety of the bunker's residents. Your items will be safely stored. You can retrieve your belongings when you leave. If you have any safety concerns, please rest assured the bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You will encounter no danger here. In the name of Professor Blank, of course it's fucking blank, I guarantee that no matter what monsters rage beyond the sky's veil, they will not infiltrate our Elysium. What the hell is this? Exactly. Beyond the sky's veil, aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Nasha Town. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade Teyvat. I mean, is that really a novel though, or is that just what's gonna happen eventually? Especially given what Nicole said near the end of Act 8. Fucking Teyvat is now easier to spot from the outside. Definitely not the exact word choice, but that's what she meant. You should really stop reading those trashy pulp fiction novels. Well, it doesn't sound entirely possible, so that's what's going on. Maybe Skirk knows more. Bro, some random weird ass quest has, I'm assuming, an extra option if you've done Skirk Story Quest. I love that. Paimon was only joking. Even if they were invaders from beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this. Would they? Honestly, they probably wouldn't. Like, this is just so out of the way and just random. Besides, since it's a safe bunker, it seems reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless they're secretly doing bad things in here. Honestly, could be. Like deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking the water purifier on purpose, or locking the main entrance and trapping everyone inside here forever. I think there's a bit of a difference in the severity of those. Please be assured this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave at any time they wish. I mean, you could just say that now and then not true when you're inside. Well, since the mysterious mechanism says it's all above board, Paimon thinks we should trust it, right, Traveler? I mean, hell, why not? It'll be fine. Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete. No threats detected. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Huh. So I can't attack in here now? And I get to use the outfit as well. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have Charlotte. I can't even take photos. What the hell? Look at this place. I don't like how there's already an alarm. Uh-oh. And it looks way too abyssal for having no weapons, man. Whoa, Paimon also had a heart attack? Why did that alarm go off the second we walked in? Exactly. Traveler, won't take a close look at the terminal. We might be able to find something useful. Okay. Oh. Bro, I never know how to quick to read those things, because sometimes they disappear way before you get the chance to read it all.
Is this an answer from this world?
Shimmer of life? Okay. Before I do that... Oh my god. I don't think this bunker is very safe, my guy. Look at how destroyed and abyssified it is, man. Investigate? Sure, I guess. System error bro, this feels like, well, so much effort for just a weird off-the-side world quest. It's not even like a main world quest. And they put this is a lot of effort. Confirm, I guess. What the fuck is this? This doesn't feel like Genshin. What the hell? F2 Research Zone 1? Now accessible. What the fuck? Wait, this is peak. I mean, we still say in the trailer now that I think about it. Why does this remind me of, like, sister location? This map, I don't know why. Access granted. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. What the... Let me see. This looks like a map of the... I mean, yeah, obviously, but, like... What? But the keycard we got last time seems to only give us access to Research Zone 1. Check on this... Okay. I mean, yeah, we're gonna go to Research Zone 1, get level 2, go to the next area, get level 3. Generating status report, please wait. What the hell? So, like, this, we'll go here, then we'll go here, then we'll go here. Research Zone 1. Warning. High concentrations of abyssal contamination detected. Current risk of overflow. Extreme. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Maintenance personnel have been dispatched. Maintenance? What the fuck? Bro, how long has this thing been around? But like, it had a Fatui symbol. Time elapsed since previous maintenance request. Error standard hours. Please do not panic, resident. Stay calm and await supervisory instructions. Ugh, this purification system is completely useless. Okay, Paimon thinks she understands now. The apocalypse is actually abyssal contamination, right? This bunker was built to keep out the abyss, but the contamination inside ended up being worse than anything out there. Looks like it failed to keep out the abyss. Are you sure there isn't more to this story? I mean, yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I don't know. This is a little suspicious. Paimon doesn't know, but if we don't do anything, the abyssal contamination could spill out. Paimon thinks our only choice is to deal with the problem ourselves, without our weapons, mind you. Let's take a look around Research Zone 1. Alright, let's go. I don't know what we're gonna do. What the hell? This is so sick, man. Yes, this is level 2, and then level 3 is the big one. This is... I love this. Wait, what? Oh. Ah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I see. Whoa. Interesting. And the music is... Oh, the map. Whoa. This is so cool. Checking supplies. Oh, this one looks a bit... that one's seen better days. Oh, so are these ones. Ooh, gimme.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, it's a door. Okay. Destroy those as well, please. No? Oh my... Bloody hell. Oh, it's dead. Activate, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh, they mentioned this in the program, like the underground... Okay, yeah, that's what this is. Whoa. This is kind of... I wouldn't say creepy, like the atmosphere here is really fucking good. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my light off. This place has such a good vibe. Anything up here? No. Where? Okay, it's there. Oh shit, okay. Oh no, is that a... Oh, that is a glass wall, okay. Never mind. Ika Rift Town? What's something like that doing here? I mean, it's Abyss. We don't have any weapons. That purification system had better do its job. I mean, yeah, we don't have a weapon, so like, we can't do shit. This is... okay. Ooh. Damaged logs. Oh my god. Senior research... Oh, I can't fucking take notes down if I have my light off. Never mind. As much as I'd love to have vibes, I need to take notes. Senior researcher. Grazina. Migluko. Okay. Experimental report. Research on targeted plant breeding based on phenotypic variation. As documented in Professor H. Verkratsky's... Oh my god. Professor H. I'm gonna leave some room just in case they tell us later. Verkratsky. Okay. Experimental records prior to the apocalypse. Kuvaki. Okay, so this is obviously it's post-moon system. I mean, obviously, but well, not obviously, but like it gives us some timeline. Kuvaki exerts a catalytic effect on the growth of certain plants, inducing developmental mutations that result in phenotypes more attuned to Kuvaki. Hold on. So was it... So in the Archon quest, Columbina mentioned how the plants and animals, and the moonsters were confused, and like it feels like these experiments advance the attunement of the animals and plants with Kuvaki in the nation. Is that what it's trying to say? It is conceivable that, through artificial regulation of the mutation process, novel plant varieties with a high affinity for Kuvaki could be developed selectively. Analogous to photosynthesis, these plants would autonomously accumulate Kuvaki from their environment, thereby limiting potential abyssal corrol. Okay. See, they're trying to like... In a way, it's similar to the Sacred Air project, just for plants. It's also kind of the opposite of photosynthesis, because it's for the moon stuff instead of the sun. That's kind of fun. Preliminary experiments indicate that most phenotypic traits of the controlled variants are heritable. A request was submitted to Supervisor Morozov. Okay. Supervisor Morozov. To modify the existing ventilation system by adding pipelines for Kuvaki delivery. Circulation will be maintained by these newly bred plants, currently unnamed. Although Supervisor Morozov appeared to hold out little hope that we might return to the post-apocalyptic world outside. Which is entirely understandable, he nevertheless approved the modification. Like, is this like during Cataclysm time, or...? It feels like they've gone down to the bunker during the Cataclysm, and they're trying to make Kuvaki infuse, like, specialized plants to combat the Abyss and the Cataclysm and Nogcry. That's what it feels like. But it might not necessarily be the Cataclysm. He nevertheless approved the modification plan. Now, just by opening the valves, we will have a continuous supply of Kuvaki that can be recycled. The people, especially the children who follow us here, should not remain in the bunker forever. One day, they or their children will discover a new world that has not yet been destroyed. By then, these flowers will help them purify the pitch-black corruption and learn them to walk proudly under the azure sky. What if I just try this now? Apocalypse purification system blocked. Manual valve adjustment required. Okay. Manual activation required. Okay, yeah. Okay. Apocalypse operating at partial capacity. Thank you for your service. Senior Technical Technikov, please decide. Second purification, include the repair. Okay. What was that? I didn't get time to read that in time. It was too quick. Was that Koletnikov? I'm gonna write that down. What it looks like from a brief look. But I don't think it was. It was something like that. Okay. That feels important. Oh, what's down there? Yeah, look at these plants. They look different. They've also got like this same structure as the plants in Pyramida, but they look different than any I've seen. Though I haven't explored much, obviously.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. Oh, more of these guys. I almost missed that. I wasn't sure if it was in the middle or not. Jeez, this is a quick lift. Oh my! Whoa, are you okay, Trevor? The lift here over here's going kaput. Good thing you're not hurt. Jesus Christ, that actually fucking scared me. Oh my god. Maintenance worker recording. Jesus. Oh, Kotelnikov. Oh, either was Koletnikov. I got it so close. I just got the L and the T mixed around. Kotelnikov. So, maintenance worker. I don't think that's what it said before. Maybe he got promoted. That is a different guy. For the sake of his magic... Oh! Okay, so the bunker was around during the SARS time. Which leads credence to my theory that this is Cataclysm. I feel this. I mean, we know that this research was around before the Cataclysm, but I feel like she only became the Archon probably afterwards. I think that Belgisar probably died during the Cataclysm. That's my current theory. We don't actually know. Okay. For the sake of His Majesty the Tsar's mercy, little one, make sure you record these words properly and bring them to Kuzina. Everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, Oh, Rotwang! He only Medevas killed, so Rotwang's... Oh, shit! Okay. I guess, yeah, Belgius also makes sense. Yeah, Rotwang was around that time. We don't know exactly when, right, do we? Yeah, I thought Belgisar should be Cataclysm, because, like, Isla was around, right? Around near the time of Rotwang, and she was, as far as we know, around 500 years ago, so Cataclysm, I think. Then again, actually, no, we don't actually know that. Not necessarily, because I think that was based on the fact that we thought she was the one singing to Columbina. But it was actually Columbina singing to herself, which I didn't catch up at the time. Didn't catch up the time during the Archon quest, but it makes sense with the cutscene, the song. So it wasn't even Isla. So we don't actually know a timeline, but it probably was Cataclysm. What does this have to do with Rotwang's plan? What was his other name? It also started with R, didn't it? Rathfungi, that's what it was. I mean, obviously Rotwang is Elysium and Abyssal stuff, right? He was in Karnry, then we went to the Belgisar. I'm trying to remember, because like Rotwang stuff, like, as much as I've tried to remember it, I just can't seem to. He was around, he wasn't Karnrian, but he was around in the Universitas Magistrum, I think. He studied there. Then he was exiled. He went to the Belgisar, did some stuff there. And then he should be dead, but he will resurrect. And it was something to do with the Elysium, but in terms of his Elysium, it was like the Abyss. He wanted to go to the Abyss, I think is what it was. Something like that. I can't remember the exact things. It was Abyssal stuff. But I don't know if you know what specifically his plan was, right? Maybe I'm just not remembering properly. I need to reread that quest a few times. I realized it too late. Do not let him find you as he did me. Take the children and escape. The world outside has not been destroyed. Well, yeah, what if it was just never? What if there was no... This is like before Cataclysm. Like, this was just no Cataclysm. Like, these are just people, and the outside was completely fine. Oh, Jesus. Rocks enveloped in Kuvaki. An ordinary stone, since it is enveloped by pure Kuvaki energy, can be absorbed and thrown. Though it may seem capable only of shattering fragile structures, with careful consideration, it may have some ingenious applications yet. Huh. Wow.
Is this an answer from this world?
Bro, what a peak world quest to start off. Ooh. I wonder if that's important. Spare bunker handwheel. Okay. Doomsday. A spare handwheel used for maintaining the Doomsday purification system, not the Apocalypse purification system. It shows no signs of rust, yet for some reason it still carries a faint, lingering scent of iron. Huh. Interesting. Is there anything in there? Not really. Okay, I'll read that in a second.
Keep this close.
Just make sure there's nothing else to grab. I don't even want to open that anyway yet. Sorry, that's the way out, actually. Note clipped in a book. Read Mill. Oh my god. To Miss Grazina, if you find this note, please come meet in the tool room. Master Thief Reed Miller. Damn, so even Reed Miller was down here. That's pretty broken somehow. Even fucking Reed Miller, man. Please rest assured, Miss Grazina, I will do everything in my power to ensure that those injured in the monster attack receive the most appropriate treatment. As for the children who have unfortunately fallen ill, I will instruct the medical department to spare no effort in their care. We will, of course, not abandon a single one of our comrades. However, before eliminating those detestable monsters, I intend to release them into our experimental area to test the purifying effects of your new plant strains. Morozov? Fuck, no, because, yeah, the supervisor's Morozov, yeah, no. Give me a second. Okay. I'm sure you understand that this is for the greater good. I give you my word and my own name that such containment breach will not happen again. You fucker. God damn it. There's nothing in here though. No, like enemies at least. Yeah, I could tell that there was some valves in there. I guess I gotta go turn those. Okay, it's pretty simple. 1, 2, 3, yep. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's fine. That's easy to remember. What just, oh, that door open, okay. Apocalypse Purification block, manual of adjustment, yeah, okay. Simple enough. Be cool if there was like a rift hand in here, we had to like sneak in between them, like between. Doesn't look this. Haven't look at the door. If you only didn't take out weapons, no point doing it right now. Just be careful, secret as well. I was right. Okay. Bro, I never know how quickly I'm allowed to read, and then when I try to read quickly, I don't. Ah, that's what this is used for, to distract them. Okay. Can you like look the other way, please? Thank you. Destroy the chest, which oh, we destroy the chest, okay. I was just gonna throw like into the ground, but I'm a genius. Ooh, that was close. We're good. Can I like sneak back here? Don't see me. I don't ever got away with that. Oh no! What the fuck? Okay, that was really fucking awkward. Can I please pick that up? Oh no. Bro, that guy is blind. There we go. Whew. We're finished. How about we head back? Fuck it, hell. Reach the exit before the gate closes. That means no, I want to see what happens. Experience site entering quarantine. Please don't enter any heavy object. Oh. Okay, I guess it just... Okay, just resets. Okay. Oh, I'm like a... the corrosion's still lasting. Experience site quarantine. Please proceed to the terminal to confirm purification protocol. Out of here. Senior technician. Yeah, that's what it was. So he's also the senior technician. Not just a maintenance worker. Okay. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Key card unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your key card. Have a wonderful day. Hell yeah. Huh? Looking closely, this card seems to be a different color from the one we got earlier. Yeah, it's got some blue on it. Palmer doesn't know who left it here, but we should take it. Maybe we can find its owner. Oh, right. There doesn't seem to be anyone else here. You know, it's all... everyone's fucking dead. Did I get rid of the other one? I think it did. Yeah, okay. A key card obtained... Ooh. Senior's maintenance... Alexei Zachary... Oh, okay then. We got a full name. A key card obtained from an on-site experiment site. Its appearance is utterly unremarkable. Nietzsche's 9 text has been printed onto the surface. Senior Maintenance Technician Alexei Zakharevich Kotelnikov. Let's write that full name down. Alexei Zakharevich Kotelnikov. Kind of reminds me of Raskolnikov. His last name. Okay. Tier 2. Oh, chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
We've activated it again. Oh, I don't need to go through here, actually. Never mind. I gotta go out this way. Okay. I am loving this world quest so far. No? What is this? Ah. Oh, that's concerning. As soon as it gave me that, I was like, oh no. Ah! Looks like those flowers can hold back abyssal corruption. Yeah. Oh, okay then. Okay, like, I should destroy it, but at the same time, I want to take a photo of it. It looks kind of cool. There we go. Oh, okay. Does that get both? No. It's always about wait. Ah, whoops, I hold on. No, maybe if I put it up. No, oh, I ran out. Wait, how did I do that? What did I do? I don't even know what I did. I did something right though.
A reward on the road.
I don't know if it went out something when I put it up or when I shot it out, but something was right. Got an achievement for it. Oh wait, do you see anything? No. Oh. Are we sure? Okay, no, it's done. Okay, that's the first section done. I guess over here now? Yep. Maintenance order for Research Zone 1 complete. Expected duration exceeded by... Oh. Duration. Bro, I got fucking like amphorious flashbacks when I saw that big of a number. Exceeded by 3,942. Oh, I had to write that wrong. 3,942,176 hours. A report of negligent conduct has been issued to the supervisory authority. Okay, hold on. So, 3,942,176 divided by 24 for each day. So 164,000 days divided by 365 for years. 450 years ago. Okay, so the bunker was actually up post-cataclysm. That is interesting. So Rotwang was post-Cataclysm. The Belisar was post-Cataclysm. So then what changed during the Cataclysm? I thought it would have been Belisar related to the Saritsa. But no, it seems like the Belisar, unless like the number's just wrong, or maybe I'm reading too literally into it. Maybe this is just something else. But 450 years ago, that's quite a bit after the Cataclysm. So it seems like the Belisar may not have died during the Cataclysm, or this number is just not quite right. Or I'm reading too literally into it. Maybe there's another reason why it's 50 years after. But yeah, 450. It feels maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because it's expected duration. Maybe I'm too literal. A report of negligent conduct has been issued to the supervisory authority. How many years? Whoa. Palmer can only remember the first number. How many others were there after that 3? Access updated. Senior Technician Kotelnikov. Welcome to the Bunker Access Terminal server. Huh? Does this thing think we're the maintenance worker sent to repair the purification system? Palmer guesses that means we can access more places now. Let's see. This one appears to be Research Zone 2? I mean, yeah. Generating status report? Please wait. It's the same shit, yeah. Oh. Research Zone 2 warning high concentrations of abyssal contamination and signs of the ultimate calamity? Excuse you? Ultimate calamity? Apocalypse Purification is damaged. Oh, it's damaged. It's not blocked this time, it's damaged. Senior Technician Kotelnikov, please proceed to perform repairs under the protection of a guard escort. A guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards around here. Wait a second. What did it say has been detected? It sounds like some sort of abyssal monster. Keep me safe, guard Captain Paimon. Paimon will keep you safe. Is what guard Paimon would say if she had a weapon. Unfortunately, you have to watch your own back. I mean, you don't have a weapon normally, though. But if the apocalypse is actually just an abyssal monster, then it's probably the source of this place's contamination. If we can take it down, the abyssal contamination here should be cleaned up once and for all, right? Travel, let's head to Research Zone 2. Well, it's not going to be quite that easy. We're going to have to go to Zone 3. Okay. Already on target floor, yep. Okay. Ooh. That looks interesting down there. Watering the flower. I had to try it. Oh, notes. What do I do with this rock? Real quick. I don't know what I'm meant to do with this rock. Watering the... Oh, it's probably because it's got Kuvaki. No? Wait, I'm confused. No? Well, I'm not about to like break this pipe, let more water out? Am I just missing? Mary's at the base of it? There's definitely something I'm meant to do here. Is that hitting? It is. I don't know. Messily written notes. This is a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grazina would know about. Once these flowers grow up, little Pei will come back to play with us? Grazina said she's just sick and needs to rest for a while. Oh no. When the flowers grow taller than my knees, she'll recover, so we mustn't cry. We need to listen to Uncle Morozov and be good. Very good. Oh god, man. There's no sun here, but the lights up there are just as warm and cozy. As long as we water them with that shimmering water every day, these flowers will surely grow faster, please. Oh god, man. What the fuck? Why would you do that? Why? I'm missing something here, though. What's the... What am I meant to do? I don't have Hydra. I can't use elements or anything. I'm confused, game. Huh? I don't fuck. What am I? Am I gonna hit this one? No. What do I do? Watering the flowers? I'm lost. Oh, wait, there's one up here. Oh, I'm fucking, wait. Oh my fucking god, man, I'm retarded.
Is this an
I'm
answer
so
from
stupid.
this world?
I don't want to talk about that. That was embarrassing. Oh. A lock. Oh, huh? Trevor, look over there. Is that a gap? Oh, shit. Eey. Yikes. Ah, I'm probably going to do that, aren't I? Yeah. Eey. Okay. Oh my god. Well, that worked, I guess. Any notes in here? No. Oh my, what the fuck happened to that door? Ooh, what is this?
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh god, it's off center, I hate it. Ancient recording. Giant, gentle female voice. Oh, what? Mr. Brahe? Okay. Mr. Brahe, Redmiller. No, I won't doubt your words, Mr. Brahe Redmiller. Redmiller, the fact that you're here is proof that you were not lying. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe in the side that gives people hope. Flippant. Actually, Baraha and Redmiller are not meant to be used together. Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can go whatever you like. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god. Just as I said earlier, I am here to hunt down Rotwang's dogs. It's an honor to have you assisting me. Please don't thank me yet, Mr. He just said they're not meant to be used together. Reed Miller, even if I already sent word to him, there is no guarantee he will agree to meet me. I still don't understand why he would tell such a lie to... What is it, Miss Grazina? It's nothing. For some reason, the recorder here was not turned off. It would be troublesome if Morozov noticed. I'm shutting it down now. Well, I think it's probably a bit too late by that point. I think you probably got most of the information you would need. Abyssal rift lines. Oh, those. Abyssal will lurks constantly beyond the border, keeping a watchful eye over the world. These rift lines are the probes they extend from the fissures. Bro, that's such a hard quote. Use spire blooms to unleash Kuvaki light blades and sever the weak nodes of these rift lines, or unleash sufficiently strong Kuvaki currents to illuminate them. Sometimes living beings bound to these rift lines will be affected by Abyssal will and lose control of their sanity. Affected enemies will become more vicious. Once friendly allies may also turn berserk. When encountering such situations, sever the Abyssal rift lines to block this malign influence. Communications log. Oh my god. Oh my god. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world, Research Grazina. To Supervisor R.M. Moroza. Okay, R.M. I hereby submit the final evaluation of the purifying effects of the new plant variety, hereinafter referred to as the experimental plant, on abyssal corruption. Please consider this letter my most formal request. After months of controlled experiments, we have confirmed that the experimental plants demonstrate exceptional efficacy in processing high concentrations of abyssal corruption and blank waste materials. Okay. Exceptional impressing. And blank waste material. Why is that cut out? In experiment site number 2, the specimen successfully blocked all abyssal corruption originating from outside the bunker within a short time frame, reflecting it in a pure blank form, thereby efficiently eliminating the monsters that had previously been extremely difficult to deal with. There is no doubt that this is an unprecedented breakthrough. I am deeply grateful for the opportunity you have given us. This success is as much yours as it is ours. The experimental plant demonstrates exceptional efficacy in pressing blank waste materials, reflecting it in a pure blank form. I want to say elemental waste materials and a pure elemental form. That's what I want to say, but I don't know. That feels a bit too basic of an answer. And normally when they blank stuff out, I'm not able to figure them out. However, I must also report the significant latent risks associated with such experiments. As I have repeatedly emphasized before, potential scenarios in which apocalyptic contamination could be released. Hold on, let me read that. However, I must also report the significant latent risk associated with such experiments. As I have repeatedly emphasized before, potential scenarios in which apocalyptic contamination could be released, and incidents of personnel casualties resulting from the escape of abyssal monsters are all beyond the scope of our ability for subjective control. Among the most recent victims, even a child under blank years. Fuck, you know. Oh, Pei. They mentioned the Pei before. I am fully aware that Paver's death from illness was in no way a tragedy you wish to witness. Well, and that you exerted every effort to save that child. However, as long as experiments of this nature continue to advance, the risk of contamination leakage will only grow more severe. So Paver was a child which died. Our responsibility is to erect a barrier that shields humanity from catastrophe. Under no circumstances should we seek to test the limits of that darkness. Forgive my bluntness, but the continuation of these experiments has become entirely meaningless. Unless your intention, if I may speak frankly, is simply to permit even more otherworldly entities to pour into our bank. Well, yeah, that seems to be what it actually was. Based on the aforementioned reason and on behalf of the research team, I hereby submit the following request. Immediately cease all further testing of the purification system. Thoroughly eliminate all abyssal live experimental specimens in our custody. Ensure that no monster collection activities are conducted in any form. Please approve as soon as possible. Sincerely, Senior Researcher G. McLuco. We did know her full name. Never mind. I thought we only knew Grisina, but no, we did know her full name. Okay, I mean, yeah. The first thing we read, or the second one we read, kind of just spelled it all out, didn't it? Oh. Which one do I need for the? I need to get the cutting thing. Oh wait, no, we leave that there. Here? There? Oh, here. We went to there. Right? There we go. In here, I guess. Ooh, I'll get this chest first. Oh, does it want me to go up there? Okay.
A reward on the road.
Let's read this then. Oh, no, short one. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world. Research Grisina. To Supervisor R.M. Morozov. Mr. Katonikov went to service the purification system in experimental site number 1, but contact was lost shortly after. What happened? Sincerely, Senior Research Chief. So yeah, Katonikov seemed to potentially have died there. That's why we got his card, maybe? Maybe? But I don't know. Feels like he's too important to have just died in route number 1. But that kind of... what did happen there, then? Shower. Ooh, gimme. Why are you up here? Can I do anything with this? No? These claw marks, they're from a rift town, right? They do seem to be. I mean, that's the only thing we've really seen in here, so it makes sense to be. Oh, that did nothing. Oh my god, there's a lot of these claw marks, actually. Oh god, it did not mean to fall. Abyssal fog barriers. A mist barrier formed by continuously accumulating abyssal energy can be dispelled using Kavaki currents. However, if the mist barrier is made up of multiple abyssal fog barriers, all abyssal fog barriers connected to it must be cleared first. Only then can the mist barrier be fully dispelled. Now that I take a close look at this, though, that is so Aranara. It reminds me so much of the Tree of Dreams. Die. Money. Ooh, chest. Hey.
An answer from this world?
Oh god. What is going on in the down further? What are those sounds? Oh, I don't want to activate this lift again. It's going to send us down, isn't it? No. Oh no. Never mind. This way. Keep calm and carry on. What the? Let the world outside burn in the apocalypse. We will endure silent saving forever at the reach of abyssal combination. That's a crazy thing to say. Let the world outside burn. Ah, that's what's happening. Jesus. Bro, they have nailed the sound design in this whole update. Not even just the Arkham quest, like this quest as well. Everything's been so good. Ooh, chest. I missed that. Jesus.
A reward on the road.
What is this guy doing? Calm down. Oh. Oh, we just fucking killed it. Damn it. That was keeping it alive. What happens if I just... it doesn't let you stand on it. Okay, then the shadow goes crazy. Oh my god. That shit was scary. Yeah, fucking hell. Bro, the sound design again. That sound was like... Bro, this update is seriously... It's just peak. Everything about it so far has been absolutely perfect. Do you ever worry that the apocalypse might leak into the bunker? Such anxiety might be a sign of abyssal contamination. Please report it immediately. Oh my fucking that was the worst of the lot. That one like actually fucking made my heart jump. Jesus. Oh my god.
Is this an answer from this world?
Fucking hell. These jump scares, man. Bro, there's like these abyssal particles, man. Whoops. Fucking hell. Don't you dare do another one. What's in there? What the f... What the fuck is that? Bro, Genshin, what is this shit? This ain't a fucking horror game, what the hell? Bro, Genshin is in their bag right now though, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. Bro, please. Abnormal. No shit, mate. What the f... What the hell, man? Marvel at the foresight of Professor Rotwan. Oh shit. Even as the apocalypse is expected of mankind, this beacon of humanity still spurns, bro. Fuck off. Beacon of humanity, my fucking ass. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's that. Okay, it's the same door. I wonder if you could get the exquisite chest through here. Bro, get me the fuck out of here, man. Jesus. What the fuck? I can go over there. Debug? Let's just see what it says. Apocalypse purification operating normally plant sample. What? How is this even really normal? And whatever was just. Oh, motherfucker. Oh my god. Wait, are those past carrying Kavaki? What if we lure over to this over and made it smash them open? Yeah, I figured, but like, this is weird. Oh my god, man. Bro. Look the rating. Yeah. I'll get a, okay, I don't have to smash it. I just go. Ow! Here, 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 and go. Jesus. Okay, there's one. Oh, give me that. I need that fucking healing. Where is it? Okay. Gap infiltrating aliens. That's crazy. Okay. Where's it? Stop. There we go. 2. One more. Oh, wait, what? Ah. Break the pups to release and repel the Refuge. There we go. Jesus. Fucking hell, man.
Is this an answer from this world?
What's here? I'll just mod it. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna say it right now. Like, I mean, granted, I have to go back. Like, in terms of like a world quest, which isn't like a proper one. Like, it's like not one of like these ones. This might be one of the best I've ever done. Like, in terms of like, yeah, the regular world quest, this is so peak. Ancient terminal. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification. Oh, new keycard. Nice. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Ooh. This time the keycard's gold. Is this gonna be like, what's her name again? Grisina? The terminal report before mentioned the signs of large monster activity in Research Zone 2. There's no way it could be talking about the one we just saw. Surely. Ugh, Palmer doesn't get it. For now, let's head back to the terminal and see what this card unlocks. I think this will be Grisina's. But it's still blue, okay. Yeah. A key card obtained from an experiment site. Its appearance is unremarkable. Nietzsche's 9 texts have been printed onto its surface. Chief Researcher Grisina Mikluko. Tier 3 though. Oh, that's way back. Hold on. What if I just destroyed the rest? I mean, surely this still breaks it. No? Maybe this one then. No, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just for the like the boss fight. But yeah, that's like a proper like, you know, like horror game kind of boss fight where you like lure it into places. That was sick. Communications log. The last one from Grisina, I assume. QQ communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post world. To Morozov. I apologize, Supervisor Morozov, for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the the survival of this post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you in person. And I imagine that's probably where she fucking perished. If she even got to there, to be honest. She may not have even got there. Yeah, that doesn't look good, does it? But this place is deep. Oh, note up there. Oh, spin crystal. Gimme. Ooh, that looks sick. Ooh, the staff record. Ooh. Let's read this one first. Ooh, chest. Ragged notebook.
Is this an answer?
Notes filled with dense, highly technical botanical theory. Unfortunately, besides the murder squads in Samaria, few might be able to make sense of it. Aww. That's a shame. Imagine if you put it to Nari and you actually fucking... I wouldn't think it would, because then it would have blue text. Ancient recording. Mr. Brahe Reed Miller has quietly escorted the children who are still alive out of the facility. Pop off. He said he knows an eccentric old hunter, and that he is also an old acquaintance of the newly appointed priestess of the Frostband Scions. I believe the title was something like Moonchanter. Both are willing to protect those children. Neither has asked for anything in return. Morozov never noticed a thing. He probably stopped caring about them a long time ago, yeah. There's nothing left to worry about, so before we go to meeting, let's share one last drink as we always do. A toast to the dead from those soon to die. Please forgive my foolishness all these years. I mean, how long were they down here for? Maybe that's what he was saying. Maybe they were down here during the Cataclysm, but they were down here for, like, I mean, they said years, so it could be anything. They probably would have said decades, but, like, imagine if it's... What if they went down just before the Cataclysm? So about 501 years ago, let's just say, roughly. Then they were down there for another 50 years, and, like, because they were down here, that log hadn't started, like, counting up, and then once everyone was gone, that's when it started counting up. So what if that's what it's saying? They were here before the Cataclysm, and they were here for 50 years after the Cataclysm. That's what it feels like maybe it's saying. Maybe that feels more likely. That actually makes more sense. Experimental staff record. This appears to be an attendance log for the research staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. I wonder why. I wish we could see the names. Whoa. Do I have a thing I can chuck at it? No? What if I just step on it? Blight seat fields. Okay. A blight seat field formed by the filth spilling forth from the abyssal rifts. Within the corrupted area, character will continue to lose HP. Objects that because it become blooded. Okay. Just typical abyss. Okay. Nothing behind doesn't seem to be. Oh god, whoa. The world's just outside's just gone. The abyss gobbled it all up. Yeah, what the fuck is that thing, man? What is that thing flying around? That's the thing that was in that one over here. Okay, that is, bro. They are in their bag. Access up to the senior researcher Grazina. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. Hey, it looks like that keycard we just picked up still works. Which makes Paimon think this Grazina person must have been a pretty big deal. They seem to have had access to the entire bunker. It looks like the only place we haven't been to yet is the supervisory office. If that apocalypse thing is still hanging around, this is the only place it could be. Paimon thinks that whatever it is, it's probably not that scary, since scary things wouldn't want to hide from us. We'd better keep our eyes peeled, never underestimate an enemy. Everything should want to hide from us. Yeah, we're experienced adventurers after all. Even without weapons, the traveler can take down any monster with just a bish bash bosh. Alright, let's go check out the supervisory office. Okay. Are you gonna go up a bit more, or is it down? Up, looks like up. Oh, yeah, there. Navigate into target area. I don't know if we want to go into this area. This is where the thing was. I mean, I've got to go for it. Oh, I can't even. Oh, Jesus. Let me jump off. Oh my fuck, Jesus Christ. Stop that. What's in here? Uh-oh. Ultimate Calamity. Grazina, you backstabbing snake. How dare you show yourself before me? Well, it's not a... Well, oh my... This looks sick! The hell? Looks cool. Whoa, traveler, watch out. The monster seems to be lured out. Look at this thing. No, you're not Grazina. I can't detect your scent. What are you? A living being or another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave. Our grave. Answer me. Did Professor Rotwang send you here? Has my master forgiven me? So yeah, this is... Morozov. Are you the... I'm assuming it's going to make us fight it regardless, but let's see. Are you the Apocalypse? I've had enough of your nonsense for the blade of... We don't have our sword. Apocalypse. Apocalypse. Look at the world out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon it. It's not that bad. And also, you're the only reason it's bad in here. Young Solive tried to stop it. And Brahe, who impersonated Reed... Ah... Okay. Impersonated Miller. Okay. Even that treacherous snake, Grazina, she tried to stop it too. But their efforts are all in vain. It still came. My master, Professor Rotwang, reduced that pathetic world to ashes with the Sampo. After all the destruction, this bunker is all that remains. Isolated amid the bedeviled sky. Bro, the Sampo confuses me. Like, I thought the Sampo was a weapon. Or the Sampo mill was a weapon, but I guess it's just the Sampo, not the Sampo mill, because the Sampo mill is like green and shit, and like, I don't know, bro. The Sampo confuses me, man. I get it. I get things confused. You think the world has been destroyed? The world outside is doing pretty well. The world outside is nothing but a... Bro, this guy is nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell, no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. And you are no servant of my master, yet neither are you just another fool. Will you join us, become one with our flesh and our blood, or will you welcome death right here? Oh, this isn't... Morozov. Is this like all of their like kind of souls and shit combined? Join or die. Oh no, it seems like it's probably just Grazina and Morozov. The world hasn't been destroyed. You're at the bottom of the sea. Enough. Cease your vicious lies, vile desecrator. My master would not deceive me. Well, I mean, it's Rotwang, so like yes, he definitely fucking would. We exist amid the bedeviled sky. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amid the bedeviled sky. Master, bear witness. Ugh, there's no other way. Travel, let's try using these plans to deal with it. Okay. Look at this thing. Oh my god. Okay, that was a lot of thing for nothing. Oh my god, the music is disgusting. Like, actually. Oh my. I just want to listen to the music for a little bit. Ooh. I don't know what that, like, is, like, in the back. It's in, like, the right ear and it's at the back. I don't know what it is, but I fucking love it. It makes this track. Ooh. The switch up. Ooh. That's a local legend. I'm trying to figure out how to time that. Huh. Ah, okay, just before. Well, I did not do much damage. Okay, I'm a fan of this music, man. Oh, he's shooting three now. What? Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there. Jesus. Stop teleporting, bitch. Wait, they did nothing to him. What? Oh, I see. I guess I gotta use that to get that back up so that I can get this back up, or... Oh, that's a shield. Did I put this here so that connects it, or... Did I just throw it at it? Oh, there we go. Mate. Huh? Wait. Oh my god, it's right above me. Oh, all three! Woo, damn! Come on. Shoot me again, bitch. There. There, look at that. Big damage. Bro. Oh no! I ran out! Whoops, wrong one. Bro. I can't believe how good the music and the sound design this patch is. And now. There we go. Oh! Oh shit! The local legend! What's it gonna do? Oh shit! Travel, check that out. Do those spy blossoms over there look different to you? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Is it like a buff version? Oh my lord! That's huge! Can I still get the perfect counter? Hell yeah. Bro, the perfect counter is so nice. What the hell? Oh, is that just because it's from the back? Oh, wait, right out! Guys, please. Guys, please. What the hell? I don't know why that was different. Yeah. Nice. And now, there we go. Come on. There. Okay, back to the main one. He's almost done. And there. Oh, I only got two though. Come on, one more. And there we go. Hell yeah. Ooh. Get fucked. Whew, that's that dealt with. What an annoying little... It seemed convinced Tevat was destroyed and we were outside the sky. Ugh, let's just forget about that idiot. Right, it looks like we've dealt with that thing, whether it was Apocalypse or just the Abyss. All thanks to my sword, even though we don't even have our sword. What? You weren't even using your sword? Oh, that reminds Paimon. We can't forget to pick up our stuff if we leave the bunker. Bro, imagine we just left. Alright, that just about wraps everything. Huh? Wait, what's this? Oh shit! Yay, the sands. To Miss Grazina, should you ever wish to leave this place, please give this item to a member of the treasure hoarders. They will guide you to me, Master Thief Reed Miller. Yeah, that's the fourth proof. Proof of the cognoscenti. What's that doing in a place like this? And it looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself? This means we're one step closer to the great treasure. Palmer can't wait to find out what it is. One more to go. Hey, we've already found 4 proofs of the cognoscenti, right? Palmer wonders where the last one might be. Why don't we head over to Pyramid to see if anyone there? Oh, okay, so when you get 4, the 5th one is like a main quest. Okay. What? So that's this one. I gotta do this. Wait, where's this? Oh, that is this one. Okay, never mind. Holy peak quest. Let's get these chests first. And is there anything back here? Doesn't seem to be. Oh, there is a door. Oh, it's just a vent. Seal, nice. Is it a new seal or is it one I already have? Like, is it a second one of one type, or is it... Okay, so I have one of each now. Oh, wait, viewpoint. Hold on. Let me grab that. What a world quest. This was so fun. I think that's everything in here. Open the secondary access tunnel. Oh, no, we do go through there. Okay. Leave the bunker. Get me up there. No chest hidden along the top here or anything? Nah. What? Ah, you retrieve your weapon from the mechanisms at the entrance and leave the bunker together with Paimon. Paimon can find him. Bro, there was something there, but it didn't let me read it. After all that, there never was an apocalypse to begin with. Everything here is fine and dandy. There's still plenty of delicious food waiting for us to eat. Okay. What a world quest. It did cut off some line there at the end, though. Which is unfortunate. Holy shit. So we got 4 proofs. And the last one is tracked for us. That's nice, because sometimes you can get like 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 5. You can never find the last one. Typically when it's quest related, it's a bit easier, but... Okay. So go to pyramids to look for clues. Okay, so luckily I went there first. So I've already explored that, so I can only go there when I'm actually going to do that. So I can't accidentally start it. That's nice. That was an absolute treat. Oh! Huh? There's a lightkeeper over there. He looks badly hurt. We should go over and see if he needs any help. Oh, fuck. Jelly? Are you licking my face again? Your tongue's so soft. Yes, you're the sweetest little kid in the whole life. Oh, he's losing it. Wait. Why does he look so out of it? Hey, get a grip, will you? There's no Jelly here. Huh? Where'd Jelly go? Did someone scare her away? Hey, snap out of it. There was never a cat here to begin with. Oh. That's a shame. Looks like we'll have to keep going a little longer in this jellyless world. What the fuck? I have some medicine in my pocket. If you could help me. Of course, leave it to us. You stay still and save your strength. What the hell? After taking the medicine from the injured Ratnik's pockets and quickly tending to his wounds, he starts to look a little better. You two really know how to treat a wound. I honestly thought I was about to see little Jelly again. Not that I would have been sad to say. It sounds like the cat's dead. Hey, your cat can wait. Staying alive is the only thing you should be focusing on right now. You're right. Thanks for your help. It's just, yeah, Jelly left me over 10 years ago now. I really miss that soft little ball of fluff. Honestly, thank you for saving me. My name's Janice. Janice, by the way. And you? Paimon's Paimon, and she's the traveler. Janice, can you walk? If you can, we'll escort you out of here. It's a tempting offer, but I'm afraid I have to decline. I know I can never repay you for saving my life, but I'd still like to ask that you first travel to a pyramid and request reinforcements. I need to stay here and continue my investigation. Whoa. Moons. That's a cool looking pedestal. Even with such a serious wound. Honestly, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. The seal in the swamp has already weakened. Someone must keep watch over it. Besides, that fool apprentice is probably still waiting for me. Leaving a comrade behind just isn't the lightkeeper way. Huh? The seal in the swamp? What's that? There's said to be a Huh? There's said to be a sinner sealed in this swamp? A vile individual who once made a pact with a demon and was turned into a what in the fuck? He must have done some really despicable things because 500 years ago... Oh, this... Oh, Oh. Because 500 years ago, he was sealed here by the combined efforts of the Torch Forger and the Moonch. Okay. I kind of... This is... Bro. I'm loving the direction they take with World Quest. It was most prevalent in Fontaine, I think. It was kind of there in Natlan, but like in Natlan it was more like just the main world quests were all intertwined. But it feels like in Fontaine, like every small world quest was like in some way intertwined with the Narcissus Coast Auto and shit. And it feels like every world quest in Nogray is some way involved with either Reed Miller or Rotwang. Or both. It's just like it's a central core group and everything relates to it. I love it. Anyway, that's all an outsider needs to know. Please deliver my request. It's still dangerous around here, so you better get moving. How about we just help you? I just need a little more time to catch my breath. I still have tasks I need to attend to. But, Yanis, your condition. If it's about fixing the seal, maybe we can help. There's no way we're leaving you here. Right. If we head to Pyramida now to get reinforcements, it's going to take ages. And by the time they arrive, you and Oscar... Well, Oscari, what? Ugh, we just can't just leave you here. And besides, we're pretty experienced when it comes to sealing away monsters. Really? For some reason, I get the feeling you're not making that up. The situation here might be far more dangerous than you imagine. Even so. Who is Oscari? What? I've never met that person. Did I accidentally skip something without knowing it? Who is Oscari? Even so. Just one question. Can we really re-establish this seal? Didn't it take the Torch Forger and the Moon Chanter working together to create it in the first place? The seal itself doesn't require any special power. The Torch Forger and the Moon Chanter left their strength behind in the three stone sealing pillars. There are a total of 3 pillars in this area. If you can channel Kuvaki into the location of each pillar, the ancient seal will be restored. And the spire blooms that grow there can inflict some serious wounds on the monster. At least that's what the handbook says. If you really manage to steal that thing away, I don't know how I'll ever repay you. How about this? In my next life, Jelly and I will come back as house cats for you. We'll keep our fluffiest patches of fur just for you so you can personally want. Seriously? How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's important to maintain a sense of humor no matter what the situation. Anyway, let's get a move on. No way! You can barely stand. You take it easy and let Paimon and the Traveler deal with the ceiling. You're not wrong. If I went along in this state, I'd only get in your way. I hate to admit it, but I'll leave the seal to you. Still, I am feeling better since you treated my wound. Even if I can't fight, I can still make myself useful in some other ways. Besides, I still don't know how that fool of an apprentice is doing. I'll head off to find him right away. If everything goes well, we'll figure out a way to help you from there. For now, you two be careful. Don't worry, we'll have all this tied up in no time. I guess that Oscari is the apprentice, but we never met him. After a few more sincere exhortations to stay safe, Yanis sets off. His silhouette is almost instantly swallowed by the mist. Huh. Yeah, I've never met Oscari, so that feels a bit random. Where does this go? Do I need to get rid of this? There. Is this going to the pillar? Feels like it. This place is really dangerous. Paimon's not surprised Yanis got hurt. Oh god. Oh god, drop this shit. Whoops, oh god. That was not how I meant to do that. The abyss power is super strong here, and there's something really huge. It's fine. See, we're chilling. Looks like they're drawn to that stone pillar. Come on, let's hurry and clear that contamination. Okay. Whoops. Oh, look at there. Whoa, that one looks sick. The mark on that one, it's kind of Triquetra, kind of not. That one's special, then. Looks cool. That would be really cool. Wrong one. Boom. There's one. Oh my god. And okay. Let's go on to the next one, I guess. There's some I can pick up.
Say cheese.
Look at this thing. Give me this chest.
Did they run from home too?
Ancient incantations. A parent's love for their child is the purest in this world, but when the very blood ties that should bind a family are instead used as a snare of coercion, even the most unshakable resolve will break under the weight of fear and worry. Making other people's closest relative pawns in political ploys. This is tantamount to tarnishing the sacred blessing that gods give humankind. This is the first of his 3 great sins. I guess this was, yeah, Isla and Alia, right? I guess I'm pretty sure that's what I was referring to. With a stone pillar as its seal, and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all people's crimes be preserved beneath the moonlight. So yeah, role-playing, or Rathvangi. Okay. Over there, I guess, is the next one. Let's continue exploring a bit first. Can we run into this Oscari so I have an idea of who we're talking about?
By royal decree, hold that pose. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Just Rift Hounds and nowhere? Okay. Good thing most of that's actually explored already. That didn't take too long. Did I do anything with this, maybe? Or maybe just this. Oh, here. I did not mean to kill the animal. There we go. And then you get over here. Fine, we'll just chuck you over there. Maybe. Maybe this one's too far away now. Is that not enough? I'm a little confused what I'm meant to do here. Because, like, yes, there's an abyssal thing here, but, like, what am I meant to do about it? I'm not really sure. I'll come back to this. That's probably the worst marker I could pick. That one. I'm not really sure what I'm meant to do about that. But I guess we'll continue. Oh. Die. Oh. Nice.
Did they run from home too?
There's so many of these things. Oh wow, the flowers. I didn't notice that before. Does it always do that? Kind of reminds me of the resort. Oh, there's something down there. Hey! Nice.
Did they run from home too?
Oh, okay. I doubt they'll be able to get this anywhere near close enough. Oh, maybe we're gonna do this one. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's this guy. No? Is this seriously not enough? I don't get that. I don't get it. I'm confused, man.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Oh. There. Okay. Still one more spot. Charge! Good. There we go. Ooh, precious chest. Uh-oh. I saw this enemy spawn. Do here first. Then 1, 2, 3. Hey, nice. Another one of these things. They're everywhere.
Did they run from home too?
Gonna have to keep track of everything. Let's kind of like make a cut off here. Something like that. I don't want to go too far. Make it hard to track everything I've done. Oh, spin crystal though.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
What's over here? I know this is past what I just marked, but why are there so many wild hunt gathered here? Who knows? Hey, there's a little lantern here, and it's been put out. Oh god. Die, please.
By royal decree.
Ow. Chest.
You keep them. I know.
Oh. The light's on? Master, is this Oscari or whatever? Is that you? Huh? There's someone in that house. After a brief moment, a young ratnik emerges from the house. I thought it was my master returning. Turns out it's just a couple of passerby. Wait a minute. This place is dangerous. The swamp is crawling with wild hunt and other monsters. I have no idea how you've made it this far, but... The wild hunt outside. Don't worry, we already took care of him. What? If only I'd known such strong adventures would be passing by, I'd never have allowed my master to go off alone. That great fool, he said, haha, it's only right that the stronger Lightkeeper faces the most enemies. I'll deal with that rebel, then I'll come back for you. Then he lured most of the monsters away. He even left his lantern behind. Your master? He wouldn't have to happen to be called Yanis, would he? Yes! So you've already met my master. Is he alright? He's not hurt, is he? I've been waiting for him for ages. I mean, he's hurt, but he's alive, so that's the most important part. We ran into him a while ago, somewhere over that way. He was hurt, but we took care of his wounds. He should be on his way to find you soon. Thank goodness he's okay. I was starting to think I might be making more than just cat food for Jill at the next, well, anniversary. Hey, don't you dare start talking like that. Anyway, thank you for helping take care of the wild hunt. My name is Oscari. I'm a ratnik. Master and I came here for a routine patrol of the swamp, but the moment we arrived, something went wrong with the ceiling pillars. That's when I saw it. It was a huge silhouette, looming in the midst, darker than a starless night, and behind it, waves of twisted monsters, crawling. It could only have been the serpent of all evils. I didn't think the rumors of it being sealed here were true. Let's just calm down here for a second. Sorry. A Lightkeeper shouldn't lose their composure. It's just, thinking about it sets my nerves on it. I mean, to be fair, what the make a fee? Fuck off. To be fair, I don't blame him. If it has anything to do with the massive eye in the back area, I don't fucking blame him. This won't do. Pull yourself together, Oscari. It's time you started acting like a true Lightkeeper. Alright, the seal may be weakened, and this place is incredibly dangerous. However, don't sweat it, we're happy to help. But what exactly is this Serpent of All Evils? Some kind of monster that escaped? The Serpent of All Evils was said to be a high-ranking official back in the days of the Bel Yasar. He was also close friends with that Rotwing. Wait, what? I thought Rotwing was the Serpent of All Evils. Because isn't Rotwing meant to be... Isn't Rotwing mentioned as being a serpent? Maybe I'm getting my lore mucked up. Or is it because... the Serpent of All Evils may go by Rathavangi and not Rotwing? They're different names, maybe? I don't know. He was rumored to be ruthless, eliminating Rotwing's enemies at all cost. In the end, he fell along with Rotwing and transformed into a monster of pure darkness. Sounds like a slippery, sneaky scoundrel who deserves to be tied into a big, sturdy knot. Couldn't have said it better myself. He was the sort of person who would cling to life even if it meant biting through his own flesh. If someone like that really turned into a monster, I don't even dare imagine. Well, in that case, we'd better find a way to re-establish the seal and stop him from breaking free again. Wonderful! Though I don't actually know quite how to do that. If only my master were here. Yanis already talked us through it. Don't worry, we've got it covered. That's wonderful. He jokes around and likes to act tough, but sometimes he can be kind of reliable. Sometimes he can be kind of reliable? How can you only be sometimes reliable? Yeah, that kind of does defeat the purpose, doesn't it? Well, I guess it's more like, when the stakes are high, he's always reliable. So maybe this time, he might actually... Ugh, you know what? Maybe I should just go with you. But Master did say to stay here and wait. Don't worry about that. You just leave the ceiling to us. After all, your master already told us he's coming to find you, right? Well, if you're willing to help, it's just... Are you sure it's alright? Ugh, if only I weren't so useless. Please, the ceiling, I'm counting on... Oh, what's that over there? Shiny. I'll stay here away from my master. If there's anything you want to know, I'll do my best to answer your questions. About the Serpent of all Evils. Huh? Are you asking about when that monster was still human? That was over 500 years ago, see, before the Cataclysm. Back then, under the Belisar, most of Shesnai's power was still in the hands of the Fey nobility. He was one of the few humans to make it into politics. Okay. Things went downhill the moment he became a disciple of Professor Huh. I would have thought for sure it would have been Rotwang himself. No, but Rotwang was the... I'm getting confused. Are these not the same person? It really feels like they should be the same person. Am I being stupid? Under Rotwang's influence, he used coercion, entrapment, even murder to sideline his master's political opponents. Rotwang's rise to power would have been impossible without him. Seeing what he's now become, maybe it's simple retribution for all that he did. I'll stay here with him. Okay, about the monster in the swamp. You want to know how someone from 5 centuries ago could turn into a monster like that and then end up in this swamp? I've spent no small time investigating those very questions, but I've never found a definitive answer. My guess is that he came here after Rotwang fell from power, but as to how he was sealed away, none of the text I've searched records such details. About the Frostmoon Scion seal. The seal has remained stable for the last 500 years. Even so, we lightkeepers still check on it regularly, just in case that, yep, definitely, they're smart. I didn't think this patrol would be any different from the others. Master, I just hope he's safe. We told you he is. Thanks, you stay safe now. I should be the one saying that to you. The deeper parts of the swamp are even more dangerous. I truly hope you don't run into trouble. Huh. Oh, this looks like a Fatui camp, but there's no sign of life. I guess, what ever happened to you? Come on, let's take a look around. Give me a chance to read it, man. Wait, this is future stuff. I don't want to... That's a different area. Here. Oh, that is in that area anyway. Okay. Never mind. I guess we'll read it then. It's very close. Prospector's command. Discover new ceiling pillars within the swamps. Observe whether the Kuvak in the area have any unique characteristics, and gather necessary data for future research. Be careful not to alert the Lightkeepers. Oh, there's a chest there.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Gimme.
Right?
If I guess that that's going to be the case, I'll go along here. And then considering I've kind of done that area, kind of. Okay. We've just got this bit to go. And then whatever that thing from before was that I couldn't figure out how to get. Okay, there's this. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one is definitely special. The blue is very interesting.
Smile.
It's like it's a very Dainsleif kind of blue. Like that, yeah, can't, like, whatever his abyssal shit is. It's a different kind of blue. Die. Oh. Bitch. Die. One more probably, or... Oh my god! Jesus. There we go. Okay, one more. Oh, that was the top one. Ah, whoops.
Say cheese.
Okay.
Did they run from home too?
Ancient incantations. Truth takes time to build, but lies can be created overnight. If slander continues to spread, the foundations of trust will be eroded. Even the strongest oath of loyalty will not survive amid suspicion, exploiting the arrogance of the nobility, allowing hatred to go unspread, thus lending opportunity to the most deeply hidden evil intentions. This is the second of his 3 great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be inscribed within the lantern's shade. I'm really getting confused on the I really thought they'd be the same. I don't remember any of the things mentioning Rotwang having a disciple. Maybe I'm just misremembering it though. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, here. Cool.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Where have those for 2 we gone? Oh, here they are. They're already half dead. Honestly, who goes rushing in before we even know what's going on? Yeah, I think I ran into these guys before, but I wasn't recording. Oh, there's a little cave under here as well. Interesting. Whoa. What's down there? Doesn't look like much from the map. Nice. That'll go to here. Oh my god, look at this. It's the Wild Hunt. Why do bad guys always band together? Come on, let's make sure they can't get away. Yeah, this is the worst of the lot. In terms of like Abyssal, like Jesus. This one's really potent. Let's kill you all in 3 hits.
By royal decree.
Okay, maybe not.
Moonlit night for all.
I mean, kind of. Oh, there's a lot more.
True bomb. Safe wings of darkness.
Come on. There we go. Damn. Easy. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Damn. Wait, that's pretty. Oh, he's trapped. Get fucked. Okay. Hey, seems like something strange is going on deeper in the swamp. Let's go take a look. Defeat the
They
Serpent of
call this a
Believers. I
pleasant
guess they're
surprise,
different.
right?
So Rotwang had a disciple. I guess in a way it makes sense. Because, like, this guy's in the swamp. He's a lot smaller version, essentially, of this massive one, which is probably more Rotwang based, I'd imagine. So I guess it makes sense. I don't remember that ever being mentioned before. Maybe it was. The order of life that leads to its end must remain inviolate. Such power no mere mortal can possess. Pushing others into the tower of no return and depriving them of their destiny. Even the most merciful judgment would never forgive such a crime. But how shall sinners fear the questions of restless souls? Even the deepest abyss cannot hide the silver light falling from the high tower. This is the 3rd of his 3 major sins. As for all of Raimo's crimes, the moonlight and the soul lamp bear witness to them. With a stone pillar as its seal and the spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpents of all evil's crime be engraved upon the reefs. Raimo. Okay. That name does not ring a bell to me. So it probably hasn't been mentioned before. The whole disciple thing. But maybe it was and I'm just really fucking stupid. It's possible. That the seal's working. Try running away now, you nasty, sneaky meanie. Oh, Paimon. Regret those sins, they can never be undone. Bro, this guy looks sick as fuck, though. Oh shit.
Oz revealed by
Wait, they're kind of tanky, these guys. They're a lot tankier than usual.
hard-hitting exclusive. Smile.
Is it because they have the mark?
Midnight Phantasmical.
They are a lot tankier. These are not my sins to bear. My name's Snake was trusting blindly, foolishly. Huh. So he probably got used by Roaming as well.
Humans converge.
Wouldn't be surprised. That seems like what he's
By
saying.
royal decree.
So he was used as well. I took your teachings as truth when all along they were the threshold of... Yep. Okay. Bro, Nocturne music is actually so peak.
A new moon rises.
They're honestly just Nocturne in general, man. It's so sick. Where's my fish? Hold on. I need Electro. There we go. Now I'll do some damage.
A moonlit night for all. Wait.
Come on. Bro, they are so tanky.
Breaking news. Wing done. Midnight Phantasmical.
Three moons converge.
What is this inner ring? Oh, there we go.
Hold that pose.
Sorry, I gotta take photos. Despicable, the pain I bore on your behalf, the sins I took on my shoulders, I once saw you as. Sweet, it's like just the same thing as the last guy, just a little bit different. Same design for the most part, just an interesting choice. I guess because they were both used by Rotwang, but Rotwang may have turned them into them. Maybe. I could see that being the case. Oh my god. Bro, like this track is so peak.
By royal decree.
Go. A moonlit night for all.
I guess it's fitting that, like, in a way, that Rotwang is a bigger version of the things he turned his just people that trusted him into. The Breath Flow must be the spy bloom. Let's use it to take care of the monster. Okay. Sure. Look how far I've fallen. Might in this darkness, running the field, all because of you. Damn. Oh, they just die. That's sick. Huh. Just the big one just died. To take a, oh my god. You literally just killed him in one hit. Die. You set my enemies before me, gave me the blade, and turned me into this twisted monster. Yeah. Turned him into it, figured. Among the shadows scattered by the wind, a final whisper whirred, faded like ripples on a pond. Why, Rotwang, why? Huh. Bro, I'm loving these world quests so far. Stop getting in my way, Oscar. I can still fight. If we keep dawdling this, we won't be able to help. Well, you didn't help at all. Wait, were they inside with me? What the fuck? Or were they on the outside? Look more like the inside, though. It's over. That thing, it's really... Finally! We don't have to fear that shadow in the mist any longer. The gloom that's hung over this place for 500 years has been lifted. Yanis, you're here. Good news, we've already taken care of the monsters. Just casual like that. One step behind. The moment I heard the commotion, I rushed straight on over. Oh well, as long as everything ended well, that's all that matters. That's such a relief. Wait a second. Yanis, are you not still injured? I had a little rest after meeting up with Uskari. I'm feeling alright now, there's no need to worry. But Master, you can't stay here. Your wounds need to be properly cleaned and bandaged to prevent infection. What the fuck was that sound? What's the rush? Didn't I tell you? Impatience is a rookie mistake. But Master, you also told me acting tough is a fool's mistake. Bruh. It seems like a fool's mistake is worse. The only hand that can fill a master is his own. Hey, you're taking his side? Come on, Traveler. We've still got too much left to do. We need to check the seal, investigate the area for anything unusual. We can't leave yet. Besides, you're seriously underestimating. I am Yanis the... Ow. God damn it, this guy. Master. Alright. Let's wrap this up quickly. Oh, before I forget, thank you. Without your help, we might never have been able to take care of that monster in the swamp. And I want to thank you two for saving my master. One big bad guy down and 2 honest compliments earned. Palmer could have asked for a better outcome. I mean, was he really a bad guy though? He was just used. He was just being used by the, Rotwang, so to be fair, like a lot of people. To turn each sin against the sin, that is a crazy quest title. What the fuck? That's such a sick title. Oh. I feel like I've been no use whatsoever. Really? According to who? You followed my instructions and stayed out of harm's way instead of rushing in and making things worse. That in itself is commendable. If you can't remain unbiased and objective, I'm not sure I can trust you to write the report for this incident. Yes, Master, you're right. Wait, hold on. Did you just say you're trusting me to write the report? Really? I won't disappoint you. Good. Keep it clear and concise. Just explain the cause, the outcome, and everything in between. That's not concise, mate. I think I might have an idea about the cause of the seal's weakening. Oh, of course, yeah. We passed by Fatui Camp. What is that thing, man? We passed by Fatui Camp just now. I wouldn't be at all surprised if they were somehow involved. They sure were. How very perceptive. We'll go back and investigate later. Once we've gathered sufficient evidence, we can file an official protest with the Fatui. I wonder which squad they were a part of. I mean, this is kind of the doctor's area, so maybe them. Okay, it's just the whole same thing, okay. I was wondering if there's going to be any, questions. Okay. Is this seal, the shield thing, gonna stay up here? That's awesome. Look at this, man.
Say cheese.
And we'll do this to give that extra glow to make it even more unique. Yeah. And it opens up like that. Peak. There we go. Give me another seal.
They call this
Yeah.
a surprise.
Just want to check something, because when I was doing exploration yesterday, this wasn't here anymore. So I want to see what I missed. Up? Oh. Okay, no. Who are you guys? Are you serious? This damn vehicle stopped moving again. Come on, Moowagon, old friend. Couldn't you hold on a little longer? We're just a little way from Pyramida. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. And yet here you are, stopping in the middle of nowhere, and now you expect us to carry you back to town? Everything seems to be going wrong just as we're busiest. You know what? I don't have time to waste with you, my good roll-on. Looks like we need to find more helpers. Yeah, man, I don't know why this wasn't here on the main account. I didn't go here. I haven't done this interaction. Oh my, I don't remember putting a call out, and yet here you are. Now, what divine luck has brought you two to my side, my dear friends? You don't look familiar. A newly recruited treasure hunter, perhaps? No, we're not new at all, we're just adventurers. Hi there, my name's Paimon and she's the traveler. We're adventurers, just passing by. You seem to be in trouble, what's going on? Unlifer? That's a kind of cool name, to be honest. Probably not pronouncing it right, but it's pretty cool. Oh, hello, I am Unlifer, Ratnik. So you two are adventurers. I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. Don't worry, we won't touch anything. Our adventure's not welcome here. That's not exactly what I meant. Well, can't blame you for being new and not knowing. Anyway, there's been a large-scale wild hunt outbreak in the northern Kipimaki Cliff area. I guess maybe because I've explored up there on the main account when I was doing materials for Columbina. Maybe that's why this got skipped. I don't think I triggered any quests though when I was up there. I don't think so, at least. There was an incident at the Pioneering Age ancient ruins there some years back. We didn't think it'd turn into something so serious. Look north. You see it? That's where those monsters have been swarming in form. If you don't have any urgent business, you better not wander around this area because things are looking ugly. How do I know this, you ask? Well, the old man just ordered us back to Pyramida to join the operation to eradicate the wild hunt. I'm assuming that's Nikita then. Because everyone seems to refer to him as Old Man Nikita. Ain't that so, Roland? Or Roland? Hey, oh, he's gonna get abyssified. That's right. We saw that in the program, didn't we? Hey, what's wrong with you? You've been quiet for a while now. Yeah. Yikes. Rip. You two, run now? Oh, we're fine. Don't worry about us, we can help you fight. Oh god, there's more.
Get to work.
Yeah, I don't know why this is just not here in the mech. I don't think I triggered any quests. Did I do it without realizing? I must have. Roland, you were right. He seems to be kind of chill. And thin back line, okay. Roland, you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Sorry, I let my guard down a bit there. You know what? What with us returning to what with us returning to Pyramid Center and all? Is there meant to be a what there? I think, with us returning to Pyramid Center and all makes more sense. I'm just glad you're in one piece. Okay, fitting, because Reedmill finishes this patch. The Wild Hunt might have got you good without this youngin's help. Anyway, thank you both. It was nothing. Piece of cake for the traveler. You've got some smooth moves. What would you say to joining up with us Lightkeepers? I mean, sure, we have some experience. I feel like we didn't do a lot with Flynn's in the Arkham quest. But honestly, inviting you at this juncture might seem like betrayal to outsiders. Never mind, forget what I just said. What we just faced was the Wild Hunt from Kipamaki Cliff. They're an odd lot. Not only do they attack living beings in packs, the word is they can even manipulate minds. I mean, we just saw that in action, didn't we? Who knows what kind of dark sorcery they wield, but they wait for the moment your will starts to wane, and then they snatch you right up and press gang you right into their surface. This operation is meant to defeat them, but if it goes sideways, there may not be any Lightkeepers left to speak of. Oh my god. Is it really that bad? Yes, but this isn't for adventurers, especially young ones like you to worry about. Just leave it to us. We are fine, my guy. Have some faith in us. Should we have the chance to meet again, I'll treat you to a swig of Pyramid Nightingale and some meat stuffed for rye bread as thanks. Call it good old Lightkeeper hospitality. We'll meet again someday for sure. Good luck and make sure to come back safe and sound. Thanks. We'll be heading back to Pyramid now. Till next we meet. Okay. I don't know why they got... Is the Wild Hunt really as menacing as he made it sound? Something. How about we check with the people in better not to know what we're dealing with before putting ourselves in harm's way. I don't know at what point does it... I don't think there was anything up there either. How much did it skip? We can get up there with that lift? Yeah. I know that. I don't know why it skips so much, man. Close enough. That was actually pretty spot on. Wow, Pyramid is such a tall city. From afar it really does look like a giant lighthouse. It is pretty sick. I do like it a lot. Yeah, like what the... Oh, Itlua! Someone who appears to be the leader. Oh, Torchforger who illuminates the darkness on the borderlands. We Lightkeepers pledge here and now. Thus did I foresee waves crashing on the shore. Oh, wait, this does sound familiar to stuff that Splinter said. The night sky devoured by deathly silence, yeah. Thus did I declare, whomsoever cradles the flame and keeps it burning, unquenched, need not descend into that darkness. We are the Lightkeepers who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains. There's no snow here. Come on, there's no snow. My fellow companions, our mission this time is to repel the monsters infesting within the Kippamaki Cliff, and investigate the culprit behind this wild-time outbreak. We shall set foot in that cliff, which we last approached 3 years ago, and fight this decisive battle. I know many of you, like me, have reasons why you must be on this mission. Keep this in mind. Pyramid is behind us. For the living, for our future, we must not take even one step back. As our vow thunders, our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. We shall our solemn duty as Ratniki. To battle, hell yeah. Yes, Captain. Good shit, Itlua. I don't know why this was brushed over before. Paimon's never seen so many Ratniki gathering and heading out before. This must be real serious business. The captain seems like a reliable sort. I mean, yeah, everything we know about Itlua is that he is very reliable. Oh, look at that shot! Yeah, he looks about the same age as a traveler, but he's got such an imposing presence. I wouldn't say he's very imposing. He seems like a pretty chill guy. But Paimon's still worried. They're going up to that special wild hunt, right? Will they actually be okay, even with all these people? Let's find a way to pitch in. The wild hunt's everyone's problem, not just the Lightkeepers. We can't just leave this be. Sorry to bother you both. This guy... does he look familiar from before? I don't know. It looks a little bit different. I don't think it's... Mershk or whatever the fuck it was. What was it? Mershkin. I don't think it's him. Maybe it is, but I don't know. I haven't done enough time to remember the NPC signs yet. Hey there, Gramps. Anything we can help you with? This is our first meeting, but I can already tell you're no ordinary people. I happen to hear that a blonde-haired adventurer named the Traveler and a companion have arrived at Nodcry, bringing with them impressive resumes from adventures all over Teyvat. Who did you hear that from? Would you happen to be those two legends? Yes, indeed. How did our whereabouts get leaked again? Paimon didn't expect to be recognized here. If this keeps up, we'll have to go undercover just to step outside. Don't you like being famous, Paimon? Well, it's not like that. Paimon's just worried that if we get a commission to do with bad guys, they'll get tipped off and run away before we leave the guild. Okay, actually, that's a valid point. She's not wrong. Oh, this is Nikita himself. Okay, this is just Nikita. Oh shit. I am Nikita, an ordinary Ratnik who has been stationed in this remote land for years. Mate, you're not just an ordinary Ratnik. Come on, I know your name. Pardon my sudden interruption, but in truth, I have a humble request. Huh? Could this be related to the Wild Hunt? Indeed, it has a great deal to do with it. I'd like you to help us find a relic called the Silver Lampwick. Silver Lampwick? Okay. You've come to the right people. We're really good at finding things, but what does a relic have to do with the Wild Hunt? I'm afraid we have to start with a Wild Hunt calamity that swept through this land 500 years ago. Legend has it that an evil beast wielding dark powers made Notcrate's hunting ground, tormenting countless living beings. I mean, honestly, which one? Damn! But the statue was so sick. This lasted until the Torch Forge was defeated with the 3 sacred relics, the sword, the lamp, and the mirror, and sealed it beneath Kipimaki Cliff. Only then was the calamity called a mirror? A mirror. Sword and lamp, yes, makes sense. Mirror? I don't know if that's been mentioned before for Solove. The Silver Lampwick is one of those 3 sacred relics. It can summon a barrier to defend against the Wild Hunter. Okay. After quelling the calamity, the Torch Forger entrusted it to Alia, the Guardian of the Pillar of Embla. Did we know that Alia was a Fae? Granted, I don't know. I didn't read absolutely everything from the last few versions. I've still got a couple books to read, but like, I feel like this is the first time they've mentioned Alia as a Fae. Maybe I'm being retarded. Wait, no, Alia, not Isla. I mean, aren't they sisters, so wouldn't they both be Faes? I don't even fucking know, man. Alia is a Fae? Which isn't Isla. God, the names, man, why they're so similar. Huh. Guardian of Pillar of Embla. Yeah, I don't think it's been mentioned before. The situation is critical now, and we must rely on the relic's power to pull through. We've sent Ratniki to search for it, but we aren't exactly experts at hunting down items of power. I would be very grateful if you two could help. This involves the Wild Hunt, so I'll gladly pitch in. I'll be paid for this gig, I presume. Rest assured, though our strength may have waned, we'd like you has never failed to reward those who assist us. In other words, we've got to go to the Pillar of Embla, find the legendary Silver Lampwick, and bring it back here. Okay, so maybe that's why. Because I went to the Pillar of Embla to obviously do Calamity's local specialty. So I guess one of those, there was a bit of a crest trigger there, which I kind of tried to avoid, but I guess it was that's probably what skipped it. Okay. So after this conversation, I should be caught up. Eh? But isn't the relic being kept by the Fae? How are we supposed to find and retrieve it? According to the legend, following the Kuvaki as it guides you upward will lead you to her. She was once an ally of the Torch Forger, so I believe she will understand if you explain the situation to her. Sure. But at the same time, unless I'm getting names confused, isn't Alia dead? Am I being mistaken? I thought that's what... Unless I'm getting people confused, didn't one of the books from the Polka Quest say she killed herself? Or am I getting that confused with someone else? I don't know. But if you do obtain the Silver Lampwick, please give it to Itlua. Okay. You've already seen him. He's the young leader of that force. And the one who needs the relic most right now. Look at that. Oh, Flynn's! What the hell? I wasn't going to see him here. I know I don't like his stuff, but I figured it'd be more about Itlua. for this track. You know, I wouldn't call myself a regular volunteer, but are you certain my aid is not warranted this time? Oh, Flynn's, you're here. I thought you wouldn't. Exactly, I thought he wouldn't show up either. Would you write me so frequently if you believed that in truth? Why, by my reckoning, you had a missive delivered to my lighthouse posting a week ago. Do I seem like the sort of ratnik who would disrespect his starshina by not even checking in? No, and in any case, we at HQ have never failed to send you check-in notices either. You have the kid to thank for that. He's the closest to you of us lightkeepers. Always presses me about how you're doing. I mean, it makes sense. They're the two with visions. Well, that are alive. How fares the young master? Ah, so you've entrusted him with a great responsibility after all. Yes, I need him, and I trust him greatly as well. I believe my warning was clear. This is no ordinary wild hunt. Those monsters were drawn here by an ancient being, one that's been sealed in Kippamaki Cliff for ages. Well, sealed? I was going to say that I'm assuming that'd be, Rotwang, but then again, didn't Rotwang die and he was meant to, like, resurrect later? Not sealed? Maybe I'm getting it wrong. This is the issue with not having a good memory. As much as I try to remember stuff, it just doesn't stick. I also know a little about him. Oh! Okay, so it definitely is, Rotwang. We met at the Belusar's court, even. No garden variety viper was he. Okay, so Flynn's has... obviously, we know Flynn's, you know, he's old. But, like, he's met Rotwang. That's kind of sick. And I guess by virtue, you could say he's probably... I guess, yeah, he's a Fae, so he's probably met the Belusar as well. That's, I mean, I guess it does make sense, but actually hearing it is really cool. Okay. And no garden variety viper. I recall those eyes of his. They were exactly like the ones staring at us right now. Well, I assume probably not as big. Do you remember how we became lightkeepers, Flynn's? You mean you people? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Flynn's. We, Flynn's. Us. Lately, I've been dreaming about the past, about those battles we went through together. Disaster always strikes suddenly. Whether you are ready to fight and face it, or you cling to fear and pray for the best, no one is spared when the time comes. However, we know that we must struggle until lasting peace arrives. We Lightkeepers have proved that. We built the foundations for this fortress through 500 years of struggles. True, but I would suggest that Elua need not attend remedial lessons on this subject yet. You know better than I that he lost everything once before. Oh. Do tell? Maybe we'll find out. Indeed. Only his youthful spirit presents him with omitting this truth, I deem. I don't think anything's ever been mentioned before. I guess what it's either going to be in this quest, or we're going to have to wait till either it comes out and read his lore. But I assume it's going to be in this quest if they're mentioning it. Yet my time is running out. Little remains of the years I bought for him. Especially when compared to the burden he must soon shoulder. I see your mind is made up. In that case, let me not waste further breath on persuasion, my good Starshiner. By the way, do you remember that item I asked you to look for last time? I would never forget a command you gave, sir. A relic from 500 years ago, and one tied to the first Moonchanter in countless ways. Even I had to go to great lengths to obtain it. Time for us to prepare as well. Let us witness the power of the bow and arrow bequeathed to us by the Tor. Oh! That's the arrow of... However the fuck you pronounce it, right? Tepic, something like the fuck? So that's a T. I don't know how to pronounce it, man. Because I'm pretty sure that was... I think it's that, right? Yeah, it was arrow. Okay. Look at that. Prelude to the Night's Vigil, Nightingale Song, Chapter 1. Hell yeah. Is anyone around I can speak to? Head to the Pillar of Embla. Okay.
Like, we're going kind of like through the not quite through the trees, but close. There we go. The mountain and the moonlight. Okay, so that was an achievement in and of itself. Well, that's not suspicious.
They call this a
Hey, a
pleasant
seal.
surprise, right?
Which one? Wait, where are they? Am I blind? I am here. 2 of this one. Wave chaser plane. Oh my god. So there's just... This seems like insane lore, because it mentions Hyperborea and shit. Just in some random fucking hole. Okay. Sure. My dear successor, it gladdens me that you can read this letter. We've used the most cutting-edge technikos, which... Yeah, that... What was... Okay, hold on. Let me get back. A long way in my notebook. It's probably near the start. I don't know where... Oh, I thought I accidentally flicked to the right page. I didn't. So not quite there. This is my pre-Nogcrane notes. That's Archon Quest 1. That's Archon Quest 2. When did I do the... That's Act 2 still. That's Flint's Meeting Point. Not quite this. Wait, was it? No. No, it's a different world quest. Okay, here we go. This is the quest. It's the next page, though. Mechanikos and Technikos. So yeah, that's like the disciplines of Hyperborea. Okay. That's what I wrote, at least. Whoops. Got my page. Why did it rip? It's so annoying. We've used the most cutting-edge Technikos, drawing upon the primordial power of the world to preserve this time capsule? What, digging it in the fucking ground? If you have read this far, it means that you've already learned to command the pure elemental energy contained within the earth freely. I guess it means that you like maybe this hole only appeared after you, or you can only interact once you've done that puzzle. You've got to like use Kuvaki. I trust that you live in an age brighter and more magnificent than our own. It is now the 10th year since Hyperborea initiated the Elysium Project. The Elysium Project? That's not the Sacred Air Project, that's different. Elysium I don't... We've heard Elysium mentioned a bunch, but Elysium Project? I don't think they've ever mentioned being in terms of a project. Unlike our ancestors who wallowed in superstition and barbarism, prostrating at the feet of the heavenly emissaries, ours is an era of great progress. All the clans have united as one to shape the world into an Elysium for humankind alone, guided by Dawn's Navigator and the Exalted Saint. We draw closer to this goal with each passing day. Dawn's Navigator and Exalted Saint. Exalted Saint sounds familiar. Why does it sound familiar? Guided by Dawn's Navigator and Exalted Saint. I mean, this is like Moon Sister time. It would be. This would be before canon guided them, because that was after Hyperborea fell, right? So this could be. This is like proper, like primordial type shit. Dawn's Navigator and the Exalted Saint. Who is the Exalted Saint? It looks so familiar for some reason. I don't know why. Who could it be? I mean, considering it's like Hyperborea time and it's 2 people, it makes me want to think Soitavonen and Koita, but I don't know if that's who it would be or not. I mean, Dawn's navigator, it does make me think, it made me think of Nicole, because she's an angel and she's a guide. So like, but that makes me think, you know, angel, so that makes me think potentially Sweet Devon and Koitar as well, but I don't know. People probably know who this is, I'm just being a dumbass. We draw closer to this goal with each passing day. We are currently exploring the secrets of life. After relentless experimentation, we have finally mastered the techniques of tailing and refining the seeds of life. Now, new humans born as such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. What? Technikos? What the hell? Tailoring and refining the seeds of life is a crazy thing to say. Now new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable, colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are now opening to us. The gates of Pajola, perhaps? Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Surely by your time, humanity shall have fully developed this planet, the cradle of humanity. Even the most ordinary person can freely wield the power of the elements. Without relying on the gifts of the firmament, you can still produce enough food to free all life on the land from famine. Gifts of the firmament. Or gifts of the firmament. Are we talking like heavenly principles because they like create the firmament, or like literally the firmament itself? Because if we're talking the firmament itself, the only thing which I could see it being is constellations, and like fate. But if we're talking like from the firmament itself, I don't know. Back up here, this ancient planet holds unimaginable colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are open. That does make it feel like Pajola is just another word for the abyss. Like, within its depths, colossal forces, its gates. May not be referring to Pajola, but like, it really makes me think of it. Perhaps you have long since discovered those primordial secrets behind our comprehension, even becoming capable of freely converting matter into energy and vice versa. With but a single thought, you could perhaps create an entire world. We're using the latest mechanikos to raise a tower that reaches the heavens. How tall it stands. It's like we could reach out and pierce the sky itself. That's crazy. The Lord of the Heavenly City, once revered as a god by our ancestors. We are about to knock upon its gates. What will it think of not good? That this could be why. It was a nail, right? I don't know if we know if it's a... Do we know if it was a nail that destroyed Reverberation, or do we not? Or is that just a theory? I don't know. I get stuff confused. A lot. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was a nail, and maybe that's why, because they were daring to try and reach them. Once revered as a god by our ancestors. Makes you think they don't revere them by this point in time. Will it marvel at the speed of our progress or be enraged by our insolence? I think it's that. Either way, it makes no difference. The great arrows we have forged stand ever ready to defend our civilization. Arrows plural? In your time, humanity must have long since broken through the limitations of the firmament, surely. Are the sky-faring ships constructed with mechanikos able to freely soar among the stars, exploring the true cosmos? What is it, the fucking Tonatia? Part 2? Hyperborea? Sky-faring ships, mechanikos. It really gives the Tonatia. Sky-faring ships... constructed with mechanikos. I wonder what these energies really are. Like, are they just like essentially their names for things we know, or are they actually something different and unique? Perhaps you are now able to journey to the home planet of the exalted saint. Huh. Learning the knowledge that civilizations on other planets have amassed over billions of years, venturing towards star regions beyond our observation, even reaching beyond the universe itself. That maybe could be the Voyager then? I was thinking, so Devoni Koitar, maybe that could be? Koitar would be the Dawn's Navigator, this would be Sweet Devoinen, because Voyager came from beyond. Maybe? That's my best guess, I don't know. Huh. Home planet of potentially the Void. Is there anyone else it could be? Obviously there is, but like, in terms of Hyperborea, I feel like it'd have to be Soitovoinen. If we're going with him to the far north, I maybe think Saralainen for a second, but original Saralainen is way in the future, the third descender. That seems like more around the Saritsa's time, like just before the Cataclysm. Actually, no, never mind. No. Because if Saralainen was the third descender, then they should be the Gnosi. That's the Archon War time. Never mind. That could be a long time ago. So if Hymns of the Far North actually, now that I think of it, if Hymns of the Far North is to be taken to that point, the Saritsa's actually been around for a long time. It's only recently she became the Archon. But she'd be around since the Archon War, in theory. It kind of didn't click beforehand. Compared to the great achievements that you are about to have accomplished, everything on this tiny planet must seem utterly insignificant. We are envious, sincerely from the bottom of our hearts, for truth and progress, that strive ever forward towards a bright future. What the? Bro, they just buried this in, like... They just hid crazy lore here, are you serious? What the fuck? Huh? Over there, did something just flash by? Yeah, they've gone already. Trevor, let's go take a look. Get some fucking, like Lykiva phantoms. Hey, these tents are all torn up. Looks like the camp was abandoned long ago. Interesting. Neatly written diary. Blank blank. The selection list for the Rat Nikki was posted today. My rank was low, yet I still managed to squeeze in at the very bottom. All the years of... Okay. My rank was low, yet I still managed to squeeze in at the very bottom. All the years of effort finally paid off. I could at least wear the uniform of a Ratnik. I stood before the mirror, studied every detail of the uniform again and again. The buttons, the badges, the cap, and the lantern that belongs only to me, with my name engraved on it. I could look at it forever. New uniforms always carry a scent of leather mixed with hope. It is strangely comforting. I ran my fingers over the name on the lantern and pictured myself guarding the borderlands. I could not help imagining the future. Would my name and my story one day spread across Nashatown, and from there across all of Nodcry? Speaking of Borderlands, I need to play Borderlands 4, man. I love Borderlands. The unit assignments came out today. Perhaps luck really does balance itself. I was not chosen for a frontline Lightkeeper unit. Instead, I was assigned to a support unit stationed at Kipumaki Cliff. I should have known better than to hope for too much. With my test scores, being accepted as a Lightkeeper at all was already more than I could have hoped for. Today, I'm my captain and my teammates for the first time. Captain Asabov is a stone-faced man. He gave me a brief rundown of our duties, patted my shoulder and went back to his post. His grip was so strong I almost lost my balance. Chernov is a cheerful fellow. Okay, that's kind of similar to Chernobog. He pulled me to the campfire for drinks, and I had a surprisingly pleasant night. Shonakovich is as thin as a sheet of iron. I heard he used to be a poet. Chernov says his dream is to write a great poem about military life, which is why he became a Lightkeeper. To be honest, he is a strange one. Patolichev joined the same day as I did, and he seems downcast for some reason. I wonder if his reason for being thus is the same as mine. I have lost track of how many days I have been stationed at Kipamaki Cliff. Perhaps it has already been months. Each day feels as if it would never end, as though I am trapped living the same one over and over. I rise at 6 each morning to train with the captain. After that, I search for fruit or hunt small game to top up our rations. Then Chernov takes over my watch, and I get to enjoy staring at the jagged walls of Kipamaki Cliff and letting my mind drift. Bro, this music. It's so calming, weirdly enough. I imagine what my battles against the Wild Hunt will look like one day. I truly don't know what Shostakovich hopes to write about in a unit like ours. What great poem about military life can sprout from this? The captain received an order from Pyramida today. We are to clear several Wild Hunt nests around Kipamaki Cliff in a support unit role. To be honest, this is the best news I've had in days. No, in months. At last, I will go to the battlefield. At last, I can prove myself. Filayev, the Lightkeeper, remembered by the generations to come, is finally about to have his first battle, and I imagine probably his last. Typically, when they do something like that, the guy's already dead, and considering we just saw some ghosts, yikes. Unknown person's abandoned diary. From the records of the Frostgale Steeds, I guess that's a group name, we received an urgent request for reinforcements from Pyramida and set out for Kipamaki Cliff to deal with the unexpected Wild Hunt outbreak. According to our scout teams, there should be another group of Wild Hunt lurking beneath Cliff Watch Camp. It is now the third day. The Wild Hunt spilling out of Kipamaki Cliff has already reached the ramparts. That place is often called the Sanctum of Departed Heroes. The resting ground of soldiers who once fell in battle. The sheer number of Wild Hunt creatures this time is unsettling. I only hope I will not become one of them. Thankfully, the scout has already returned to report to the old man in Pyramida, so reinforcements should be on the way. I wonder if this isn't that long ago then. I mean, maybe they just always referred to the Starshin as the old man, but Our orders are to clear 3 Wild Hunt nests. We destroyed one the day before yesterday, and another this morning after being forced into it. This should be the last one. If we can hold out until help arrives, I can finally return to Pyramida and make my report. I'm taking a long break once we get back. About time I headed home and checked on things there too. Man, I mean, it's obvious that never fucking happened. Oh fuck. What was that horrible noise? What's going on in there? Bro, goddammit. They definitely did not make it. It's a given. What is down here? Whoa. Oh, is this where I was just about to go? Okay, I guess it was this quest which leads to it. That is some ancient unified civilization architecture. Oh god, that ghost is still here fighting. Fucking hell. Hey, Chernov, you okay? Still lifting that blade, Captain. Shostakovich, Filayev, are you alright? Ugh, pretty sure my leg's busted. But hey, I'm still breathing. You keeping count? How many did I take down? How many monsters are there? Are we gonna die out here, Captain? Oh god. Why are they gonna show this, man? What nonsense are you talking about, kid? We'll definitely make it out safely. Don't worry, the scout must have already returned to the city to inform the old man. Our reinforcements are on their way. Here they come again. These Wild Hunt just won't give us a break. I mean, these are Rift Hounds. Are these really the Wild Hunt? Gonna be honest. Alright, weapons up, lanterns steady. We've got another wave coming. And I guess we gotta help them this time. Lightkeepers? It's just focused on me. Huh? Try to watch out for the Wild Hunt? Yeah, I get that, but why are they focused on me, man?
Say cheese!
There we go.
Wave.
Ow.
Odds revealed by
A moonlit night for
Come on,
all.
Bino. That did nothing. Please crit. Sacrificial?
I summon
Oz? There we go. And it's already gone. Okay. Oh god, now there's a wild hunt. Any more? Yep.
Three moons converge.
Oh shit, it's a big one. Ow.
Surge.
There we go. Oh, no. It did like 30 damage. What the hell?
Shadow Raven.
There we go. Oh god. Churn. Oh. Okay. So it's just the Captain Fileyev now. The withers lucky were suddenly showed up and then vanished like shadows. Don't tell Paimon that. Yeah, no, they're already dead. They didn't have to fucking show us two of them fucking dying though. Jesus Christ. God damn it.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Yeah, so just the captain and the one that wrote the note. Do we know the captain? We don't really captain his name though, do we? It's always been just captain. Oh, I was checking this off. God damn it. I cut something off. Ah, what did it say? Damn it. It's evil. Neatly written diary 2. Oh yeah, Asabov. Right, they did say that. This was my first mission under Captain Asabov. The real battlefield is nothing like the training grounds. When that monster threw itself at me, I could hear nothing but my own heart pounding. Everything I learned in training was gone. Fear flooded through me in an instant. My legs turning leaden. I never knew battles could be so terrifying. I could barely hold my sword. I woke up several times in the middle of the night, gasping for air inside my tent. It feels as if the wild hunt will strike the moment I lose focus. Chernov saved me this time, but what about the next? Will I be wounded, or will I die? I worked so hard to become a ratnik, dreaming of standing beside the legends, yet look at me now. I cannot even keep my grip on a blade when facing the wild hunt. Why would you say this? Will I ever see my mother's warm smile again? Will I ever return to Nashatown, the place from which I first set? Bro, what the hell? Did you need to include that part at the end? Ah, man. Why did they do this to us? Oh god, and it's the new wild hunt enemies. Don't be afraid, Patoli and I will get you out of here. Patoli? Stand tall, hold that blade like a proper lightkeeper. What plan? What plan could there possibly be, Patoli? If this is the end, then I'll fight to the end. Fight to the last right here. You're the finest squad I've ever had. Whatever happens next, it is my honor to fight alongside you. Who is Patoli? The honor's all ours, Captain. There's only 2 of you left. Come on, prepare the defense. Let these damned creatures witness the wrath of the Frostgale steeds. Are we helping them again? Okay. I don't think they're gonna make it out of this one, though. Oh, there's a diary up ahead, so maybe they did. Or maybe it's just Fileyev. Maybe the captain does. Fileyev, no, Patolichev, go. Get out of here before you get me. Go, tell the old man we need backup. There are too many. Oh, Fileyev died this time. Maybe it's just the captain left now. Oh my god.
A new moon rises.
Visual, please. How many are there, man? Why can't I even switch my internet? Please.
Midnight Phantasm.
Surge. Three moons converge.
There we go. Where heroes rest. Damn, a Lux chest for that? I thought I saw a sparkle in that direction, like a book to read, no? I guess I'm crazy. Neatly written diary 3. Around 4 this morning, I was jolted awake by waves of roaring, the ground shaking beneath me. The air carried an acrid, bloody smell. When I looked outside the camp, I saw countless monsters rushing towards us in the dark. Captain Asabel burst out of his tent and began shouting orders. My foggy mind slowly understood that this was a wild hunt attack. What surprised me was the flood of images that suddenly flashed through my head. Someone from the oh. He saw his life flash through before his eyes. Yeah. Some were from the training grounds, some from my first night with the support unit, and some from long ago in my home. For a moment, I even thought I smelled like the ribs Mum used to grill. Oh, bro. Genshin, why? I do not know why all those memories filled my head or why we fucking do. But I'm grateful that fear was no longer the only thing on my heart. This was the first time I fought with the squad to clear a wild hunt nest. Even now my heart still pounds and my arms feel numb with exhaustion. I was injured in the fight, but I was not as terrified as on that night. Maybe I will grow into the person I hope to become after all. I hope so. Yeah. I mean, to an extent he did, but also not quite how he wanted it. Like, oh, what the fuck? He didn't become the hero he wanted to be, but he acted like one. What the where's that lead to? Just out? Okay. Well, I want to keep going in here, get this cave done. Oh, the seal. It's the one I have one of. Okay, and then up there's the meeting point. Okay. Let's go check out this moon lane, because sometimes just going oh, this is the sanctum, of course, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes just going through a moon lane does give a chest. I doubt it, though. We did just get a Lux chest. Oh, is this taking me all the way back? Wow. Phew, finding out that place was way too dangerous. Okay, lucky I did check it. Oh, shit. Is this gonna be their graves? What about these two up here? We'll do right to left. Here lies Lightkeeper Chernov, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Looks like a Ratnik's gravestone. Could it be from those Ratniki we saw in the canyon? Definitely was. They keep flickering in and out, showing up one moment and vanishing the next. Paimon still doesn't get what's going on. Let's ask around in Pyramida next time. Maybe someone there knows about this. Okay. I don't know who I'd talk to though. Here lies Lightkeeper Filaev. I don't know how to pronounce it. Captain? Yeah. Pieris Asabov. Okay. Shonakovich's grave. Why does this one on the left not have any flowers? Batolichev. For now, this is but an empty tomb. 100 years later, it will be the resting place of the Lightkeeper known as Batolichev. To have served as a member of the Frostgale sees it in the greatest honor of my life. Oh, did he live? I guess he did. Didn't he? It was kind of during the battle, so it's kind of hard to take in what he said. But did he say Batolichev go or something? I can't remember. Olsen. So this is the Frost. Okay. Vidas. This is the whole group. And there's some over here there as well. Oh, I can't check these ones though. Huh. Why do these two not have flowers then? I wish I could put one down. I know it said it's an empty tomb. I wish I could still put them down. Complete the set. Tower of Inversion. Clear out the monsters? Oh, this is kind of like a different version of that. The shape's slightly different, but it's similar. What are they fucking attacking? I'm not there.
Wait.
Seriously? The Abyss monsters can make it up here too? Where are they attacking, man?
Three moons converge.
Here we go. Investigate the core shrouded in abyssal energy. We're just gonna purify? Oh shit. Paimon does feel a teeny tiny bit of Kuvaki in it, but it's all covered in abyssal goop. It can't function at all like this. Traveler, could you try purifying it? You know, the move that makes all the abyss corruption go whoosh and disappear. Or actually, why haven't we tried that? Oh, okay then. We haven't really tried that at all so far, but I guess most of them actually have these things around us, so we kind of can't. Also, we just let it hit us. What is all this? Traveler, be careful, don't get hit. Whoa, this is a weird perspective. What the hell? Oh my god, how many are there? Either I need help. Watch out. Hell yeah. Oh! He doesn't do that. He's not I guess he's Geo, but like he's not a shielder. Damn. I'll hold them off. Get out of here as quickly as you can now. There's no way I'm running away. Heroes of the subliminary sphere, clear the abyss only from the course so I can lend you my aid. Okay, Alia. Travelers, do as she said. I mean, sure. What a fucking choice do we have? Hello? Paimon doesn't know who you are, but we got to clear that abyssal energy from the core, right? Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, we're just gonna do this in front of some random person we don't know yet. The abyss is beyond your power to resist. I mean, you say that, but okay, like, while you're doing this, I'm just gonna take some photos. Is that alright? Are you chill with that? Oh god. You chill? We're gonna. What's his thing called again? Oh my god. It starts with A. The little bird. I can't remember. I think it started with A. Explode. Oh. Okay. Wait, wait. The lamp disappeared for a second there. Let's clear it. Hell yeah. Are you hurt? Nah, we're chill. Apart from the one that hit me. We're fine. Thanks for stepping in to help. I'm glad to hear that. These pitch black impurities are far more dangerous than they look. Any wounds that you inflict can have serious consequences. Yeah, no, the abyss is nothing I can't handle. Strong as you may be, it's my duty as a lightkeeper to remind you not to let your gut, bro. He really is just the epitome of responsible, isn't he? And that strange little frost spirit you're carrying doesn't appear suited for combat either. Okay, that's a new one. Frost spirit. Oh god, I've run out of room on my page. Gotta get ready for lore. I'm assuming there's really a fair bit in this class. Paimon's not a frost spirit, but at least she wasn't mistaken for a spectre this time. Ugh, not the point. Paimon's the traveler's guide. Thank you very much. Ah, my apologies. I assure you, I meant no offense. So you're a guide. Guiding outlanders like you two was originally one of our responsibilities as well. It's just that the recent surge in wild hunt activity has made things difficult. Let's set that aside for now. I'm Eatlor, captain of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad, the Nightmare Orioles. It's a pleasure to meet you. Paimon's Paimon and she's the traveler. We're adventurers. We noticed abyssal corruption here, so we came over here to investigate. You knowingly stepped into an area tainted by the abyss. That's... well, in any case, this place is far too dangerous. I should get you both back down first. But what are you doing here? You don't have to patrol a place this dangerous, do you? Honestly, this isn't the best look for me. But I came here in search of a sacred relic, yeah? Like we are. We got the same goal, my guy. I ended up spending too much time clearing out the mosses in the area, so I've made almost no progress. What do you mean? That's what I was doing. And I've dragged the two of you into danger on top of that? No. That was our doing. It's nothing. These little scrapes don't even make it onto our adventure log. But a relic, huh? Would it have anything to do with that strange voice we heard earlier? Something about the heroes of the sublunary sphere? Q Eatler was saying, huh? What voice? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh? You heard that phase call as well? then it seems she's acknowledged you two. It really feels like it's come. I must have missed something because it really feels that they're so casually saying that she was a fae. I don't remember them ever mentioning that she was a fae before. I must be forgetting something. Wait, what? What fae? Well, I should probably start from the beginning. Please do. The relic we're searching for is the silver lampwick. Yep. One of the three sacred artifacts. The sword, the lamp, and the mirror. Used by the Torch Forger 500 years ago to defeat the fiend of Kippamaki Cliff. This is actually really nice, because obviously on this account, I actually haven't done the initial part, because I accidentally skipped it without knowing. So I have done it, because I did it on the alt, just to see what I missed, but I guess it's giving us, not quite a recap, but it's telling us the exact information now. So I get to see both perspectives of it. That's kind of fun. It can deploy a barrier capable of resisting the Wild Hunt. What you just did? With the Wild Hunt resurfacing at Kippamaki Cliff, the old man sent us out to recover it. It is said that after the calamity was quelled, the Torch Forger entrusted the relic to Isla, the fae who guards the Pillar of Embla. Wow, how are we supposed to meet her then? This place doesn't exactly look like somewhere a fae would live. I mean, to be fair, like, look at where Flynn's lives. Like, it's not... What's that trying to say? Following the Kuvaki's guiding light should lead you to her. Should being the operative term. Right now, that guide is flickering. I'd say it's half the abyssal corruption and half her intention. She's using Kuvaki to obscure that which is truly important, including her own prayers. Okay. But yet she's still talking to us. I mean, let's be real, if she was really trying to hide her own presence, she wouldn't be talking to us. But then again, she probably also knows that she needs to give some hint of a clue so we know where we're going. So we don't just walk past. As such, we'll likely need the power of a barrier core to disperse the corruption and restore the barriers in this area. Once the barrier reforms, our now hidden guide should reveal itself. Is that those things I was seeing before, or... We'll help you. Yeah, we're great at tracking things down, and if the abyss is to blame, there's no way we're turning a blind eye. Very fitting because of how many eyes there are in the abyss this patch. But danger lurks behind every corner here, and the terrain is treacherous. Why don't you two wait somewhere safe while I... No way! Hey, seriously, aren't you underestimating the Traveler just a little? You saw her in action just now. Pretty impressive, right? Honestly, she might be even stronger than you. I'd fucking hope so. I'd hope a Descender is stronger than a 4-star. And besides, she's got Paimon, the ever-reliable guide. Tricky terrain? Please, Paimon can fly. I don't mean to belittle you, but you're ordinary people, no we're not, who were kind enough to help us out. If something happened to you because of all this... I'm not that weak. I might get annoyed if you don't stop fussing. Exactly. Just leave it to us. We won't let you down. Alright. Then I'll be counting on you. But please, be careful. I'll do everything I can to keep you safe as well. We will. If for anything, you should be watching your step. Be the one you're watching your step. Oh, Ada. That's what it was. I knew it started with A. Look at it. Now, it gives a similar vibe to those... the Fae, like prism things. Like, it's got that kind of jaggedness to it as well. Though it's actually like, it's full, not hollow like the other ones. Thanks. That said, I also have a companion who can fly. Come on, Adon. Is that, I don't know. How did they pronounce it? Was it just Adon? I don't know. Wow, he's all golden shiny, just like a pile of Mora. Oh, funny was voiced. Let's start with the barrier core nearby. Once we're close, we just need to channel the Kuvaki into it. What a shot, man. Look at this shit. Looks cool as hell. Huh? But that thing's floating in midair. Palmer can get there just fine, but you two... Oh, yeah. No worries. Come with me. I'll show you just what Adon can do. Okay. Pop off. Adon's power. The pure Kuvaki energy that Adon carries can make certain invisible objects appear. Whoa. Keep moving forward with its help. Okay. Cool. Brace yourselves. What the hell? Damn. Whoa, this is safe to stand in, right? It's not going to drop us, is it? Oh, don't worry, this is the path hidden by Kuvaki. Adon's uncovered it for us. Huh. I really wish this quest was voiced, man. It would have been so cool. No, it's not the biggest issue in the world. I'm used to having to read, unlike most Genshin players. Oh, where's the next one? Oh, shit, that one's moving. Bro, he's got hops, man. There we go. Oh my god, I almost fell in between. Get on top of it. Oh. Reach. Oh, okay then.
Say cheese.
I guess the one from before is also not full. So this one's a proper one, a normal one. That one down there is got the abyss near. I guess the other one also does, but like that, it's got like whatever that mark is. And the other one's like, yeah, not full. I'll stay here to keep channeling energy into the barrier core. May I entrust the other side to you two? Adon will lead the way. Oh, is there a fourth one? Okay, it's like 2 up here, 2 down below. Bro, look at the eye in the distance, man. If Adon's helping out, we'll be totally fine. You can leave it to us. Thank you. That means we'll be apart for a bit. Stay safe, you two. Oh, I should have taken a photo of that. Eat lower than Pyramida and then Celeste. I guess I can still do it here. That's so cool. Bro, look at this. Let's zoom out a bit to get Adon in as well. What a cool ass shot, man. Adon? Oh, he just follows me? Cool. Wait, what? There's a... Oh, we're at the top. There's a oculi. Okay, no, I am going to the one down here. Okay. Oh, wait, am I? I don't even know now. Maybe? Oh, no, it's there. Okay. So is the oculi at the top there? Oh my god, it is. I'll get that later. Where am I going? Oh, here. Oh my... Bro, that's evil. You can't move it as soon as I jump.
Yep.
Bloody hell. Where the hell are we going? Jesus, man! Stop moving! Bloody hell. Oh, another oculi. Anyway. Oh, phew, we finally made it through. Now we just need to fill it up with some energy, right? Indeed. What is this gonna do? Bro, look how bright that is. Oh? Is it gonna get even brighter? Or not? Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Look at that! Oh, I tried to take screenshots, but my computer is breaking, so I just didn't want to fucking do anything. Oh, there's something I missed there. Hold on. In any case, yeah, we're doing these two now. Oh, what the fuck? What the? Why did it just drop me? Oh, okay. Does this looks like less... Oh, what the fuck was that? Are we gonna see Alia, maybe? I wonder if she's gonna look similar to Alia. I mean, they are sisters, unless this is a different Alia. What? Where are we? What is this place? Everything around us looks completely different. Paimon thinks she saw a bunch of weird stuff just now. And now her head's all spinny. Yeah, me too. Yeah, what was that? It was kind of like one of the eyes, but it was also like an abyssal like fracture, like what Skirt kind of does when she teleports to the abyss, like kind of that kind of shape. It had an eye in it. That was kind of cool. Oh. Oh, what the hell? That's not the design I expected at all. Whoa. Huh. Those are some interesting horns. They got like a tinge of red to them. Travelers flowing along the river of time. Wait, who are you? When did you get here? Well, I heard someone calling my name. Was that not you? Huh. Treasure hoarder, huh? I guess because Reed Miller, but like... So, treasure hoarder, Frostmoon Scion, a Fae... The list goes on. Calling your name. Ah, so you must be Miss Alia, the Fae who guards the silver lamp here at the Pillar of Embla. Relic? Fae? So that's what I've become in your time. A legend far removed from the truth. Okay, maybe that's why, because like she's not a like. I'm no. I was gonna say like I don't remember that ever being mentioned before. I'm no fae. I'm just an ordinary human. Well, I mean you've got horns like a Frostmoon Scion, so like the silver. Just an ordinary human. The silver Olympic is indeed here, but where did you? No. Let me ask it this way. Since you know of the Lampwick, you must have heard the name Solove as well. In your time, which age does he belong to? Fuck if I know. What do you mean by that? Do you mean the Torch Forger? He founded the Lightkeepers about 500 years ago now? I guess that's an answer. I was more thinking, like, what age? Because, like, I wasn't thinking of a number for that. Normally it's like a time period. 500 years. So it's already been that long. Wait, so you're not a fae? Then, hang on, are you seriously over 500 years old? The legends may have twisted part of the truth, but if you were the Torchforger's ally, and you can wield Kuvaki to guard the relic here, Miss Alia, you've clearly gone far beyond what ordinary mortals can reach, and yet she's still an NPC. That's a long story. And right now, there are things far more important than my age. This is a really cool area. I know it's just white, but like it really has a, like it's like every time there's like a white place like this, like during story quest, there's normally no shadows, but there's still shadows here. It gives a really interesting vibe. If you've come seeking the Silver Lampwick, then that means the Professor has slipped free again. Just as the prophecy warned, Solove's seal was never going to hold him forever, so yeah, Rotwang. By the Professor, do you mean the fiend who was sealed within Kupamuki Cliff 500 years ago by the Torchforger and the Moonchanter of the Frostmoon Scions? Am I misremembering? I really thought, like, I guess yeah, he was sealed. That's smart, but like, I really thought what it was that he was killed and then he was going to be resurrected again. Or maybe it was that he was sealed and then he was going. I don't fucking know, man. I need to revisit the Polka quest. I really thought that he was killed and he'd be resurrected, but I guess it was just sealed. I'm getting my details wrong, like usual. The prophecy says this: twice shall that undying serpent rise again, but thrice shall he be struck down. Serpent, fiend, or professor, no matter the title, he's earned every bit of his infamy. It says he'll be struck down a third time then? I remember Isla saying something similar as well. Right. We heard something like that from Isla back when we were in the Frostmoon Science Sanctum with Verna. Ah, so you met Isla too. What a curious twist of fate. But again, hers is less a prophecy that's bound to happen, and more of a plea for it to happen. Damn, okay. So it's like, yeah, hopeful that, like, yeah, the third time he'll just be fucking gone. Okay. Interesting. After all, Oracle or no, she is just like me. A person from the past. When it comes to future disasters, there's so little we can do. Well, they're not visionaries, I guess. Our future became your present, and your future, it can only be shaped by those who live in the present. Forgive the interruption. 3 years ago, some senior Ratniki and I went to investigate a disturbance in the seal, but we were hit by an ambush none of us expected. Our losses were severe and the mission had to be called off. After that, the old man decided we weren't yet ready to solve the problem once and for all. He set up observation posts around the area, declaring it off limits. I know he intended to buy time, gather strength, and look for a way to turn the tide, but still. I shouldn't question his judgment, yet I can't help wondering, isn't this situation the result of negligence on our part? I mean, no, I wouldn't really say so. We hesitated and dallied, and now the great evil eye and countless monsters have come spilling out, beyond the Cordon zone. Just thinking about the nightmare from 3 years ago being poured out over this land again, I just can't stand it. That's not really a negligence though. It's not they haven't tried. If you weren't trying, and weren't trying to improve or, trying to actually deal with the problem, then yeah, that'd be negligence, but they're still trying, obviously, because, they just said the losses were severe, the mission to be called off. That's not negligence. And what's wrong with waiting, you know, preparing all this time? Like, if you just rush back in, it's just going to be the same result over and over again. Elua. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon, and Miss Alia. I lost my composure just now. Sorry about that. I don't know all the details of which you speak, but a dull blade must sometimes be honed before it can cut true again. That kind of sharpening is never wasted effort. Besides, surely the world 500 years on isn't so small that all its burdens must be piled onto those shoulders of a single child. Child? You mean me? But I'm not a child anymore. Well, think about it. Strictly speaking, I'm a few centuries older than you. How could you not be a child in my eyes? Compared to me, you're all pretty much children. Paimon, maybe, sure, but why am I a child too? Yeah, we are much, much older. Hey, what's with that tone? Aren't you happy to be called a child alongside Paimon? Huh? But Paimon does think Miss Alia has a point. This isn't something you should have to carry on your own. It's on all of us. If we're assigning blame, then I deserve it more than anyone here? Back then, I failed to truly destroy the professor. Oh god, I'm trying to remember the details of what happened back then. And since then, I've wasted away in the stagnant present of time. Even now, I cannot give you the silver lampic you came for? Why not? Miss Alia, don't say that. Wait, does that mean the silver lampic isn't actually with you? How should I put this? It both is and isn't. In your present, this tower has been deeply corrupted. This prevents me from freely using my power to reach the silver lampic? So I guess you just clear the abyss. We're fine. What if we clear the corruption from the tower? That would be ideal. The tower's presence allows the Kuvaki here to remain in its purest form. You've already seen the creatures born from its influence. If the moon has blessed you, you may be able to use that same power to cleanse the filth clinging to the tower and restore its purity. Are we gonna go? I feel like there was an area we went like underneath, but I could be wrong. Where they showed in the program. Once you've cleared the corruption and the strength I've lost gathers at the tower's peak once more, come find me then. Thank you for your guidance, Miss Alia, and please don't blame yourself too much. I know what you want to say, and if you're willing to forgive me, don't be so harsh on yourself either. The past is beyond change, but the world of the living still has a future, and I'm trusting that future to you. Alright, it's time I sent you back. Okay, interesting. So I guess we gotta go to those two other... Oh, fucking Christ, the eye. Uh-oh. Chapter 1 started. Oh! Wait, there's 3 spots? Okay. Ah, one's in the cave. Yo, that bar looks sick, though. Look at that shit. That looks so cool.
I don't sing for anyone in particular.
Let's do this one first.
If someone stops to listen,
Oh, right, there was one up
I hope it provides a moment of peace
oculi.
all the same.
Oh god, abyss mages, man. Of course. Always gotta be abyss mages somewhere. Oh god, how am I gonna get rid of that one? The barrier core is damaged, we must find a way to repair it.
Smile!
I figured as much.
Oz reveals us.
Can I get up here, please?
A
Thank you.
moonlit night for all.
Shadow Raven.
God, that one's taking so far. So long. Come on, there we go. Gravity ripple, please. There we go. Oh, what the fuck was that? The already unstable ground cracks after the... Are you serious? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, it fell down, okay. I guess I do this. Oh, there's a piece there. Bro, what? Traveler, ready yourself about... Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Bro, I didn't give me a chance to dodge. Scam.
3 moons converge.
Bro, they are so much stronger when they've got this mark on them.
Ding dong, rubber
Oh, no, it was just because I was lagging, so it didn't register. Now we can restore the barrier core. There we go. The shattered barrier core. Barrier cores have the power to clear the abyssal corruption and reconstruct barriers. Although the barrier cores here have shattered, perhaps their original power can be restored by using Kuvaki to absorb the fragments and repair them. That was the plan. Hey, there we go. There's one down. The tower stands at the hubris of your ambition. They will never see that a true Elysium can only be built upon the ground. Okay.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
We'll do the one in the cave last. That seems the most important. It's kind of actually the shape of things. No, not quite actually. It's a bit different. Yeah, well, this explains why I couldn't do anything with them, though. It was part of the quest, as I thought. Oh, I'm gonna put this back first, and then do the other one, I guess? Or... Oh, God's sake.
Hard-hitting exclusive by royal decree. Look, the rainbow!
A moonlit night for all.
There we go. That should be pretty good. No? There we go. We need to sever the abyssal roof lines wrapped around the core. I was working on that. There's something in the back. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. There. Is that too early? No, we're good. And there. Perfect. Oh, and that just cleared those ones for me. Okay. Perfect. Huh. Kind of just works out. That's kind of nice. You don't have to wait for it. An undying fiend won't fall to steal alone. Only something equally deathly can strike down. Just as iron-bound something. Oh, I saw. What the hell? Bro, give me a chance to read all that.
Did they run from home
I'm
too?
trying my best. Whoa, what the hell? What the fuck is this? I guess that's part of the puzzle, isn't it? That does that, but that doesn't do that. So... Oh wait, yes, I just gotta wait for it to... Okay. There we go. Right? No. Not right. Okay, I've got to do this. Put this here. Then grab this. Stand in between here. Wait for that to come back up, and then we're good. Don't move away, you... There we go. Perfect.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Oh shit, look at all this. Jesus Christ, that actually looks kind of cool though. Oh. I mean, huh? This isn't going to be easy. I mean, yeah, I get that. If we can guide the Kuvaki into the deepest part, we should be able to break the abyss's hold. Yeah, but is it going to be that easy? Yeah, this looks cool. I like it. Let's see. So that connects there to there to there. We need to get here. What if I just hold this? Oh, what the fuck? Intricate blooms? A strange key that coexists with Kuvaki energy, seemingly linked invisibly to certain nearby objects. After absorbing the energy core of the intricate bloom, control the length of the connection between the energy core and the intricate bloom to rotate or move specific surrounding objects. After rotating or moving it to a specific location, tap to release. In order to secure the link between energy cores and intricate blooms, fixing it. Okay. Huh. Whoa. That's kind of funky. Tap the Q key to secure. Huh. Interesting. This is kind of funky. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. That kind of works. Though, how do I need to... No, I need to connect that with that, though. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Okay, that's a... I like that, actually. That's fun. And then get this one. That is a fun puzzle. Oh, that was... Okay. The silver lamp, lit by its glow, the ancestors of the Frostwind Scions. Perhaps Nocra now stands in need of guiding light just the same. Bro, I can't read that quickly, man. Please. I'm trying my best. But whenever I try to read too quickly, I mumble and I... Oh, God. Oh, they're gonna give me a part. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Damn. That's pretty. Look at that. Oh, there's a new chest down there. Alright, the Kuvaki is showing us the way quite clearly now. Something. Yeah, there's a new chest over there. Oh, God. Unless I just missed this before. Surely not, right? Use the abilities of the to counter? Yeah, I know. I know how this works.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Give me that money. There we go. What percent am I at? 58? Okay, I guess I've still got like Amsvartnir. That's a big chunk of it, actually. This place is so cool. Is it going to take me all the way up to get that oculi? That'd be so nice. I think it is. I'm so glad I didn't waste my time trying to climb up. Touch the core. Okay, like, but first, let me take some photos while I'm got this huge vantage point. Look at this. The eye, man. It's so cool. It really is just watching. It's always looking at you. That's so cool. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Did I just move, or? Oh, it's you. You've returned. Apologies for the long wait. We're that long. Miss Alia, we ran into some monsters on the way back. It's alright. To me, that was barely a blink of an eye. Jesus Christ. Ah, my apologies. That was a slip of the tongue. The way you turn stuff up like that does remind me a little of Solove. No wonder that Nightingale chose to stay by your side. Huh. What do you mean by that? You know about Adon too? Wait, is he also a bird from 500 years ago? There's no way, right? Quite perceptive, Paimon. Your guess is correct. Holy shit. Okay. So, I'm assuming that means he meant that Idon used to be, like, Solove's familiar kind of thing, or? That's what it sounds like. Wow. Paimon had a feeling Adon was special. You can tell right away he's not just any messenger bird. He was once Solove's Nightingale, following him from their homeland to this bitter frontier. Okay. Later, when Solove resolved to cast aside the Nightingale family name, he meant to drive the bird away. I couldn't let it end up homeless. I took it. Oh. Okay. So, Island... Okay, Alia... Okay, I keep getting their names confused, man. Okay. I could never have foreseen that this small act would see it pulled into the sample mill and carried across 500 years, thus taking the form you see. I get some. What the fuck is the sample mill, man? I get so I feel like I just get so confused with the sample mill, man. What is the sample and the sample mill is probably the most confusing thing in all of Nocra to me. How the fuck does the sample mill do that? I don't get it, man. Like, is it like grain and shit? Is it the fucking, like, the sampo? Like, it sounded like a weapon at first. And then it's like a grain mill or shit like this. And now it can do that. It pulled into the something. I don't get it. Was pulled. How is it pulled into the sample mill though? Pulled into the sample mill and carry. Like, how does the sample mill have that kind of. Like, what? Carried across 500 years. The sample mill, bro. I seriously do not get this thing. Considering you first took me for a fae, it's not surprising that the term is unfamiliar to you. It's not unfamiliar to me, I just don't get what it is. So much time has passed after all. But you will have to face the professor yourself soon, won't you? Yep. While we still have a moment to believe, I believe it is necessary to tell you the true history. The truth of the serpent's first death. Please do. For just as I am no fae worthy of worship, this tower you call the Pillar of Embla is no divine miracle. On the contrary, this is the place where I slew that serpent for the first time, yet failed to consign him to hell for good. Okay. It's kind of crazy that she's the one doing it though. Like, that's crazy. Not even like Solove or anyone. It's her. She's goated like that. Well, kind of goated. She didn't fucking finish him off for good, but... Okay. It's where Alia first slew Rotwing. Failed to consign him for... Failed to consign him to hell for good. Okay. At that time, the professor erected a tower here, one that reached towards the very heavens, like the Hyperboreans. He sought to use the Sampo mill to siphon the land's power and, through that tower, ascend to the Elysium he believed lay beyond the sky. I guess that does make some sort of sense, because, like, the Elysium in terms of Rotwang is more like the Abyss. And beyond the sky is obviously, according to Alice's words, is just the Abyss. So, there's like in a way, it could be seen as like the Abyss on Tevay is like a small portion of the true Abyss. So I guess the Elysium for him would, yeah, it would make sense. So the Sampo Mill can siphon the land's power? Again, the more they say about the Sampo Mill, the more confused I get. So, and through that tower ascend to the Elysium. Had his scheme succeeded, all of Nodcry, its soil and every living being upon it, would have become fuel for his ascent. Jesus fuck. Huh. I love this track. What if we did all we could to stop him, but we were far too weak. By the time we reached this place, he was one step shy of his goal. With no other recourse, I cast myself into the Sampo Mill and used my own flesh and blood to ignite it, thwarting that... Bro, Alia, what the fuck? Jesus. Sampo Mill. Huh. Because, like, at first, I thought the Sampo Mill, like, I was being it was a bit three-brain, to be honest, or three-head, but I thought the Sampo Mill was referring to the weapon, the sword that we get in that area, but then no. And then I was like, okay, reading through it again, it seems like it's like grain and a bunch of other stuff, like, kind of like mineral resources in a way. But then it's also goes through time, can help Rotwing, like, ascend beyond, like, I don't... What is this thing, man? It feels like it's beyond crazy, ridiculous capabilities, like... Thinking back on it now, that was the first and the last time I ever felt grateful for the bloodline I was born with here, the Frostman's Scion. Those horns are not connected. As I've said before, I am no more than a mortal. It was by a twist of fate alone that I came to linger in the seam between time and space. What the fuck? In the seam? Between time and space? Like, what the fuck? Miss Alia, what the As for the serpent's second death, as Solove's successor, you should know the story even better than I. Yes, it is said that 500 years ago, the moon chanter of that era entrusted the sacred blade to the torch forger, and together with many others, they drove the fiend and his followers back to Kipimaki Cliff. Yeah, okay, so I was blanking for a second. In the end, the Moon Chanter and the Torch Forger sealed the monster with their own hands. I mean, yeah, I really thought he just died, but I guess sealed. Twice shall the undying serpent rise again. And now we stand at the third and final time, the moment when that serpent must be buried for good. Twice shall the undying serpent rise again, but thrice shall he be struck down, and at last shall he be laid to rest by the heroes of the sublunary sphere. Rest assured, Miss Alia, this time we will put him down for good. We will not allow past tragedies to repeat themselves. Yeah, we'll help too. Really? But you two, come on, Itlua, come on. Wait, do you mean that once you get the silver lampwick from Miss Alia, you won't need to help anymore and we should just part ways? How heartless, I'm so hurt. Like I'd ever sit back on the villains for a while. Exactly. Paimon never would have thought you were such a cold person, Itlua. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to distance myself. It's just... Alright. We know you worry about us, but seriously, you don't have to. You've seen for yourself what the traveler's capable of on the road, right? You can leave your back to me. Bro, I just realized Adon is fucking huge. I think as big as Paimon. At least from this angle. Traveler. with such the heroes of the sublunary sphere to rely on, I suppose it's time I made up my mind as well. Once I hand you the silver lampwick, the barriers in this region will all collapse. When that happens, the abyss will reclaim this place. The professor will surely return. Reaching that Elysium beyond the firmament through this tower was his life's obsession. Even in death, that fixation has never faded. Oh, I just realized, I hope by the end of this quest the eye doesn't disappear, man. I think it's gonna. Because it essentially is him. So we're probably going to have to get rid of it. That's going to be a shame, because it's so cool to look at. I will use everything I have to hold him here. While I do, you must find a way to end him for good. The one who asked you to gather the relics must already have a plan in place. You do well to follow his instructions. But, Miss Alia, if you do that, then you... Don't worry. No one shall send me packing from this world until that wretched serpent is laid to rest for good. Bro, she is goated. There's an old saying about winter ice layers. I don't know if this stuff still survives in your era. Though the flower may fail, the leaves will keep their promise. Sorry, I've never heard... Though the flower may fail, the leaves will keep their promise. Feels somewhat fitting that Calamini uses that then. Is that so? A pity, but it doesn't matter. All you need to understand is this. What I do now is simply a promise I must uphold. Miss Alia, I'll keep my promise too. I swore to you, no matter what happens, I will put an end to the professor. We don't want to say Rotwang or the Rathvangi, do we? We're just going to say professor. Not you, but all of you. No one should walk their path alone, either. And no one should march alone toward death. Don't forget that we're here too. Yeah, and it's not just us. There are tons and tons of Lightkeepers who have your back. We'll be totally fine. There's no time left. I must send you off now. Don't look back. Run, children, run. Bro, she is goated. She peaked like that. Oh my Jesus. Holy fuck. That does look sick as shit though. Why does the biscuit look so cool? Cause like it's shitty, but like it looks so cool. Look at it, man. Is that not sick? Uh-oh. The pillar of Embla is totally overrun by the abyss. Paimon sure hopes Miss Ali is okay. We just have to trust her and focus on what we can do. Yeah, we gotta keep it together, especially at times like this. Where next, Elua? You know the situation best, so we'll follow your lead. First, I need to return to Pyramida and hold an oath-taking ceremony with my squad. After that, we'll move to Cliff Watch Camp at the base of Kippamaki Cliff to prepare for the upcoming operation. As I mentioned, that area is considered extremely dangerous, a forbidden zone. What awaits us there will be a tough fight and dangers beyond imagination. You two aren't my keepers, so technically I don't have the authority to command you. Given the situation, why not count us in? Paimon agrees. We've got some experience too, you know. And for big operations like this, it's definitely better to follow orders than go it alone. Lead us to victory, Captain. Thank you. Hearing that gives me more courage, even in the face of our enemies, than you know. I hereby officially invite you to join my investigation squad, the Nightmare Orioles. Let's go! We're part of the game. I'll guide you, protect you, and uphold my promise to Miss Alia. We'll protect you too, and the rest of your team. Let's stand together and see this through. That we will. Since you're officially part of my squad now, how about we head to Pyramida together for the oath-taking? I bet you haven't seen our headquarters yet, have you? I kind of have. But I guess this line probably doesn't play. This part probably doesn't play if you actually have oath-taking, huh? Sounds amazing. Count us in. Cool. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end of. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the end of Act 1.
I wish I could interview whoever left this stuff.
Oh, sorry, Charlotte. It's a 1-star item, damn. Kind of like a flower in a way in the middle. It's pretty. A sacred lamp capable of forming a protective barrier, brimming with energy and shining brilliantly. Once a ritual vessel of the Frostmoon's science, it brought dreams and song to the lost people wandering the desolate lands. It has survived to this day only because it was left behind in the time-stilled tower. O Torchforger who illuminates the darkness on the borderlands, we like Keeper's pledge here and now. Thus did I foresee waves crashing on the shore, the night sky devoured by deathly silence. Thus did I declare, whomsoever cradles the flame and keeps it burning unquenched need not descend into that darkness. We are the light keepers who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains. My fellow companions, our mission this time is to repel the monsters infesting within the Kippamaki Cliff, and investigate the culprit behind this wild hunt outbreak. We shall set foot on that. Why are we? I feel like we're like really intruding. Like, shouldn't we be like back a little bit? Why are we so close? We shall set foot on that cliff, which we last approached 3 years ago, and fight this decisive battle. I know many of you, like me, have reasons why you must be on this mission. It's such a similar. Like his lines are so similar to last time, but it's slightly different. Keep this in mind. Pyramida is behind us. For the living, for our future, we must not take even one step back. As our vow thunders, our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. We shall our solemn duty as Ratniki. But this shot goes so hard. To battle. We're slightly off center. Why? We're actually just slightly off position. Yes, Captain. I'm sorry, but there isn't much time to show you around. We've got a tough battle ahead, so if you've got preparations to make, best make them quickly. We are chillin'. I'll lead the main force to Cliffwatch Camp first to make the necessary preparations for battle. We'll wait for you to join us there. Got it. We'll be there as soon as possible. Okay. All right. Let's see what we've got to prep. Oh, wait. Huh? Maybe this is the same as before. Like, because I accidentally skipped it last time. Sorry to bother you both. Hey, yeah, it's the same. Anything we can help you with? I guess we chuck it over there. Does it reach? It does. Okay. I can just keep them the same one, I guess. We'll be then a bit closer though. Are you? It hit the ceiling. Are you serious? What are the chances of that? Oh, it doesn't respawn, does it? Oh. I guess we get the one on the island then. We'll actually get this oculi first though. Are you serious? There we go. Oh no, that one over there's abyssified. Let's get him first. That missed. There we go. There you go, buddy. Oh my.
Hold that pose.
Look at that. This, what is this, a mirror? Damn. That's pretty. That's really pretty.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Hold on, these are really fucking big Sealy. What? These Sealy are huge.
Smile.
Why are they so massive? They're huge, man. Let's play. Why do you mourn what's lost and gone, and why lament by sorrow's song? The moon that breaks to pieces gone, or morning stars that flee the sun? Why should your sorrows know no peace? Why should your shears refuse to cease? That's bars. That's such a... Oh my god. It's so pretty. That's such a weird instrument. No matter how Paimon plucks it, there's not a single sound. Is it broken? Paimon, can you not hear the track starting to play? Let's follow the Sillies first. Huh? But I definitely heard music just now. And singing. Yeah, why does Paimon not hear it? Really? But Paimon only heard the wind. Wait, is it one of the situations where only the person strumming it gets to hear the music? Alright, let me give it a try too. Paimon gives the string a firm strum. Once again, that desolate, mournful tune drifts upward, light as a breeze at dawn, carrying with it a soft song. You understand every word of the song, every phrase, every note, even though you've never heard the language before. What the hell? That's weird. There's still no sounds at all. Trevor, are you really sure you heard something? Why does Paimon not hear it? Huh. Interesting. Really interesting. Whatever, forget the instrument for now. Just follow the Silly up and we'll probably find the treasure. That is really bizarre that Paimon can't. This track is beautiful.
Say cheese.
I just want to let it play for a little while. Were these strings on the map before? I don't think they were they? Maybe they were. It does give a similar vibe to Columbina's song. Hold on. I'm gonna listen to it properly. Oh, of course it stops. Play again, please. There we go. This is so pretty. It's so nice, man. It's so pretty. God, my
Paimon, coming in!
too loud.
Paimon, coming in! Is this level okay?
Is that what it normally
Can you
is?
hear Paimon?
I'm gonna check something. I wonder if this place is the Sealy Court mentioned in the spindle weapon recently. What was it called? Ethelite Spindle Loot. Yeah. Beyond the ruins of the ancient palace and on the edge of the wasteland stands the tranquil sacred forest of Lake Amsvartnir. Legend has it that whoever breaks the golden branch in the forest will find the royal card of the seal, which is concealed from mortal eyes during the day. Like, it says Lake Amsvartnir, but it doesn't say that the royal card is in Lake Amsvartnir, like as in this thing. And Golden Branch? I don't know. There's no Golden Branch. I don't know if this necessarily is, but it could be. Okay, let's go up. Ooh. I don't want to hide the HUD just in case it hides any text. Because as much as I do love the hide HUD, sometimes it hides things you don't want it to hide, and sometimes it doesn't hide things you want it to hide. It's a bit inconsistent. Oh god, I almost fell off. That is a huge Sealy, man. Like, oh, what the hell? It's glowing.
Hold that pose!
Oh? Whoa, what the fuck? Paimon's confused. Are we supposed to connect these glowing things somehow? Bro, it looks like a... It reminds me of an oculi. Like the shape of it. Huh. Oh, I meant... Wait. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Break the seals of the floating island. Echoes of a forsaken song. Oh, the oculi up there. Ah. Neither omniscient nor omnipotent. The usurper sits atop a throne of cruelty. Damn. You know, great, that did the trick. Trailers keep going up. You know when your own fucking kind is saying that shit, you know you fucked up, mate. Well, maybe not their own kind, but their own creation. Granted, a devolved form of their creation. This is such a pretty area. So I guess we're gonna do that a few times. Oh, there. Perfect. Oh, two of them. Okay, so I gotta combine two strings at the same time. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out what... It's hard to know what way actually controls it. Okay, that's two. A tower climbed to the sky, a golden city, Hyperborea. Another exquisite chest.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Now that I really hear it more, It sounds like almost identical to High Sealand's.
Yep.
High Sealand's song. Like it's oh, I want to. Yeah, it gives such a similar vibe to that. Okay. Third area. Oh, Oculi. Yeah, it's so similar. I honestly like. It's so similar to the point I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same person. But I don't think it is. But like, it's serious. The vibe and just the sound of it is so similar to that. Especially that one, that note right there. I never know what ways controls it, man. Like, that's close. This way? There we go. Bro, look at that. The grandest glory of the world, in the end, to fall just as this. Follow the seal to the next floating island. Oh. Gonna connect this one then, I think. Oh yeah. Okay. There. Oh, there we go. This reminds me of the chasm, actually. Normally, instead of blue, it's like yellow, though.
Did they run from home too?
Bro, this area, like, seriously, the 6.3 area is just, like, as a whole, it's so good. I seriously can't believe, like, with how, like, in terms of one individual area, I still think, like, places like Anchor and Hisi Island are better. Like, this on its own, I think, is better than any individual area on its own here so far. But as a whole of, like, as a collection of one release with like 3 different areas, I think this is the greatest. Like, it's so fucking good. Everything about this is perfect. Like, I mean, this was, and Not Great Original was really fucking good, but I think this overall has topped it. And I don't know how. Oh, god, this one's really destroyed. One there, and up top as well. Oh god. This way, and this. Oh no, this way. There. There. No? There. There we go. God, I don't understand that. Yet that prolonged decline, such prolonged decline, why must it yet afflict my unfortunate brethren? Oh shit, here we go. Bro, it's so pretty. Look, oh my god, man, look at that. Oh, that's what happens. Oh shit. It doesn't come together, it was hiding it. Oh wow. Holy shit, man. Look at that. I won't hop off now to take photos, because I'm assuming this will stay, so I can take photos later, but like, from afar. But that is so... Holy, this area is peak. There we go. He's better now. Jesus, man.
Did they run from home too?
Sealy gods! Look at them! We haven't seen them in so long. Whoa, all the Sealy from before I gathered here. Huh? Wait, where are those ones going? The song's getting clearer. It actually sounds like it's coming inside from inside there. Like, is there like someone singing in there? Like, actually? Wait, there's 6 Sealy chords here.
Smile.
Is there someone singing in there? I don't see anyone, but it sounds like it's coming from... Maybe it's up top. Bro, this music. Oh, I can't get over it. It's so pretty. Maybe it's coming from this harp. Huh? It's the same as the harp below. Is this one broken too? The other one wasn't broken. There are so many Sealy chords here though. It doesn't sound like it's coming from the harp. It sounds like from up here. I don't see anyone though. But I hear something. Oh my, look at, oh my god, look at them all. There's more Sealers here than the Lord of the Night. Holy shit. How does this area keep getting better? How? Well, there's 8 Sealy chords at the front, I'm blind. I didn't see that.
Keep your eyes
Oh.
peeled and your mind engaged. You'll find there's always a new story nearby just waiting to be...
Not the time, Charlotte. How strange. Probably not hear a thing, but all the Sealy came flying over anyway. Does this mean we need to connect things on the wall just like we did last time? Yes. Oh. My... Okay, so it's not that long. My body rests in sleep, yet my heart wakes. I see mist rising from the ground all around, accompanied by an elegant, mournful sound. It's the music of lyres and lutes. My heart has never known this voice. My eyes have never seen this temple. This temple was constructed from stones of substantial size. Someone made pillars from these stones and sheathed them in gold. They also cast golden sockets to lift the golden beams and rafters. Well, it's definitely not gold anymore. That makes it feel like this is... I guess it makes sense. Hyperborean architecture, I guess, is probably also unified civilization, but probably just maybe gold instead of stone. Maybe? Or maybe it's just coated in gold and it's just lost its shine. Maybe? I can't see the light in the sky. No sun shines, no moon walks. But the light in this temple is very strong, like a pale and bright star of morning. Yet my heart remains empty. I cannot forget my sorrow, nor rid myself of my anguish to bring ease to my heart. I have even forgot my name and my past. Ah, well, yep, Sealy. Probably was the Sealy that wrote this down, because they lost pretty much everything. They abandoned me like water that has flowed by. How should I reminisce about the past? Why does it act like the morning mist, the dew that vanishes in an instant? Why is it like chaff blown away by the wind, the smoke rising outside the window? Only one thing is engraved on my heart like a seal, keeping me ever vigilant. There is a voice that says to me, "You must wait here. You cannot cross the threshold of this temple, nor can you go outside. This seal is steadfast. I know not whose instruction it is. I dare not leave. There are many tiny spirits walking around me." Okay, maybe it's not a Sealy then. Their forms are incomplete, yet they emit a desolate light. So is this the person singing then? But no, it sounds like... It's music of lyres and lutes. But the... The seal is steadfast. I know not whose instruction it is. I dare not leave. There are many... Oh, I read that, yeah. Their forms are incomplete, yet they emit a desolate light. I look at them and find that I do not recognize them, yet my heartstrings wail like a lyre. My heart is troubled within me, my spirit is distressed within me, my innermost being is utterly desolate, like a ruined city, like a woman stripped of her crown. I'm trying, like, who is this? Like, each line it keeps like it's flipping between is an angel, it wasn't an angel, is it silly or not an angel, like not a silly, like I don't know. Like a woman stripped of her crown makes you think of the first angel, but obviously it's silly they're not an angel because they don't. And that's because they don't recognize them because they lost their memories to a further extent because she was the one that actually committed the sin. I'm not sure. My heart, what is it that causes you such melancholy? What causes this vexation within me? I cannot remain silent. I will play this lyre with my hands and sing songs to clear the pain so that my heart may be at ease. I will not dwell on my name or my deeds. I will let them flow by like water. The song flows from my lips, flying away like a dream, never to be found again. Like a river of living water, it springs forth without my prior contemplation. It's as if I have always known it. Though I sing, my heart is filled with sorrow. My tears flow like a river, yet I know not for whom I mourn. So I sing. I weep day and night, tears drenching my cheeks. I commemorate what cannot be commemorated. I recall what cannot be recalled. Yet no one sees my loneliness or pain, so I sing. This sorrow overwhelms my life, yet I cannot overcome it, so I sing. And actually this is the lyrics, because it's in italics. The chirping of insects on a long-gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. The last singers play their final tune, soft and waning, and the first Seelie wanders the hall of angels. So is it then? Is the one writing this the first Seelie, the one that committed the most egregious sin in the eyes of the heavenly principles? Is that why they don't recognize the Sealies? Because maybe they got punished more, or do no other I don't know. And is that who is singing? Is this like, could this be perceived as the first angel singing? Because if so, that's crazy. Could this be perceived as Koita singing? Obviously, Koita seems to be just a Hyperborean name for them, so it's not their name, but holy shit! Oh, oh, oh! What way do I go? No. Huh? Oh, that kind of worked. There we go. Oh my. That's... oh my god.
Say cheese.
Oh my lord. Look at this. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, nothing on the other side. So obviously these are Seelie courts. These are just angels, stars, the moon with the wolf, and then presumably the first angel. Holy. And this isn't the first angel. This is just the random person in here, which seems to be maybe just singing the lyrics, which kind of hint. I don't know. It's just maybe they're a different person, but the text makes me think it probably is them. But maybe I'm reading too much into it. Oh my lord, this is gorgeous, man. Holy, look at that. Oh, they're gonna go into the mural? Oh my god, okay. The chirping of insects on a long gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Ah, the lyrics, yep. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land.
I don't sing for anyone in
Tell me
particular.
not the time.
Still, if someone stops to
The
listen,
last singers play their
I hope it
final
provides a moment
tune,
of peace
soft
all the
and
same.
waning. And the first Seelie wanders the hall of angels. It does make me farewell hope with hope, farewell fear. Wow, so many treasure chests. Not the time, Paimon. The Seelie never steer us wrong. They know where all the best goodies are hiding. Holy peak, bro! I love murals so much. Color me up, please. Oh my god, man!
Smile.
What a screenshot this is. With the light coming in as well. Oh my god. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. when I pulled Nicole, I'm gonna pull her here, but I'm gonna pull her weapon here. I feel like this is, because it's angel-related stuff, I gotta pull at least one of her or her weapon here. But I want to pull her in her little home, so we'll pull her weapon here. Holy shit, man. Huh?
You keep them.
This is...
I no longer need offerings.
What is what? What did I get? Huh? Oh, but there's a thing, there's a thing there. Hold on. Okay, there is something there. Get this first, okay.
Hold that pose.
More lore? I have sat alone in this temple for many days. Those who passed by cannot see me. Oh. I've been desolate and faint all day, sighing over the afflictions and hardships of this land. But only the tiny spirits mourned with me. I still cannot reminisce about the past, but my heart is slightly comforted. My song falls like dew, descending like gentle rain upon tender grass. Like a timely monsoon nourishing crops, making my words flow more smoothly. Those who pass by never enter this vast forest, and those who come from foreign lands never see this pale temple. When brambles and thorned plants sprouted from the ground, a wild beast invaded my dwelling. I guess the wolf? Storms came from the south, cold came from the north. That beast came from the north, bearing the chill of ice and snow. Its mouth uttered no human speech, but it gazed upon me as upon heavenly light, and longed for my song as a thirsty servant longs for spring rain. Since I had a beast to keep me company, serving as my emissary, how could I possibly mourn? Sing to it I shall, just as I shall also mock and ridicule its foolish... Jesus Christ, calm down. Ridicule its foolish ways. Yet it did not grow impatient or resentful. Instead, it listened carefully to my words and heeded my voice. It bowed low before me, obeying my commands and decrees. I called it a stupid dog, but it bore no grudge. I patted its fur, but it showed no anger. Oh, shit. I found it pleasing to the eye and rather endearing, so I named it Boreas, meaning north wind, and let it, as well as its kin, share my dwelling. What the I don't think Boreas has ever been mentioned as potentially meeting the first angel, if this is who it is. That, Jesus. We're getting a lot of, I guess it's where the monster is, we're getting a lot of Boreas mentions. That's... Holy shit. We don't know if it is the first angel, but I'm leaning towards that it is. And Boreas could have meant, it could have, and they could have named Boreas. I don't remember Boreas having those kind of connections, man. And let it, as well as its kin, share my dwelling. We sat in this temple for many days. Astonishingly, human words would come from its mouth. A beast that had been utterly foolish and ignorant would possess wisdom, intelligence, and knowledge. It could treat others with kindness and sincerity. It spoke to me and called me mother. It said, I will go to the south, where the people are poor and lowly, yet the cities are large. It spoke to me and called me mother. It said, I will go to the south where the people are poor and lowly, yet the cities are large and fortified. I will make them prosperous. I granted its request, and it departed with its kin. I called its name one last time, bidding it farewell. Boreas. Boreas. Boreas, I remember. Hold on a minute. Do we think Boreas could be named after Hyperborea? But she wouldn't remember it though. But no, she does remember. Huh. Boreas may have been unintentionally named after Hyperborea. Holy shit. That'd be insane if that's the case. I never considered that. Holy peak. And this is just permanently here? Oh my god. Holy peak. Whoa, what the fuck? They look more destroyed than usual. What's up here? Is there anything up here? Is it just the oculi?
Yep.
Oh, the spin could. Don't tell me. Don't you dare tell me. Oh, there's another fucking piece of lore here, man. My heart's beloved, how delightful your expressions were to my inmost self. How have they been cut away by the shears of some unyielding false authority, leaving my innermost being a wasteland? Had it not been for the wild wolf that intruded upon my dwelling, your name, too, would have faded entirely from my recollection. Are they going to give us the name? Like the actual name of Sword Devona, maybe? Bro, imagine this is in the first angel and I'm just being a retard. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it's just Boreal. Maybe Oh, false master, I once devoted my voice to singing for you, and once I vanquished nations at your behest. Yet you cast me down to be trod upon like a lifeless corpse upon the earth. Jesus fuck. You have rendered the earth a desolation, overturning its cities, preventing monarchs from entering their final repose. You have laid waste their kingdoms, slaughtered their people, and spared neither offspring nor posterity. I shall never best you. You have triumphed and shall triumph still. Can clay ever conquer the potter who shaped it? That bars. Your blade falls upon the proud heads of the people, intoxicating the earth with blood, drowning the lofty mountains and all the pines that adorn them. Yet I can still await the one my heart loves. The starlight will guide my return to that great city, where I will await our promised reunion. May the lambs of your flock remain loyal to you. May they yield your sacred commands. May they obey your decrees, most worthy of obedience. I shall return to my own lands and wait for the star beyond the stars. Okay, this is 100%. If there was any doubt before, this is 100% the first angel. It has to be. The one who holds my liberty in thrall. To sing in the nothingness of utter ruin is far more agreeable than to endure servitude beneath a false heavenly light. You whom my heart loves, you built this pale edifice for me, yet I am about to defy your edict and return to the lands whence we came from, which exist no more. I shall await the day freedom dawns upon you, just as you once so generously bestowed it upon me. Okay, no, it is a 1,000,000%. There's no doubt in my mind now. No matter how many years passed, or if the morning star should fade. I wonder, So is that, taking this all into account, that is 100% the first angel. And it's Sword Devona and Koita, which those aren't their actual names, but those are the names we know for them for now. Boreas was named by the first angel, which is crazy. And then she said Borea, which I thought was Hyperborea, and she said she remembers. But then she also said she remembers her beloved's name. So that makes me think that, what if Sword Devona's actual name was Borea? What if maybe Hyperborea was named after them, and then Boreas was named after them as well, or just Hyperborea? What if that's what it was? Hold on. Voyager. Well, I guess the Voyager's like the kids. Voyager kid's name, maybe? Or would it be... What is the Voyager's name? Holy lore, man. Like, I figured there would be crazy lore here because it's a Sealy thing, but Jesus Christ, this was fucking insane. So Soitavoinen. Name may be Borea. Or something akin to it. Holy shit, man. Actually... Oh, wait, which fuck? Oh, which one was it? Ah, shit, which spin crystal was it? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, well... obviously there are still some more to go. I'm going here, though. I'm gonna write the numbers I have down, so I can remember for later. Because obviously I want to make sure I have all of them in the end. And if I'm gonna check these now. Please say that is a Teapot OST. I have the 5th anniversary song on it right now because that is peak. But I'm a 1,000,000% changing to that if it's the case. Lake Amsvartnir, seriously, blew it away. Like this area of Nogcry keeps getting fucking better. It started off so well, and it's just getting better and better and better and better. Okay. I mean, this is a pretty peak track. So I've got 169 through 176. Okay. That's nice and easy. So any extra ones afterwards, I guess? Yes, anything past 176. We'll just check these tracks out. This is a good track, to be fair. This is a great track as well. I say this as if they aren't all peak, but I need that one specifically. That one's so good as well. Game, thank you. Peak. Okay, let's just check the rest out as well. Okay, that one, yep. Ooh, okay. Wait, which one's which? Are these both in the SMR? I don't know. Wasn't it just this one track? Bro, I'm being stupid now. Bro, I'm keeping this one for so long. It's so peak. Holy man. So that's it. That's Amsvartnir done. So it's literally just the Favonius Keep. And then the final area. Holy shit, man. Lake Amsvartnir. Holy shit. They fucking nailed that. That is 96%. That's enough to do Varka's things. Where is we going? Oh, this starts the quest. You're not one of those adventurers who come running the moment they get a whiff of something going down in some ruins somewhere, are you? This is the front line we're holding against the Wild Hunt on Kipimaki Cliff. You shouldn't be here. This is exactly where I should be. I came to help. Yeah, we're here to help deal with the Wild Hunt. You might be decent in a fight, but this is different. At Battlefield, there's no place for kids like this. Is this the guy from the start, which I didn't get to see on this account? Oh, this is just Unlifer. I'm a dumbass. Something the matter, Unlifer? Captain, I was just telling this adventurer kid why they shouldn't come somewhere this dangerous. No need to come over. Don't need them getting ideas from a counter example. Our captain may be young, but he's one of the strongest among us. So don't use him as your baseline, you hear? Bro, we're already part of the squad, man. Traveler, Paimon, so it was you. Perfect timing, we were just waiting for you. Bro, look at that smile, honestly. That's so pure. Huh? Captain, what's that supposed to mean? They are the temporary recruits I mentioned earlier. They are the ones? Well, I suppose heroes are indeed made young. Alright, if you say so, Captain, I trust your judgment. Traveler, Paimon, welcome to the team. We just wrapped up the prep warp, so the strategy meeting's next. You should join us. Okay. Before we begin, let me do the introductions. The Traveler and Paimon are the adventurers I mentioned earlier, the ones who helped retrieve the Silver Lampwick. They will be joining our team for the upcoming operation. We're adventurers, but we've got a lot of experience fighting the Abyss. We won't slow you down. Delighted to make your acquaintance. I'm Unlifer. I'm definitely not pronouncing that right, but yeah. Gotta say, joining the Lightkeepers at a time like this takes real guts, you two. I'm Roland. Let's watch each other's backs out there in the field. Just call me Bjorn. If the captain shows you, I have faith in your abilities. We can save the rest of the chit-chat for the victory feast. For now, let's get to the point. The objective is clear. Our squad must seize Clifftop Camp ahead of the enemy and establish a forward line to hold back the Wild Hunt. This position is the lifeline of the entire operation. If we lose it, every plan that comes after will be as good as scrapped. To prevent that, we'll use the Silver Lampwick's power to restore the barrier on the cliff. That will clear out the Abyssal Whispers and keep the main force's route open. The mechanisms that power the barrier are all ancient ruin relics, and we don't fully understand how they work. But the Traveler and Paimon are experienced adventurers. With the two of them handling this key step, the whole operation should go smoothly. Leave the mechanisms to us. Solving puzzles like these is the Traveler's specialty. Huh. Guess this is what people mean by the right person for the right job. I came across plenty of devices like this when I worked as a treasure hunter, but I never figured out how any of them worked. My wife was always the one who understood that stuff. Huh? You used to be a treasure hunter on Lifer? Now that you mention it, the vibe does kind of fit. What's that supposed to mean? Hey now, none of that, right? I've been a member of the Lightkeepers for 3 years. I'm an upstanding ratnik nowadays. What? Do you think I'm not qualified or something? He got a bit defensive there, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it feels like oh god, look at Paimon, Jesus. I've never seen Paimon look so scared before. Like, not in this kind of regard, what the hell? Sorry, that's not what Paimon meant. Bro, he got really defensive there. Suspicious. Alright, Unlifer, that's enough. Stop scaring her on purpose. Oh, come on, Roland. Why'd you call me out like that? Everyone's so tense, I was just trying to lighten the mood. I don't trust you now. Listen to Roland, Unlifer. When you get serious, you look fierce enough to scare off even the Wild Hunt. No wonder she took you seriously. Well, when you put it that way... Alright, sorry about that. We're teammates now, so I really shouldn't have tried to spook you. Oh, exactly. Come on. If you scare Paimon so badly that she can't carry out the mission, what happens then? The Traveler still needs her as a guide, you know. Do we really, though? Right, and we're up against an unpredictable, formidable enemy this time. We all need to stay alert. We can't let our guard down for even a moment. Speaking of the enemy, there's some information the Traveler and Paimon need to know as well. Is there? The Wild Hunt on the cliff may have abilities different from those elsewhere. 3 years ago, we paid for the difference in blood. That day, dusk had settled in by the time we finished our investigation, so we set up camp on the cliff for the night. In the middle of the night, I was awakened by the sound of battle, only to find the area shrouded in a strange mist. From within that mist came faint, broken whispers. This reminds me of one of the other work quests I did. Was it the Oscari one? Or was it one of the other ones? I think it was Oscari. The voices sounded familiar somehow, though I couldn't recall where I'd heard them before. Oh. Is it gonna... Either the 3 years ago is the thing they were talking about, like it was past, where like something tragic happened, or the voices he's hearing were from that tragedy. But I had no time to think about any of that. When I pushed deeper into the mist and finally saw who was fighting, I realized it was our detachment members, tearing each other apart. Yeah, that's what the Wild Hunt seems to do here. What? How is that possible? Was that the Wild Hunt's doing? It definitely was. Exactly. We've received reports of Wild Hunt anomalies that corrupt the mind across various areas, and it is likely that it all began here. Bro, look at the eye! It's so cool. We lost far too many that night. Captain Olson kept himself together through sheer willpower, but with just the two of us, there was nothing we could do. After that, as the main force of the Wild Hunt pushed in, the captain ordered me to retreat and bring the unconscious badly injured Ivar back for help. He chose to stay behind and cover our escape. I think we have met him at Pyramida. I rushed back to the city as fast as I could and reported everything to the old man, but it was too late. By the time we returned to Kippimaki Cliff, even Captain Olsen... Okay, then. Yeah. Oh god, they all look down as well. As for the wild hunt, it spilled forth and spread out beneath the cliffs. Before we could clear out the monsters, many innocent civilians had already fallen victim to them. My fellow treasure hunters, my wife, I lost them all in that incident. It happened so fast that we couldn't even put up a real fight. Just as I thought we were done, a squad of lightkeepers arrived. I fought alongside them, pushed the wild hunt back until I damn near dropped dead from exhaustion. But the lives that were taken could never be brought back. I was on a different assignment that day. I received the emergency order and rushed to the Kippimaki Cliff area to help. What I saw was too much to bear. We fought endlessly, day and night, but monsters poured out from their bottomless lair without end. I don't even know when it all finally stopped. I only remember fighting until I had nothing left, and when I opened my eyes again, I was already back in Pyramida. At least you fought, and even if you lost, you were warriors who stood your ground. I guess he wasn't part of it then. But me, I was pulled from Captain Olsen's squad at the last minute because I suddenly got sick. Vida took my place, and because of that, he... If I had been the one who was there that day... Oh, don't say that! There are no ifs in the past, Bjorn. What matters is what we do now. Right. We rebuilt the camp after the incident, and we held the line for 3 years. Because the conditions for a counterattack were not yet in place. I know you've all endured this for a long time. I'm much the same, and now it's time for the counterattack. But yeah, exactly. But now, the day we've waited for has finally come. Good news has arrived from Pyramida. The time is right. Tomorrow we launch our counterattack. Steady yourselves before we march, or those creatures may slip into your thoughts and twist them against you. Oh god, that's going to happen to these guys, isn't it? At least one of them, but could be all of them. Remember this. We fight not only for the comrades we've lost, or for the innocent civilians whose lives were taken. We fight to protect those who are still alive today, and to give those yet to be born a chance to live in a better world. Bro, he's goated, honestly. That concludes the meeting. Rest while you can. Tomorrow will bring a brutal fight, and we will need every ounce of strength you have. Yes, sir. Darradarljod, I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay. Gather your strength. Okay, can I speak to either way? The old man's all set too. Excellent. Got good news. Yeah, word from Pyramida. The old man's been making his own preparations to fight the undying fiend. Things are going smoothly on his end. Now it's up to us. What's wrong? Something on your mind? It's nothing. Just thinking that I've still got a long way to go. I was worried because I didn't understand what the old man was trying to do. Must have made a fool of myself in front of you. You've already done so well. Thank you. I'll work harder from now on. I won't let anyone down. Oh, we can speak to them? Okay. This day has finally come. You still up? Can't sleep with a battle like this on the horizon. You should though. You're still going. Don't stunt that by staying up. Bjorn. Oh, we're singing. You seem pretty relaxed. I've spent the last 3 years preparing for tomorrow's battle. At this point, there's no tension, only anticipation. I hope everything goes well tomorrow. It won't. Even if there's trouble, we'll handle it. Don't worry. Something's gonna go wrong, man. Roll on. That should be everything. What's up? Something that you'd like to ask? About 3 years ago. For many of us, the wounds from 3 years ago still haven't healed. My brother and I, we were the lucky ones. My brother's Eva, by the way. The captain saved him. We both survived, and we can still carry out our duties as lightkeepers. I just hope everything goes smoothly tomorrow. That way we can at least bring some peace to our fallen comrades. Okay, let's just take a picture of the squad, because who knows what's going to happen to them during this quest. I don't think it's going to be anything good. Time to rest. There will be a long sequence of battles and story events ahead, and you won't be able to use co-op mode or enable first experience mode. The point you need to exit the Kipmaki Glyph area. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna do it now. We need to get ready to move. Vlaiko, proceed according to the original plan. Once we seize the camp and deploy the barrier to stabilize the line, we will send up signal smoke. When you see the signal, rally immediately and advance to the second phase of the operation. Yes, Captain. We'll be waiting to hear good news from you. And remember, come back alive, all of you. Oh, well, there's the death flags. Leave it to us, bro. Someone or all of them are gonna die. It's time. Operation Clifftop begins now. All units move out. This is not gonna go well. I fucking know it. Look at this thing. Oh, we get either again. Nice. It's not gonna reach it. Nowhere near. One last photo. Because I think it's gonna disappear after this quest. Light the Earth Lantern will help too. Okay. Oh. Actually, can I check something? Oh, I can't. I wanted to check who his voice line's about. Oh well. Bro, I can't wait to see who Jibai has voice lines about. And I can't wait to read Columbina's voice lines. Level 4. Well, we're still some distance from the clifftop camp. Stay steady and keep your footing. Yeah, Columbina's voice line is so much fun. Watch out. Oh god, here we go.
Target acquired.
Ow.
Surge.
Bro, I want to use Luna Crystallize, man. Let me get the chance. It's just doing a little... the Luna charge.
Behold, the dawn!
Come on. Yup. Oh, well done.
Press the advantage. Light compels you.
I literally just started the go-op, like World Quest, so I can't do co-op. That is rather unfortunate timing.
Target acquired.
A new moon rises.
Come on.
Dawn.
Surge.
Oh, look at that damage.
Three moons converge.
Right, I love this ult so much. It's so peak. Oh, it goes on the ground. Oh! What was that damage?
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
740. Damn.
A moonlit night.
I haven't seen Bina do that much yet. Bro, that was insane.
Truth bomb.
Pop off, Bina. Alright, let's keep moving. Sure, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Say cheese.
Look at this. It's so cool. Okay, they're not doing anything. I just want to check my purveyor. That is not far from my highest ever damage in this account. Per Mina, what the fuck? And this isn't even a proper team for her. This is a bullshit main DPS team. Bro, this is gonna be so goated. Look at you. Look at you. Oh god. Is this Rotfang talking? Or Rathvangi? Cowards clinging to life. Huddling together like little chicks to keep themselves warm. What are you, Dotori? He said the same fucking shit. Who's there? Show yourself. It's probably Rathvangi, the eye. Captain, be careful. That might be that monster who can manipulate people. Yeah, I know. The way I see it, you're the real wuss here, ain't ya? I mean, I don't see you crawling out of your foggy hidey hole. What are you? What are you? Scared I'll beat you to death? You? All bark and no bite. An overreaching mutt. Damn. Okay then. Very well. I'll give you a chance. Everyone get ready. Oh, fuck. Oh, Saw's Scourge of Endless Decay. Nightmare's Avatar. There's no way to know where they are. Oh my god. Oh, I can't get a clean list. Whoa, such a terrible roar. Yet your actions prove... Bro, look at this guy. It looks even more cosmic than usual. Can the big guy get over here? I want to see him with the eye. What a shot! Oh my god, that's so sick. Oh, what the fuck? What's going on? No matter how we attack, it's like we can't hurt it at all. I mean, I heard it. Is that all? The energy particles? What's wrong? Were you not barking just seconds ago? Bastard. Damn, okay. Don't rush in, Unlifer. I wish I knew how to pronounce that. It sounds goofy. I feel like I'm saying it so wrong. Hold the line, we'll find a way. Find a way? What way? A way to crawl away and save your own skins. A way to send you to hell. Bro, look at this. It's so sparkly. Now that is something worth waiting for. But the way I see it, crawling away to save yourselves suits you far better. After all, one of you is quite the expert at that. Damn. 3 years ago, 10 years ago, always the same. Why not ask him for some tips? So we know about 3 years ago, 10 years ago, so is there 2 incidents involving Itlua? But how old would he have been then? Wouldn't it be very, very old? You, how do you know that? Could you be, I mean, it's the wild hunt. Captain, don't listen to it. Go on, run while you still can, little okay then. But in the end, you'll understand, running away won't save you, only death awaits you. And it's gone, yay. Our mission isn't over, we might have to face it. What do you mean might? The whole point of it is to kill it. Next time you run into that bastard, I swear. Yeah, no, this guy's dying. Unlifer. Our priority is to complete our mission. Well, our mission is probably killing that guy, is it not? I know, but thinking like that is exactly what it wants. Calm down. We should be the ones taking the initiative. The Traveler's right. We can't let our enemy drag us around. We push forward on our terms and our plan. Let us press on. Okay. Ooh, look at that in the distance though.
Smile.
The lighthouse with that's kind of sick. Oh, this seal, yeah. Rebuild the oh shit. Steal it. I'll rebuild the barrier here. Resonate. Hey. God, we needed that. Oh, what the? Oh, it's. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? What the? Well, that's not good. Well, at least we're all alive. That evil eye. It attacked before the barrier could be fully deployed. The altar ruins have been wrecked. Captain, can we redeploy it before it strikes again? No. I'm afraid not. We failed to block that last attack, and the silver lampwick's energy is mostly drained away already. There isn't enough left to deploy the barrier again. The situation is not looking good. We have no idea when that evil eye will launch its next attack. Without the barrier, it will be hard for us to hold this position. The monsters around us are increasing in number, literally where. Even if we hold them off for a while, our stamina isn't limitless. If things ever reach a point that... Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck's that? Come on, brother. You're talking like you've already given up. Monsters? I don't care how many line up, I'll knock them all down. Even so, trying to hold out here forever isn't a real plan. Is there really nothing we can do? Look to the left, there's something shining over there. I have an idea. You've got something? Quick, let's hear it. The sealing array on Kupimaki Cliff was left to us by the Torchforger and the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions. Its structure must share the same origin as the Silver Lampwick. True. Yeah, look at this. There's things. While deploying the barrier earlier, I noticed 3 verdant crests on the cliff flashing in response, almost as if they were resonating with it. Those should be the focal points of the sealing array. Oh, now that you mention it, Paimon can see them too. Bro, I saw them before. Oh, come on. Come on, Paimon. When I visited Hisui Island, I borrowed some ancient Frostmoon Scion texts from the current Moon Chanter. I remember seeing similar structures in those records, so I cross-checked my findings with her. I'm confident this is correct. However, the text said that the sealing array should have 4 foci. For some reason, the most important one isn't resonating. Is it the one that was just destroyed, or is it like inside the eye, or like below the eye? Because you can go below it. There's a map there. Still, the seal here has held for 500 years. There must be something special about it. If we take the Silver Lampwick and activate the other 3 points first, we might be able to turn this around. Captain, what do you think? It's worth a try. Great work, Bjorn. Just so you know, I didn't spend the past 3 years doing nothing. But if we want to carry out this plan, we'll need more support. Bjorn, Unlifer, Roland, return to Cliffwatch Camp at once. Report everything to the entire force, then lead the reinforcement and coordinate with us to take those 3 positions. Yes, Captain. If the evil eye is targeting the Silver Lampwick, there's a good chance its next attack will go straight for it. I'll carry the Lampwick and activate the 3 focal points one by one, and we'll go with them. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Protect the Silver Lampwick. I was gonna do that anyway. Any objections? Nope. It's extremely dangerous. If either of you doesn't want to, no need to ask. Of course, I mean, Captain. This is the perfect mission for us. We'll keep both Eatler and the Silver Lampwick safe. Music to my ears. The captain's in your hands then. You will be careful too. Understood that. I don't like where this is going, man. I have bad feelings. Of course, I'm still waiting to see Unlifer land a punch in that fiend that shut it up for good. That right? Ha! I'd best not disappoint you then, eh? I won't just shut it up. Hell, it'll be groveling at our feet like a mangy dog begging for mercy. Jesus Christ, man. This guy's brutal. Alright, enough joking around. We'll have plenty of time for that later. Ugh, there's too many death flags, man. Every line they say it just feels like a death flag. For now, let's move out. I don't trust this. Oh yeah, Silver Lampwick is like, ooh. It's really always looking, man.
Hold that pose.
I love it. It's creepy, but I love it at the same time. A sacred lamp capable of forming a protective barrier, now dimmed after its energy is depleted. Once a ritual vessel of the Frostmoon Scions, it brought dreams and song to the lost people wandering the desolate lands. It has survived to this day only because it was left behind in the time-stilled tower. I'm really wondering how the hell it is 740k. This isn't a good build for my Bina. Oh, for fuck's sake, this isn't even a...
Go get him, Aiden!
Oh, Aiden. Not Adon. Aiden. I didn't think I was pronouncing it right, but I didn't know what it was.
Behold, the dog!
Please. Oh, what the f...
While the light shines bright.
What the hell, man?
A new moon rises. Surge.
Light compels you.
Was it just that? Did it just attack again? Is that what that was? What the hell was that?
You got this.
Oh, that was. I thought that was another 700k, but no, it was 70k. Jesus.
Wane. New moons converge.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Come on, I want to see it happen again. Come on.
While the light shines bright.
It's only 70. Bro, why is it not doing any damage now? Oh my god, what happened there?
Behold, the dog.
Breaking news. Smile.
No.
Say cheese.
This guy's tanky, man. Is it because of the thing above?
You got this.
What do you mean? What do you... Huh? It just reset itself. Are you serious? Absolute bullshit. Absolute scare. Oh, a chest. What the hell? Nice.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Oh. Captain, leave these monsters to us. When you say that, there are too many foes, we have to help them fight. Yeah, I was gonna do that. I mean, I already was doing that.
Go get him, Aiden. Light compels you.
Look, the rainbow!
Bro, they're just doing that. These guys are... They have resistances when they have this tether above them.
A moonlit night for all.
Boom.
Wayne,
You got this. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Oop. I'm only gonna use... Yeah, either way... I'll only use non-card characters. So I'm gonna use kind of I know as well, if I need to. But no damage. There we go, it's a bit better. Oh my god, more.
Go get him, Aiden. Light compels you.
Ding dong, water bomb!
Do this. Oh, 148, that's not bad.
moons converge. Surge.
Boom. 228, okay. 178, okay.
You got this. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Chew on this!
Oh, no, okay.
A moonlit night for all.
500k! Let's go!
Look, the rainbow!
While the light shines
Nice, boom. 240k.
Three moons converge.
Oh, I missed some. Alright, traveler, follow me. We're gonna activate the routing crest. I missed how much damage that last one did. It could have been a big one. It's done. Let's head to the... Oh my god.
Did they run
Oh,
behind
it's...
you?
What the... How was that noise? So, is this back to what it was originally? No, it's not. It's just a little thing in there. A sacred lamp capable of forming a protected barrier. Its faint light barely pierces the darkness. Okay. We'll go to this one next. Am I at 100%? 96, okay. Close. Oh, what the fuck? Traveler, either will be careful, the evil eyes attacking it. No! Oh! The position be hit, traveler permanent, and we need to find what happened. They're fucking dead, that's what happened. What's this? This wasn't here before. A forgotten key. Okay, the key's over here. I didn't see this before. It's definitely the one underneath this. Oh no, that's a thing.
You got this.
Boom. Do you have a key for me? Oh, what the fuck?
A moonlit night for all.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Flash attack!
Come on.
Go get him, Aiden.
Damn, 540k? Bro, Little Crystallize seems to do a lot of damage, man. Oh, here. Ah, there's the key. Oh, a chest. Oh, yeah. I did not see this before.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Uh-oh. Bro. Oh, no! You motherfucker. Out of the way. Move it. What's the hurry? One way or another, you're all going to die. But some of you just get to go a bit early. I mean, what did I say? I knew they were going to fucking die. He whined about not dying back then, 3 years ago. And now I'll fulfill his wish. Bjorn? What did you do to it? Bro, he got fucking obliterated. He was too weak. The weaklings. Useless. Crawling insects. Dying is all they're good for, no? Bro, what the f... Shut the fuck up. Also, this mark? Don't you dare insult him. He's not weak at all. But that was an interesting expression. They don't normally do... Like, not expression, but like animation. I haven't seen that one before. Oh. In your eyes, he was strong. But the strong die all the same. I thought you understood that better than anyone. Oh, God. But this guy's actually kind of imposing. He has, like, a similar design to the other two guys, but, like, He just feels so much more imposing. The ones stronger than you. They all died, didn't they? They died 3 years ago and 10 years ago as well. See, they were, yeah. So 3 years ago and 10 years ago. I wasn't sure if the 3 years ago one was the tragedy or if there was another one. And yeah. 10 years ago was I think the main one, the tragedy they were talking about. Shut your mouth. Yes. The only weak one here is you eat the word calm down. Otherwise, why is it that every time you're the only one who oh, Jesus Christ, you're the only one who survives. You ran from the battlefield, didn't you? Just a coward clinging to life. Lord, don't listen to its nonsense. You need to calm the fuck down. Just block it out. I know, easier said than done, but enough. Time to die. Yeah, and it's not happening. It's not finishing here. Trevor, let's finish this quickly. That ain't gonna happen. We're gonna have to go underneath the eye. Oh, ho! I think I'll start with you. Okay. Huh? What's going on? Why were the only ones locked outside? Traveler hanging. Oh, wait, oh, what the hell? He actually focused us. Okay. I won't abandon you. I'll find a way to get you out. We'll be fine. He actually focused on us. Damn. I wonder if I shouldn't have done this one yet, because this is number 3. I figured this would be number 2. I guess I gotta grab this. Ah, okay. Pick up energy orb to gain support from Aiden. Okay. Oh, shit. How did I get hit by that? That's embarrassing, honestly. Pick up energy orbs to gain support. Yeah. I guess can I... Oh! Aiden, give Travis hell. Okay. I wasn't sure what I was actually meant to do, but that's kind of... Damn, okay. 3 hits. Die. Where's the last one? There. Out of here. Not bad. However... Oh, great, he's just up. You didn't think this was over, did you? Oh, God. Oh, shit. That hit, damn. Oh, what the hell? Oh, my God. That's the way to go. Traveler, show it something. Okay, this is... Ow! The hell? I'm not used to bullet hell actually being anything in this game. Normally, it's very easy to dodge. I'm also just not good at bullet hells. Ah, God. That's the way to go. Traveler, show it who's... Oh, okay, then. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. Oh, what the hell? They're moving as well. Okay. Oh my God, he's not taking much damage at all. This is kind of long, man. Okay. Just running around a circle. Okay, this is kind of getting quick. Okay, we're good. Nice. Oh God. Okay, we're chilling. I missed. I'm an idiot. Oh, okay then. Come to the middle, I guess. Oh, I can jump. Okay. Where's the next one? I need to stop missing. Oh my God, that's a lot. Here. I'm not gonna bullet hell. Oh my God, let's go. Yeah, this is more like it. Haha, bitch. Yeah. It's kind of fun. Ow, I still got hit. Okay, that's this part done. Oh. How is Bjorn? I think he's fucking dead, man. He's badly... Okay, he's still alive. I'm surprised, honestly. He's badly injured? That attack came too suddenly, and to protect us, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that was what happened. I think he just got obliterated, man. The battlefield was too dangerous, and he was in no state to be moved. We had no choice but to treat him here in the spot, but with the resources we have to hand, it's just... Oh, God. Oh, why are they gonna do this, man? Bjorn. I'm sorry, I couldn't complete them. What the fuck, man? Why are they doing this? Why? You did great. The position remains secure, and everyone's still safe. Bro, look at the expression, man. What the fuck? Really? I did it. Then That's good. Oh, fuck. Stop talking. You need rest. If I don't say it now, I won't get another chance. Oh, fucking Christ. Don't say that. That's an order from your captain. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alright. As you command. I won't mention that again, bro. But at least I'll finally be able to face Reverberation. Bro, what the... Genshin, please. He would say that we Lightkeepers are like winter icelayers. In the face of the wild hunt, each of us is fragile, like a winter icelayer's petals. How easily we shatter. But so long as the leaves remain, so long as the roots stay firmly in the soil, when the next season comes, and the one after that, new flowers will bloom anew. We will not fail. Isn't that right, Captain? Yes, we will not fail. I will see that monster buried at my hands once and for all. You're the strongest among us. I believe in you, Captain. Right. Please don't make him die right now, man. Come on. Rest assured, Bjorn. I'll keep our promise. Rest now. Things will have turned around by the time you recover. Man, why the fuck, man? Come on. Traveler, Paimon, we need to go. The mission isn't over yet. We can't stay here any longer, but we need to kill this fucker. Eatloa. We have to keep moving for Bjorn's sake. We will defeat the enemy and claim victory. Yeah, let's keep going. Man, oh for fuck, wait, what? Oh, we're fine. Man. Oh, and he said it right next to these as well. Oh, God. Alright, let's check out the next place. Because it's back to what it was, I think, now. Maybe, maybe. Actually, no, it's a bit different. Its faint light is shimmering quietly. Bro, his voice is so deep, Jesus Christ. His sprint voice lines. Why do they pop him with the red? No, we're chilling? Okay. Do enemies normally spawn in with... allies normally spawn in the same color? I guess they must. Man. I fucking called it, though. Captain, you're here? Oh, God. Watch them up. It didn't attack. Oh, no. Watch out, everyone. Oh, no. Never mind. I was about to say the other ones are probably going to die here now. And I did call it they were going to die. Ugh, what do we do now? Oh, we have to... Oh, find a way up. That's kind of cool, to be honest. Does look kind of cool. What the fuck? Oh, shit, no. No. Come on, roll on. Come on.
All the light shines bright.
I'm gonna stay in this.
Three moons converge.
Oh my god, they're just barely alive. Get the healing's right here. Oh god. You guys need healing, man. Oh, the heal. Oh, he's healed. She's not. Can you heal, please? No. Oh god. Out of here. Oh god, not one of these again. Oh wait, inoculi? What do you mean? I got that though. Did I not actually grab it? Did I go up there and not grab it? I 1,000,000% went over here and grabbed this. Well, like I definitely went over here. I guess I just... Did I not grab it? That's kind of funny. Because I was definitely up here. I mustn't have grabbed it then. A quick detour. Yeah, I don't understand this puzzle though. Like it's easy enough. Like I don't actually get what. Like I don't know if there's any particular way that you're meant to move to consistently get it. Like I don't know. But it's fun though. It's unique. Okay, so I've got to bring it over here. Yeah. And then grab it from there. And put it back to here. Nice. Oh, it's one of these. I wonder if that Oculi is always there. But like in the sky, but you only, like, you can only reach it now. If it only shows up once you're in the quest. Surely not, right? Quick detour. It looks like a constellation in a way, that. Does it not? Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. That.
Hold that pose.
There we go. So what am I doing here? Oh, I'm gonna pull it back for. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, that's different. Resonate. Ooh, all done, and the core's lit up. Let's head over there. Okay. Activate the last verdant crest. Where are we going? Is that it's near the third one? I guess you're meant to do the. If you do it in order, you'd be right near it. But of course, I figured this one would be the last one, so I didn't do it in the technical order, but it's fine. Yeah, because you'd be really close to it there. It's actually very close to the base. Yeah. Didn't think of that. Bro, this music, holy shit. Everything about the audio in this update is perfect. Sound design, the OST, it's just perfect. Okay, you still got these two. Use the silver Olympic to resonate with it. Resonate with it, just as we did before. Can I speak to you guys? No. Bro, he is chilling. Okay, there's the last one. What happened? Does that not look bigger? That looks different as. Oh god, it's twitching again. It's gonna shoot. Yikes. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, it blocked. Oh, barely. Bloody hell, it's close. Repair it. Oh? Look at that shot, man. The lighting. This isn't good. We need to strike back before the shield breaks. Tap the shield the instant before it is attacked to fire a Kuvaki light blasting counterattack. Okay. Oh, okay. It's gonna give me a thing to do. Oh damn! Holy shit! Damn! Oh my god, look at it. Oh wait, is that like a? Oh, interesting. It was like a. Oh my god. I kind of missed the eye already, but this does look cool. It's kind of like... It's like a weapon. That's weird. Okay. Why is that what's abyssified? Great, that nasty evil eye's toast. No, it's not. Well, the eye is, but yeah. But did anyone see something fall off it? Exactly. That was lucky that the spiral... Oh, of course, yeah, they said it was a sword. Yeah. I wonder if they call it a sword, though. It's more like a drill. That was luckily the spiral blade, the sacred blade the Torchforger once used to seal demons away. I didn't expect a monster to seize it and use it against us. Yeah, so the spiral blade, okay. So we don't know we haven't seen the mirror yet though. So that's what happened. But we should be safe for the moment, right? For the moment, yes. The evil eye has been destroyed and the monsters on the ground have been almost completely cleared out. We're going to have to go into the depths, though. But we can't let our guard down. That creature has probably slipped back underground. It's wounded, but it might still have a trick up its sleeve. We just went through a fierce battle. Everyone's exhausted, body and mind. I'm fine. Doesn't matter. A win is a win. We got our revenge on that damn monster, and that's the score that counts. Well, I mean, it's still not dead, though. So did you really? Oh. Speaking of which, where's Bjorn? I don't see him anywhere. Did he get held up helping out somewhere else? Who's gonna watch me show off my moves if he's not here? Can't be started on my own now, can I? He... Itlua. He was struck by the evil eye's attacks while defending the position. His injuries were too severe. We tried everything, but we couldn't save him. No way! How? How could that be? He had brains and brawn in spades. I never once beat him in a spar. How could he go down so easily? This makes no sense. No sense at all. Oh, God. Unlife, stop crying. I'm not crying. Oh, God, you definitely are. Ugh. Unlifer, pull yourself together. We need to be strong, especially now. This creature is using these vile methods to shake us, trying to slip in again while we're vulnerable. We can't let it succeed. We can't let that bastard stain beyond sacrifice or turn it against us. Eatler, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm sorry. This is all my Don't say that, man. It's not your fault. That monster knew. It knew everything. Knew this would shake my resolve. Beyond died because of it's not your fault, Eatlua. Captain, that's not what I meant. I just... This isn't your burden alone. That's right. All of us. We've got to carry this together. My heart aches as well, but our mission isn't over yet. The battles ahead will only get harder, and we may suffer still more losses. But no matter what happens, we cannot stop moving forward. Forward unto final victory. Weren't you the one who taught us that? I believe in your command, Captain. Bjorn would feel the same. We carried out our duties, and whatever awaits us, we shall have no regrets. Same for me, sir. If wiping that cursed monster from this world for good means dying in the process, I'd gladly do it. Oh, God. I mean, I'm surprised that Bjorn was the one that died, if anyone. I thought if anyone was going to die, it'd be this guy, and that's, I mean... That's another death flag. Like, this guy is so going to die. Don't say something that ominous. We're about to face it for real in a life or death battle. Hey, as long as you get what I mean, brother. I'm going to rip that thing's filthy mouth right off and make it beg on its knees. Why do I feel like it's going to do that to him? Yeah, as long as we can erase that wretched monster from this world for good. We don't have the combat power to face the upcoming battles alone. I'll need you to get the reinforcements from the other positions. Traveler, Paimon, I'm leaving the area beyond previously handled to you. I'll stay here and hold this spot until you return. Alright, leave it to us. Man. Elu is going through it, man. Thank you. Just hold on a little longer. Soon, we'll claim victory. Bro, this shot goes hard. Look at this. Oh. Elu, what are you planning, man? Uh-oh. Why is it that every time, you're the only one who survives? What am I supposed to do? What should I do? Bro, Elu, come on. You ran from the battlefield, didn't you? Just a coward clinging to life. This is my fight, my battlefield. I'm not some coward who flees from danger. Elu, please don't listen to it. That's what it wants. This is my duty. I can't run anymore. Elu, oh, we are going as... Sally fought at the back. Oh shit, we're going alone as Eatlua? Yikes. I don't know about that, man. Let's take some photos for the road. Yikes.
So it wasn't a trap after all.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. Well, this maybe, though. I wouldn't be surprised. But look how slowly it's building. Bro, look at this thing, though. Even without the eye, it's still cool as shit. Oh, an oculi. Press attack to sever the abyssal rift lines. The fog's rolling in. I think it's just up ahead. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is kind of fun. Just thank you, Aiden, for just jitter clicking. This is fun. The spiral blade, it must have fallen into the underground ruins. Like the silver lampic, it's a relic that holds extraordinary power. If we can get our hands on that sword, even I'll have the power to strike the monster down. But how am I still taking damage, man? It's clicking as fast as I can. What the fuck? The fog's getting thicker. I can hardly see the path in front of us. You should not be down here alone, you dumbass. This is not smart. Oh no. We will not fail. Isn't that right, Captain? Oh god. Oh god. It's this guy. I'm sorry, I couldn't complete the mission. This is not the music to be having right now. Oh, fucking Jesus. I don't know why it was that music. Normally it's like the Wild Hunt music. Oh, God. No, you shouldn't be here. Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, we'll not be on again, man. If you'd been a better lead... Damn, man. What the fuck? Press attack to dispel the darkness with it. Oh, shit. It's these guys again. Oh, no. I can't really move. There we go. Jesus. Bro, first person Genshin? What the hell? We can use our attacks in first person? This is crazy. Imagine we had like a mode like this. Instead of hide HUD, or not instead of hide HUD, but with hide HUD as well, we could also just play first person. That'd be kind of fun, not gonna lie. Eatloa, take care of Eva from... Oh, Olsen, fuck. Captain Olsen. You're not real. You're too weak. Staying here won't do anyone any good. Run for your life and don't look back. Focus on saving yourself. No, you're not Captain Olsen. I mean, obviously. Jesus. Like, I know I should be, like, moving, but, like, this is pretty damn cool. The atmosphere. Enough. Your tricks won't fool me. I mean, it kind of already has. She really was an amazing mother. Sacrificing herself for a child? Poor little thing shakes out. There's no place for someone so young. Nothing's... A child is going to survive all this. Certain to grow up... Oh, shit. As time goes on, I'm afraid even more people will fail trying to keep him safe. No, that's not the old man. He'd never say something like that. Bro hurt his mother. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. We didn't know that. His mother sacrificed herself. Fuck. We can't stop here. Oh, oh, shit. You cursed monster. You'll pay for this. Oh, Aiden. Good shit. Wait, there's music. Wait. Is this an old track or before? This feels like a different track. Where was this track played? When was that track specifically played? I feel like they played it for us. Oh god, not this. This track's creepy as fuck. I mean, that is just pitch black, man. That is just pitch black. Oh my god. Why is it so dark? And this music is creepy as shit, man. The vocals. It's so low. Oh, that's not low. Oh my god, this track is kind of... Okay, it's creepy, but it's also kind of beautiful. In a weird way. It's beautiful in like a horrifying way. I love it. Oh, we've got 200 meters to go. Oh, never mind. What the fuck? I can kind of see something now. What the fuck? Oh, we saw this in the trailer, yeah. Chasm of Endless Decay. What the fuck? What is all this? Oh my god. Look in the back. It kind of reminds you of that, like, area in Natlan. It gives that same kind of vibe. I don't want to open the map just in case I skip any voice lines. Yeah, it reminds me of... where am I? Why is that area so red? It reminds me of this area. I don't know what gives that vibe. Like the way you can like see into the background even though you can't go there. it's similar. Uh-oh. We meet again, little chick. Shame that it's only you. Only you him for now. Bro, these swords though. Look at those swords. What have they got in them? No matter. Once I'm done with you, I'll send the others after you, one by one. Bark all you want while you still can. I'll make sure your silence is eternal. All by yourself. Oh shit. All by yourself. You think you can stop me? Or it's like the world boss, but it's like even shinier. Taking down a low life like you is more than easy enough for me. Oh, I see. I see why you didn't bring the other little fledglings with you. Deep down, you think they're weak too, don't you? The kind who die the moment no one's there to protect them. Just like you, little hatchling. Oh god. Shut your filthy mouth. Die. It's like Wanderer in his cutscene. Enough hiding for monster, show yourself. When he got his vision, just his first words, die. Oh damn, I can use this skill every like 3 seconds.
Not on my watch.
Oh, here's the sword. Don't waste your time. They're no match for me.
Go get him, Aiden.
Oh yeah, this is the track they use for the world boss. It's such a sick track.
Hold the dog.
It's so good.
You got this.
Bro, I love the music. Oh shit. Oh no. Wait, is this good? Is this good? Maybe it's the actual them. Damn it, they just don't stop. Too much for you to stomach already. This is only the appetizer. Soon, very soon, the professor will ascend his tower and open the path to the Elysium beyond. Okay, so this isn't him. I guess it makes sense, because it's the same kind of thing that he turned the other guys into. Maybe the thing's this thing above him? I don't know. It will be a feast unlike anything this world has ever seen. Ah, truly something to savor. We have waited far, far too long for this day. At last, we are but one step away. 10 years ago, we failed. 3 years ago as well. But this time, never again. I won't let you get your way. We won't let you get your way. We. Have you ever considered, as you fight all alone, that those weak, defenseless teammates of yours might already be dying outside, one after another? Bro, come on. Just like, yes, just like winter ice layers. A gust of wind, a touch of rain, and they wither. Shut up. I believe in them. They'll be fine. Oh shit. Hey! And I'm not some damn flower. Even if I were one, I'd be a demon-eating flower. Made to devour scum like you alive. Unlifer, how did you... Talk later. Focus on taking down the enemy first. Hey, we saw this in the trailer. Not the trailer, the program. Captain, give us the order. You guys. Understood. Assist me. Together, we repair the seal, reclaim the spiral blade, and bring this monster down. I guess, yeah, this wouldn't make... So, yeah, we gotta get the blade, then we gotta get the mirror. Maybe in a future area, because it feels like... I don't know if we gotta get the mirror. I feel like there's not much quest left. Like, get the mirror and take down Rathfungi. That feels like a save for a third area. Because there should be a third area based on the seals, because there's been one for the 2 moons so far. So there should be one more area. And not quite. But then there's Dorman Port as well. Any Magivarix matches? I don't know when they'll be able to do that. We'll have to wait and see. But Dorman Port should be the next area. In theory. Weaklings. Trash. Insects. No matter how many of you come, it changes nothing. Uh-oh. That damn monster's hiding again. As long as we repair the seal, it won't matter where it hides. Or we can just kill it. We've killed a couple before. Captain, leave the monsters to us. We're counting you. Travel and I will take care of the seal. Are you sure? Travel means to return the sealing blades to their scabbards. Ah. Okay. Ancient sealing array. Oh, look at the sword. A sword formation of sealing blades, said to have been set up by the Torch Forger and Moonchanter. The formation is now utterly shattered. To restore the functions of this formation, return the sealing blades to their scabbards according to the patterns on the hilts. Okay. So that is this one. This one's all good. That's the wrong one. That one goes on this one. Yeah, look at this area at the back, man. Like, it looks so cool. I wish we could go over there, but it's not part of the map. Are you all chilling? I can take my time? But I can help them. What if I just help them?
Surge.
Look at that. What if I just help them? Simple as that. Hey, give me a chance to use either a bit more. Hell yeah.
Flame. A moonlit night for all.
Yeah, because I've used Fischl, actually, I need to wait for Fischl to go away. Because I want to use Lunar Crystallize a bit. And it still did Lunar Charge. But like, this track is so insane, man.
A new moon rises.
Listen to it! It's so peak. It still did that, okay.
Three moons converge.
It's so peak. Oh, this. And then this. Just hoping it's still Electro Charge. Oh no, 305, not bad. 275, okay. 240.
A new moon rises.
This, and then this. That did nothing.
Flame.
275. It really just keeps going. Okay, it's kind of sick, to be honest. Just keep it going until you put the seal in. I want to get a big hit again. I don't know how I got it so well last time.
For all. Surge.
824. That's pretty much my record. Holy shit! I guess because she has to be the one on fields. Maybe that's helping.
A new moon rises.
That's so peak. Come on.
Flame.
Boom. Oh, 274. I don't know why sometimes it does a lot more. Okay, I just want to get one more big hit.
Converge.
There we go. Boom, boom. Aw. Come on, let me get one more big one. 367, that's not big enough.
Moonlit night for all.
Come on. 274, not big enough. 123 on a non-crit. That's kind of insane.
A new moon rises.
Come on. I'm not getting enough G. Oh my god.
Surge.
No, man. Bigger hits.
Three moons
I'm
converge.
taking a lot of damage.
Hard hitting exclusive.
How do I consistently get bigger damage like that?
Your rainbow.
Oh fuck it, it's taking too long. Oh, I need to pick up the sword again. There we go. Die. It's done. Oh shit. Oh my god. A suit like this will not hold me. Unlike a roll. Oh no. Oh no. Captain, we're fine. You're not fine. Captain, watch out for that monster. Oh no. A monster, you'll pay for this. Oh god, he's pissed. Useless weaklings. We're taking a difference. You nasty, mean monster, you mess with the wrong people. Enough talking, it's time for action, traveler. Hey, you bet.
A moonlit night for all.
Oh, it's like dead already, man. Bro, you're weak. Look up, it's cooking up something nasty. Oh, yeah, this. It used Aiden's power to clear. Oh. Easy peasy, man. Get fucked. 240, give up your powerless against me? Bro, you're powerless against me, man. You're the one getting clapped. We're just spamming it. Do this. That triggers it. Do this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the outcome is immutable. You cannot alter your fate. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Spam it. Come on. Come on. Big hit. I didn't get to say. Curse you? Curse you all? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's returning to that? Do you think I'd lose to such insignificant... You're the only insignificant one here, hiding behind your venomous words, too afraid to face us. Whatever you say. The Professor Rotwang. My exalted master he has already set out. Soon, very soon, he will tear apart the veil of this false world. Weak little humans. In the end, it makes no difference. What awaits you all is equality and death. Still mouthing off. It's on its last legs. The abyssal energy around the spiral blade is faded. Okay, this one does look kind of sick, though. Enough talking. Traveler, let's send it to hell. Hell yeah, man. Oh? Oh? Oh, damn. That thing's kind of huge, though. Oh, my lord. Damn! Oh, wow. Look at it now. This place is gorgeous now. I'm surprised Roland and Life are fine, to be honest. I thought they were going to be cooked. Finally. This thing's done for good, right? I mean, yeah, this minion, that's all it is. He's just another pawn of Rotwang. Seems so. Not even ashes were left behind. Senora effort. Now then, let's have a proper talk, Captain. Uh-oh. I know. Unlifer lands a heavy punch on Eatlaw. Honestly valid. That was for Bjorn. Alright, Captain, hold on. You can punish me now. Punish me instead. If you hadn't done that, I would have. Punching him might have been a step too far. Honestly, nah. No, I won't punish you. You were right. Yeah, why the fuck were you going in here alone, mate? Since you understand, Captain, I suppose I need say nothing more. I'm sorry. I lost my composure. It's just that at that moment, the thought that you might leave me as suddenly as Bjorn did, I couldn't bear it. Captain, with all due respect, you're not as strong as you think you are, and we're not as weak as you believe. That's why we fight side by side, no? That's why our squad exists. Yeah, didn't you say you'd trust us to watch your back? Even if we're not strong enough alone, speak for yourself, Paimon. We can cut a path through any danger as long as we do it together. Looks like it takes courage to trust others too. Traveler. Yes, it seems like I really was weak after all. My brother once told me anyone who can face their own weakness will become stronger someday. You saved his life 3 years ago, Captain. If these words of his can ease your burden today, I'm sure it would bring him comfort as well. Yeah, thank you. All of you. I'll pull myself together. After drawing so much strength and courage from you all, it'd be harder for me to not raise my game. The fight isn't over. Will you follow me and finish this final mission? Of course. And we're sticking close. Can't have our captain wandering off and disappearing on us. Looks like I'll never live that one down. No, you definitely won't, mate. Never. If it sounds harsh, just take it as a punishment. Honestly, I'd say it's pretty light as those go. Yeah, I deserve it anyway. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't like that sound. Back to business. Traveler, Paimon, and I will head back to Pyramida first to report to the old man. Once you pass the message to our comrades who are holding the formations on the surface, return to Pyramida as soon as you can and join the next phase of the operation. Leave it to us. I mean, it kind of feels like it is continuing then. But like, where would it end though? I guess there's still the Pillar Rambler, isn't there? To hell with all that professor and student nonsense. It's time we show them what we like Cubes are made of. Yeah, because the Pillar Rambler's still abyssified, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. Dumbass. Oh, end of the chapter, end of the act, or Uh-oh. Things look real bad around the Pillar of Embla. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh my, look at that. Or even the top of it's abyss of... Oh, fuck. Yikes. That monster mentioned that the professor has already set forth. I fear that deathless fiend has set his sights on the Pillar of Embla. Is Miss Alia gonna be okay? All we can do now is trust her. Yeah, and make the most of every second she's fighting to buy us. Completing our mission is the best way we can repay her. There, okay. Final chapter, a star out of time. Okay, I guess we are ending it now. There should still be another area of Nodcray though, shouldn't there? Or maybe I'm too hung up on the idea that all 3 moons are gonna get their own set of seals. I think I'm too hung up on that idea. Because like there should be Dormant Port and Medjugorje expansions at some point, so there's no time for a 3rd area of Nodcray, I don't think. Oh my god, look at it from here though. Wait, we're still got Elo on the team? Bro, goated. Head to Pyramid. Are we sure we have time to do that though? I really feel like we should kind of... Wait, mini point rewards? Oh, probably the quest. Oh, wrong one. Pyramida. Are we gonna see Flynn's again in this quest, or... Ugh, this is crazy tense. Either way, finally, Starshin and Nikita's been looking all over for you. Huh? Starshin Nikita... Oh, this is the first time we've heard Starshin, is it? Well, in world Starshin, I guess. Wait, Traveler, Nikita, isn't that the old guy we bumped into back in Pyramida? Didn't he say he was just a regular ratnik? He didn't really seem like an ordinary ratnik. Ah, my old pops. He probably just meant it as a bit of fun. We can talk about that later. For now, let's go update him. Okay. Report to the old man. The last night, the first light. That kind of goes hard. Oh, now I don't have either in the team. Gramps, we're back. Back safe, I see. How are things at Kipimaki Cliff? Pretty good. You give a quick rundown of what happened. Just as I thought. It's clear as day even from here. The Pillar of Embla has fallen to the abyss, and the undying fiend they call the Professor. That said, it's been quiet for now. I can only assume Miss Ilia is still fighting to keep it at bay. She's holding the line for us, and we must make the most of this window. Thanks to Flynn's and the others, preparations are nearly complete. And now that you've brought back the Spiral Blade, the Arrow of Turpica... Whatever... We're actually going to see this thing? Like, actually? What's the Arrow of blah blah blah? Is it another super powerful relic, like the Silver Lampic and the Spiral Blade? It surpasses them both. Yeah, it sure fucking does. And then the Sampa Mill surpasses this thing, I'm pretty sure. 5 centuries ago, the Torchforger lacked the strength to vanquish the Undying Fiend, managing only to seal it beneath Kipimaki Cliff. Even so, he did not waver. Together with the first Moonchanter, they pressed on in hope of a future victory. They forged this bow and arrow with ancient craft, Mechanicos and Technicos, whatever the hell, so that when the day came to end the Undying Fiend, it would be ready. Since then, it has been passed down through generations of Lightkeepers. Now, at last, the time has come for it to fulfill its destiny. Whoa, that sounds amazing. What does it look like? Can we see it? You've seen it already. In fact, we're in sight. What? Huh? The Pyramida is the arrow? Huh? The fuck? I did not see that coming. What? Am I to be shot out along with the arrow? So Traveler really is our last resort weapon. No, wait, that's gotta be a joke. This great mead hall was built to house the arrow of Terpicaranus, and the spiral blade you retrieved is the arrowhead in long missing. I was gonna say, it did look like an arrowhead, or like when we used it, it did look like an arrow. So that part makes sense, but like what? Once the spiral blade is set in place, the arrow will be ready to fire. What the f... This thing's a fireplace, though. Indeed it is. But it also serves as the mechanism that shapes the spiral blade into the arrowhead. I mean, I think it already kind of is. We need to act before the cataclysm egg hatches. This bow and arrow have been passed down for this moment, to end the threat once and for all. While you prepare the shot, that undying fiend will likely lash out one last time. Whatever comes our way, we'll stop it. The launching of the arrow of Tepic Uranus is in your hands. Okay then! Let's go. Oh my god, the music. Go now. Get the sacred blade in place if... So you're telling me this place is the fucking... Like, huh? I did not see that coming at all, man. Oh, damn. Look at that. Holy shit. Wow. It's got that same effect to it. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's kind of like a giant lighthouse. Oh my goodness. Whoa, what the fuck? Celestia. That can't be good. Go to the plaza. I mean, it kind of just got obliterated, did it not? Figures. That fiend's not going to give up without a fight. Oh, shit! We'll keep the monsters at bay. Focus on finishing your mission. The abyss of creatures made it this far. We can't afford to get bogged down here. Keep moving. I want to help though. Okay, well, I'll do what it says. Activate the amplifiers. What the fuck? Those boxes? I guess is what it means. Defeat the monsters on this platform. Sins, unforgivable sins. Oh, okay. This looks like the first one. Not the first one, the second one. This thing again. It just won't go away. Yeah, this is the serpent of all evils. Yeah. I thought we killed this thing, man. How is it still alive?
Wayne.
Come on, eat Lua. Do this and this. Boom. And then Luna Crystallize. Boom. 37k. That was nothing. Didn't crit.
A moonlit night for all.
Oh, the lighting on that was so much different. Bro, 4269. It was two numbers swapped around off. Ow. Ow. Bro, let's just... Nah, honestly. With these marks, they're taking too long to kill. Let's just use everything. Oh, here we go. Come on. Get some big hits in. There we go. That did a little bit, I guess. Bro, the resistances are so strong with these marks. Next area, or... Oh no, just more enemies. Those are floating! How am I to get those?
Go get him, Aiden.
Oh, I guess I meant to do this, aren't I? Oh, that's probably a lot easier, isn't it? Okay, then. Let's put either one. We'll use him. Oh my god. Wait, that one looked different, did it not? Am I crazy? Get out of here, man. Oh, well, each one has got... There's 3 of them, and they've all gone into a box each. The buff bestow is active, just 1 more to go. Wait, 1 more to go. Wasn't there 3 boxes, though, that were corrupted? Am I correct? I thought there was 3 boxes. What? Wouldn't there be 2 more to go? Yeah, there's 2 there. Aren't we gonna go down there? This insignificant world is but a kindling for the blaze. Save the loyal servants for our patron, those fated to... This is the first one. What? Didn't we already beat this thing before? Yeah, okay. So 2, 1, and then the one we just did, I guess, is the 3rd one. Okay. Oh, it's similar to, like, with this, when we fought this one, it was doing shit like this. We had to counterattack it. When we fought the previous one, it was fighting a bunch of monsters. So it is mirroring the fights we had against those specific ones, which is nice. Come on. Die. But the counter is so satisfying to use, though. It's getting away and move, get after it. Okay. I hope Rotwang's... I'm assuming Rotwang's gonna have a very similar design, but I hope it at least looks unique enough. I hope they don't use just the same kind of thing. That would be somewhat disappointing, I will say. It doesn't have to be much different, as long as you just, like, you can tell it's, like, bigger or has more to it. We'll see. One more. Attack me, please. If you're not gonna, I guess I could just chip it down, I guess. Oh, here we go. Die. One more to go. Activate the remaining amplifiers, yeah. Oh, wait, that did both the boxes. I guess, So where's the one we just killed? Is it not going to come back as well, or? I thought it would have. Maybe it won't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We did see this in the thing. Oh, my God. It really does look like a... Oh, my God. That's insane. It's a fucking railgun. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Look at this thing. Are we gonna fucking get inside and pilot it? You're kidding me. Good, the control room's open. With the music. Are they good down there? Wait, the music's so sick. Hell yeah. Bro, this is gonna be so hype. Let's just do this first as a test run. No way. Destroy the Cataclysm egg, bro. This is so sick. It's like the Ruin Golem. This like screen. Oh my god, the symbol. Tap to... Oh my god, bro. This is so sick. Oh my god. It's gonna be like Ino's Cannon, but on steroids. Oh wow, look at that. Oh my god. Oh my, look at that! There's no great. Oh my Jesus. Holy shit! Damn! I should be acquired as 11 beer. Oh my god. Oh my god! The gate to the bedeviled sky is open, and you still cling to that puny pittance of Kuvaki as if it matters. Yet, how am I still trapped here? Ah, I see. The Sumper Mill turns its face from me once more. Oh. Well, well, look who finally showed up. What an honor. Who's there? This form. Relia? Ah, there you are. I knew you were still alive. Relia? Relia? Now, bend the Sampo Mill's power to my will. You will succeed. With the sacred air's blood burning inside you, those other three were laughable failures. But not you. No, you've always been my chosen one. What the fuck? Relia? That's a new name. Ha! Okay, no, that's something. Okay. So he really thinks I'm Relia. Relia. So the mad monk who could once talk his way out of anything can't even see straight now. How ironic. Relia? I don't remember that name being mentioned. Relia, do not waver. You haven't forgotten our dream, have you? Don't you want to claim the name and the place that were always meant to be yours? Picture it. An Elysium for the shamed and forgotten. A place where the proud Fey nobles sink to their knees before you. And in this royal court of the Pale Star, only I, another human, can make that vision yours. Okay, so this is someone back in the Belisar's court. Okay, it's really Belisar court. Only human. I'm not gonna count Rotwang as a human. He's too fucked. Oh, and actually, not only human. Only I, another human. Actually, I'm not only human. In mind. I read that wrong. So she's a human in the Belisar's court. Okay. And now I stand just one step from the star-bound ascent. When the Elysium behind the... I will say it's kind of creepy there's no music. When the Elysium beyond the heavens unfolds upon this world, all others will be swept aside, leaving only us, the chosen few, to inherit what remains. When that dawn comes, all the rot of this age will be washed away. Tell me, is that not the world you always hoped for? No, that future was never his desire, and how could you still be peddling the same lie at a time like this? You were using him from the very start. Every lie, every promise, every lie, you spun them all to make him seize the sampling all for you. And that Elysium you keep preaching about, it was only ever meant for you. Was this really someone... Was he one of those three? Well, the first one was Morov, whatever the hell his name was. What was it? Morozov. Morozov was the first one. Do we know the names of the other two? I don't think we do, right? Even his fall from rank, the path that turned him into a thief, that too was a trap you devised along the Grand Duke Elvis. Grand Duke Elvis. You might have called me Relia by mistake, but it suits me all the same. I carry his role and legacy, and the name Reed Miller is one I will take with a hesitate. Oh, okay. Huh. So Relia... What was Reed Miller's name again? Aurelian? Aurelian? So I guess it might be an abbreviation of Aurelian? Relia? You might have called me Relia by mistake, but it suits me. Okay, so Relia, or Aurelian, is Reed Miller, who was a human in the Belisar's court. Okay. So Relia might be Aurelian, unless that's misleading me, but I guess it does kind of make sense. Oh, it makes sense. The sounds kind of the same. Like it has parts of it. Okay. Rathavangi, Mad Monk, Professor, Undying Serpent, your story ends here. We're not going to say Rotwang? I will end it in Reed Miller's name. I guess that's why she has... Oh, shit. Why she has the treasure hoarder stuff on her. We really did it. Okay, then. I will admit, I kind of wish we fought him herself, but I mean, I guess it was fitting that she was the one, because obviously she failed to kill him in the past. I mean, it does make more sense if she's the one that kills him once and for all, hopefully. Hopefully. That undying fiend is well and truly buried. Bro, that counter shot was so peak. And the music? Twice shall the undying serpent rise again, but thrice shall he be struck down. And at last shall he be laid to rest by the heroes of the sublunary sphere. Standing alongside the courageous Ratniki, you defeat the professor at long last. For several days afterward, you stay in Pyramida. Okay. It was so weird. Like, you had the peak music, the peak cutscene, and then it was just silence into a cutscene to his death. It was kind of jarring in a way. I kind of loved it. It was probably waiting in the Great Mead Hall. Come on, Cheryl, let's move. Okay. Hey! Everyone's here. Hey, look at it! So much food. I'm so glad at least these two... Like, no, I wouldn't say at least this... That sounds bad, but like... I'm so glad these two didn't also die. Traveler, Paimon! Hey, looks like we're right on time. This place is absolutely buzzing. Everyone's been hard at work these past few days. Now that things have finally settled down, we were able to find a moment to bring everyone together. It couldn't have been easy for you either. I only did what was expected of me, but if you hadn't stepped in when you did, I imagine things might have ended very differently. You know, you would have been fucking dead. And so were those other two. Well, I guess they kind of brought us there as well, so... We might have still won, but not without paying a steeper price. I don't think you would have, to be honest. Come on, we're in this together, aren't we? No need to be so serious. Yeah, you're right. Oh, looks like Gramps is about to speak. To all our comrades and kin, this isn't just a celebration. It's a moment to honor the struggle behind our triumph. Let us not forget, while we toast this victory, those who gave everything to make it possible. With their blood, they fulfilled the vow we all once made. During the battle, the Nightmare Orioles of Investigation Squad, led by Itlua, took on what was perhaps the most perilous assignment of all. Notably, the Traveller and a companion stepped forward without hesitation in a time of crisis and stood with us, playing a vital role in the operation's success. They braved every danger, pressed on through the storm, and carved a path to victory from the depths of despair. The legacy of their deeds, and of all who fought for the living, and those yet to come, will be written into history, never to fade. Yes, we are victorious. That victory came at a heavy price, yes, and we may pause to mourn, to remember the fallen, but we must not be broken by grief. The future we fought for is within reach, and we carry the fire of those who lit the way before us. Their light must keep shining, and so we must press on. But today, let us raise our glasses to victory, to the brave souls whose courage will never be forgotten, and to the future we vowed to protect. Hell fucking yeah! A star at a time. I wish I could use Itlua right now to just check this out. Oh my god. Chest galore. Oh love. Moments like this are rare. Ever since the old man made me squad leader, these gatherings are the only time I really get to catch up with the guys. These two. I hope the food's to your liking, Traveller. If only we could party like this every day. Every day? That might be a bit much. I'm just joking. Are you? Well, Paimon wouldn't be. That's for sure. Still, I can see your point. Let's hope we get more days like this to celebrate. Cheers, Traveller. Cheers! For the good company, warm laughter, and flowing drinks, you enjoy a brief moment of peace. Hey, let's speak to Itlua last. Is there anyone else? No. Nikita. Good work, everyone. Let's set our duties aside for now. Rest well. Itlua. I just wish Bjorn could have been here too. God damn it. He would have been proud. Yeah, I'll go visit him in a few days. Let him know how things are in the city. He'd want to know. Yep. Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, considering the situation, I guess only the one casualty we know of isn't the worst, I guess. It could have been a lot worse. So I guess we'll take it in that regard. At least it's not all three. And then we get this peak track. Bro, there's so many good tracks, man.
They call this a
Whoops. Holy rewards. There's so many tracks I want to say is my new favorite for like of an crack. It's just so good. Hell yeah. That's the biggest world quest done. I've got just the one to go. Well, I guess two. There's one over here to get the last proof. Then I've got to read the proofs. And then it's this. So we are not far off being done. I got some meaning point rewards, so let's claim this. That was such a fun world quest though, man.
What are you doing here, mate? Tolfin, what are you doing here? Ah, fantastic. Just the duo I was waiting for. Huh? How did you know we would come here, bro? He knows way too much, but he knows fucking everything. He knows stuff even we don't know. Like, him knowing where we are is honestly the least of my concerns with this guy. Like, he told us about Chernobog and all this fucking bullshit, and Belyar related stuff. Like, he knows a lot. Huh? How did you know we would come here? Have you been following us since we parted at Blue Amber Lake? I was only joking. I came back to visit my parents and just so happened to be running errands here in Pyramida when I spotted the two of you. Sure. Paimon sees. Huh? So you have family here. I don't trust this guy, man. What's strange about that? Just like a raven. Of course you pick a raven. Just like a raven is born to raven parents, people don't magically appear out of thin air. That's not what Paimon meant. Though come to think of it, we're not really that close, and Paimon can see how that was kind of a personal question. Can I ask a question that isn't so personal?
Good idea. Telfa knows everyone and everything. Yeah, exactly. He knows fucking everything. Too much. He knows way too much. He just might have the info we need. You recount your experience searching for and finding the proofs of the cognoscenti after leaving Blue Ember Lake. So, Tolfin, do you have any idea where the last proof of the cognoscenti might be? Probably fucking has it as well. I do have a few thoughts. However, seeing as it's the Traveler, she'll probably be fine. From everything I've heard about your adventures, I believe she should be able to overcome the trial? There's another trial. It isn't going to be impossible, is it? Then why didn't you tell us about it back at Blue Ember Lake? Well, the fact we can meet here again is a sign that our fates are somehow intertwined. Rather than dwell on the past, we should look toward the future instead. No, I want to know about this guy's past, man. You know too much. What have you been through? He gives Enjo vibes, because like Enjo knew a lot. And Tolfin knows a lot. And they're both kind of goated NPCs. Wow. That change of subject. She couldn't have felt more forced if you tried. Wait. Oh yeah. I blanked. The last proof of the cognoscenti is actually with my grandmother? Don't tell me it's a local legend. I'm on my way to visit her now. Why did you tag along? Because there's one area I haven't been able to explore, and that's near where the local legend is. So imagine it's her. Seriously? What are the chances? Tolfin's grandmother. What do you think she's like, Traveler? Do you think she's the kind of sweet old lady who loves to tell stories? No. Not at all. She does tell stories, but... never mind, you'll see when we get there. Huh. Sure. Yeah, it's a local legend. What was it? Black Barrel something? Is that what she was part of? I can't remember the exact treasure hoard like gang or whatever the fuck it was, but it was something like that. Of fucking course. Well, look who's remembered to visit. Did you take care of that matter for me, you little brat? That matter? Is that to do with the Blue Ember Lake stuff, or? Of course I did. Would I dare show my face here if I didn't? This is my grandmother, though I'm sure she'd rather be known as Hiljetta the Black Barrel Hag, yeah, Black Barrel, yeah, than a failed merchant's grandmother. She doesn't look anything like Tolfin at all. She's far too serious. I hear that a lot, but at the end of the day, we're family, and we're a lot more alike than people think. I mean, they both have, like, this, like... I don't know if it's a pendant, but, like, they both have... It's kind of on his belt. It's kind of like a necklace, I think, but very similar. That's, like, the only correlation, I guess, and kind of the... I guess the clothes are kind of similar as well, actually. The brown pants, like this kind of color of the bluish vest. They're actually up kind of similar when you look at it. It's just the red. This is the Traveler and this is Paimon. They've already found the other proofs of the cognoscenti. Oh? So you've already found the other 4. Well, that takes some real talent. But I'm afraid you're going to have to let me see that talent for my... Are we going to have to fight her? Are we going to have to fight her to get the last proof? Seeing as the brat brought you in, I won't make things too hard for you. How about we just trade a few moves? Oh my god. Hold on a second. This, something about this doesn't feel right. And what exactly is the problem? If you want to get your hands on the great treasure, you'll naturally need to get past me first. Naturally, huh? I'm getting more and more suspicious, man. She's a stubborn old bag of bones, but once she sees what you can do, everything will be on the table. Come on, Traveler, it's in your hands now.
Come on, then. Show me what
If you say so. Give it everything you've got. I want you to hold back and then whinge about losing. I mean, I will, but let's take some photos. Wait, what? A time trial? Did I miss that when I was doing my exploration? Oh. I must have missed that when I was doing exploration. Oh, she's nowhere near as strong as the local legend version. It's kind of like Nicole's meeting point. Like, you fight the enemy, but it's nowhere near as strong. Oh, wow. That's kind of easy. Not bad. Not bad at all. You do have promise? Here, this is the proof of the cognoscenti you've been seeking. But if you want to claim the great treasure, there's still one final path you'll have to tread. Is that the thing? Okay. She did just have it. Crazy. Not that it'll hold her back. Not considering how sharp the little lass is. She's a far more fitting heir to the treasure hoarders than you are, you useless lump. Heir to the treasure hoarders? Me? I mean, heir to the head treasure hoarders? Tolfin? Like, Who are you? He's got to be connected to Miller in some way, man. Huh? So Granny's a treasure hoarder and Tolfin, you two... Obviously, look at his fucking bag and shit. I guess you could say that. I mean, obviously. Paimon never would have guessed. You don't look like a treasure hoarder. Don't tell Paimon you knew all about this all along, Traveler. I figured it out pretty quickly. I mean, look at it. It's right there. Don't tell me you didn't explain it to them. Were you really planning to deliver the great treasure to a couple of know-nothings who couldn't tell a treasure hoarder if they introduced themselves and brought them to their grandmother? Oddly specific. They've shown they have what it takes to gather the proofs of their cognoscenti, and they handled your challenge just fine. In fact, weren't you praising them just now? You little... Alright, don't give yourself a heart attack. I'll explain everything to them right now. I'll see to it that the Traveler is willing to be the treasure hoarder's heir, exactly as you... Bro, what the fuck? I don't think that really fits us. We've killed a few treasure hoarders, man. And you really think you can make all of that clear to them lickety-split? What are you so worried about? You won't shut up about how I'm just like that good-for-nothing... What was it in the other quests? It was Brahe he was... Hold on. I need to go back to my notes from the... What's it called quest? Yeah, Brahe was impersonating Miller. That's what it was. That's what they said. In the... At the... What's the Fallout shelter fucking thing? I can't think of the word for it. I'm just like that good-for-nothing Brahe. At least I inherited his gift for smooth talking, didn't I? But that sounds like Reed Miller for smooth talking. I don't fucking know, man. Tolfin leads you to a quiet corner to talk. Who is this Brahe? Or is it like, or was that just a fucking lie that it was impersonating? Is it actually Miller? I don't know. It was Mr. Brahe Reed Miller, but then they said later on, or at least the chick said later on, that it was Brahe was... Well, no, was it him himself? Oh, man. But it's impersonating Reed Miller, so it shouldn't be him. But then smooth talking makes you think it is him. I don't know, man. So what's really going on here? All we heard is that if we collect all 5 proofs of the cognoscenti, we can find the great treasure hidden east of the moon, west of the sun. Are you seriously telling Paimon that we'd have to take over as leaders of the treasure hoarders just to get Reed Miller's treasure? Honestly, all this air talk is weirding Paimon out. It's hard to imagine anyone leading the treasure hoarders. That too as well, but definitely not us. Exactly. There are people who call themselves treasure hoarders in every corner of Teyvat these days, and that's where the problem lies. What, because they're not unified, is that what you're saying? While we might be able to face reality, my stubborn old grandmother still dreams of a day when the treasure hoarders can restore their glory from the days of Reed Miller. She fantasizes that someone will come along and rally the masses. Let the dead bury the dead and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. While most of us have heard how Reed Miller stole from the rich to help the poor, very few know that the treasure hoarders once defended Elysium from the dark abyss. I guess, yeah, makes sense. I was about to say, hold on a second, but no, it makes sense. It was the treasure hoarders' golden age, and it was the worst of times, and yet somehow it was also the best. I don't know, maybe things are still the same today, but that era has passed, and she'll have to accept that someday. You're not wrong, but what are we supposed to do about it? Before we go any further, traveler, are you willing to serve as heir to the treasure hoarders and see that Reed Miller's dream is one day fulfilled? I have my own dreams to fulfill. I just want to inherit the treasure he left behind. That feels a bit greedy. Just as I thought. Then how about we do it this way? Let's put on a little show again. That's what you said back at Blue Ember Lake. Sure, you helped us get the proof of the cognoscenti back then, but who knows when you'll use those same sneaky tricks on us. Why would I do anything to thwart you when we're already such good friends? Now, instead of being suspicious, how about we focus on what we're going to say? You have a brief discussion with Tolfin about how to... Oh, it's Avrelian. I thought it was Aurelian. It's Avrelian. It's a V, not a U. Still Relia, though. From the other quest. You have a brief discussion with Tolfin about how to convince Hilgetta. According to Tolfin, simply mentioning the name Avrelian should be enough to gain her trust. And if she ever brings up the name Brahe, all you have to do is say you don't agree with his methods. As for who these two people actually are, Tolfin says it's a long story and promises to explain everything in detail when he gets the chance. Trying to think. Is there anyone we know it could be? Maybe Tolfin's not connected to Reed Miller. What if he's connected to Brahe? What if that's what it'll be? So, what do you say, little lass? Are you in? I will fulfill Avrelian's dream. Good, that's the spirit. If it weren't for the little brat acting just like that good-for-nothing Brahe, the proof of the cognoscenti wouldn't have been scattered and lost for so long. Huh? There's two ways to read this. It's her saying that Brahe is the reason that they're scattered, or she's saying Tolfin's the reason. It feels more like she's saying that Tolfin's the reason they were scattered and lost for so long. But then how old is the fucking guy? How, like, that... Because it's saying him acting like Brahe is the reason there's... I don't know. We're nothing like Tolfin or that Brahe McCullough fellow. You can rest assured. Even I have to admit that the Traveller is the most suitable candidate to inherit the Great Treasure. Then it's settled. All that is left is for you to retrieve the Great Treasure. At the treasure site, you'll likely run into a few tricks left behind by that good-for-nothing. I'm sure you'll be able to handle anything he came up with. Paimon still has no idea where east of the moon, west of the sun could be. Literally right over there. Oh, that. Well, it's beyond the horizon, yet so close you can touch it. Also, I won't be joining you for the next trial. Suspicious. So here's wishing you all the best. I don't trust that. Still, I'll be in Pyramid for a little while longer, so please let me know if everything goes well. I'm counting on both of you. Well, I got the proof. I need to read a lot of lore before I get to that point, though. Hurry, retrieve the great... Hurry? Let me just check this out. Where's this going to take me? Do I go in this order? I probably should read these three first, because they were actually released first. So I'll do these three, and then we'll do those two. We'll end on this one. We'll go back with... no. A feather as dark as night is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller. A feather as dark as night. It is said... Okay. Back then, the pitch-dark, muddy currents had not yet crept into the barren tundra, and even the poor and lowly could sleep peacefully, protected by the noble Fae. But a life of dull toil lived without dreams cannot be termed as suffering at all. Everyone was assured a small reward for their labour, enough to stay warm, for the Tsar of all Shesnaya had a merciful heart as vast as the icy sea, and was generous even to the small and short-lived. Besides, the noble princes... But very different from the fucking Sarita, that's for sure, Jesus. Besides, the noble princes understood the ancient wisdom that lived in unbridled luxury could corrupt fragile mortal souls.
Hence they alone would not struggle amidst hunger and cold, for it was they who had to bear the sin of fullness for the sake of the people. Such compassionate wisdom, what paragons of virtue, the nobles and commoners alike sang praises to their ruler's holy name. Are we just saying the Tsar there, or would it mean like maybe the Tsar's demon name? That'd be kind of cool. Not that we know it, but praise unto the master of all Fae, who, like a stern father, had painstakingly established a hierarchical system of governance for all beings living through hardship. But just as the pure white light cast deep shadows, the nobles' good intentions were often lost on the foolish. And wherever a high wall was built to guard a treasure, those covetous of heart would always be tempted to steal it. In the days before the dark torrent that swallowed up all life arrived, the master of Elysium and Ravens barged into the theatre of history. Man, that really gives Black Tide and Abyss and shit. Dark Torrent? The only like abyssal related thing we know of, I guess there's two. Hyperborea, potentially. That was more of a nail, but that could have been because of the abyss. And also in Long Night's Oath, I think. It's more like Wild Hunt kind of stuff. So maybe it's that, but this is more Shaznai, not Christ, so... His name was Reed Miller. Wait. Oh yeah. His name was Reed Miller, the man who would become the master thief renowned across the nations. No one knew where this master thief had come from, just as no one could uncover his true nature. Hidden beneath the endless lies he spun, perhaps to mock those dressed in their sacred white, or perhaps to rouse those living in festering hunger, poverty, and resentment, the man raised the emblem of the Black Raven. He gathered the forsaken and the despised, and preached bold blasphemies to the very first band of treasure hoarders. To the poor, to the hungry, to the cold, to the oppressed and the abused. To my brothers and sisters, all of you who have found your way here. If you have ever suffered injustice at the hands of fate, or if you have ever wept through the night for your neighbor's pain and suffering, if you too long for a refuge without fear, and if you too dream of a world where no tears are shed, then you too must break free of your chains and join us, your brothers and sisters. Let the dead bury the dead, and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor and the wealth of the high and haughty. Okay. Is that what they said at the end of the last quest, or is that what I just read in the book? It's merging together. The goblet. Actually, what are these names? Inscriptor. Weavenexer. A goblet lavishly adorned. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller. Legend has it that once upon a time the Master Thief's wineglass held the world's best wine. It is also said that it once also contained the filthiest, most bitter rotgut. The fuck is that? Doesn't sound good, that's for sure. As well as tears that one might glean from the alleys. That was a time when the black bloody rain was slowly becoming a legend, a terrifying legend. Black bloody rain. I don't think we've heard of that before. I guess this was a Luna 1 thing, if it wasn't. I just hadn't read it yet. When the Torchforger had pleaded with Shaznaya's new mistress for amnesty for the Borderlands. Okay, so this is... Okay, this is Long Night's Oath stuff, right? That sounds like Long Night's Oath. Perhaps out of gratitude for the Tsaritsa's mercy, the Master Thief no longer chased the wealth of nobles who had fallen from grace. Instead, wait, hold on, I need to reread that. Perhaps out of gratitude for the Tsaritsa's mercy, the Master Thief no longer chased the wealth of nobles who had fallen from grace. Instead, he assumed countless identities, seeking to soothe the people's sorrows with song and wine. Legend has it that the Master Thief who took off his silver mask had a face as beautiful as any Snowland Fae. And thus he moved through the banquets of the nobles with effortless grace, yet could lounge amidst plebeian revelry with easy abandon, spinning the same electrifying legend for the two equally hollow and unremarkable sorts of people he encountered. Sing for this time of free-flowing wine, my beloved Fae. Sing for the crown destined to rot, and for the name of the immortal thieves. Make off with all the tears of sorrow in the world, and kiss the gods with a mocking smile.
Not for pleasure, not for authority, but for a lover's radiant glow. This really gives, like First Angel, Name of the Immortal Thieves kind of gives heavenly principles with, you know, the authorities with the dragons and shit. I know I'm reading way too much into it, but it gives the vibe. From lovers' whispered pillow talk to drunkards' gathered, agitated shouts, the tales of the thief extraordinaire enchanted all who heard them. So the legend grew until the singer and the subject of the ode blurred into a single riddle, passed from poet to poet to across the wearisome nights. Stratagemma. A cold mask that once concealed a true face is not a silver mask at all. It's purple. It is said to be a keepsake from Red Melon, the founder of the treasure hoarders. No adornments grace the mask but for the frosty moonlight that dances across its pure silver facade. Wouldn't this count as an adornment, or am I not understanding that word properly? Probably that. According to the tales that circulate in Nattertown today, the Master Thief once walked the world without a disguise, free and tall. It was only after the cold gibbet in front of the royal court failed to take his life. Gibbet? Oh, okay. Okay, that's what they mentioned in the book I just read, okay. That he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore, had he not taken it off once more, and for good, after the pitch-black calamity swept the borderlands. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the Master Thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches that he swept through Chesnaya, while others say that he wore a mask to hide certain marks that had been left on him by the executioner. I'm reading too much without comprehending. I need to slow down. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the Master Thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches that swept through Chesnaya, while others say that he wore a mask to hide certain marks that had been left on him by the executioner. Some tales claim the Master Thief put on the mask after growing weary of the love or hate of the madding crowd, that his close shave with death had left him a changed man, taciturn and sparing with his words. I imagine it's probably none of those. I don't know what the reason would be, but it's probably going to be none of them. No matter the truth, the Master Thief's silver mask, not silver, has become his symbol, and combined with a spectacular heist of countless treasures at the Borderland Governor's Palace, its legend has become as golden rain to the poor, nourishing their sleep with countless lovely dreams. You once prayed to the gods, to your masters, but none answered your wails. That is because the gods are just as helpless. Just like us mortals, they are trapped in the mortal world beneath the moon. Okay, that kind of goes hard though. Well, I mean, some of them kind of are. I'd say, your typical god is. I wouldn't say all of them though. Like the gods aren't. They cried out in horror and despair, but none heard them. Brothers, the gods can save no one. Like us, they couldn't even save themselves. All we could do was take pity on each other. The thief who wore the silver mask held the gods in open contempt, scorning the empty fame that the nobles vied for so desperately. To the taciturn thief, both the Northland Tsar and the mistress of the Frost Moon deserved his contempt and silence equally. Damn. To read more, the Bavisar and canon. Why canon though? Like real, like I don't know about that. Until that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her eyes. Until that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her. Okay, this last bit's confusing me. Okay, that one's not making sense to me. I don't know. timepiece long since stopped. It is said to be a keepsake of Red Miller, Devachina. In the end, all fervent, noble, and futile dreams will dissolve like tears, like the countless fantasies born in the past, disappearing with the piercing cold wind. Whether born of true good intentions or the self-indulgent romantic fantasies, all paths lead to the same end. No one can escape a reality that falls short of their dreams, leaving their story to be edited by others. The prophesied ruler who never came to rule did not live to witness his Elysium, a place where all sorrows were swept away. His borderless dream world had become a thing for bandits to make sport of. The usurper, who never became the sacred heir, could not break the chains binding kin. Leaving behind a maid, herself now left with nothing, to sing evening prayers in morning beneath the nightingale's tower. Bro, I'm getting so confused. The prophesied ruler who never came to rule did not live to witness his Elysium, a place where all sorrows were swept away. His borderless dream world had become a thing for men to make sport of. The usurper who never became the sacred heir could not break the chains binding kin. Leaving behind a maid, herself now left with nothing, to sing evening prayers in morning beneath the nightingale's tower. I'm so lost. What does that mean? Who is that referring to? Like sacred air, like whenever they say usurper, that's like heavenly principles, but then sacred air is Hyperborea, but then prophesied ruler and Elysium, like none of this feels like it lines up to me. And then this, like what does this mean? Leaving behind a maid? Am I being stupid? The governor's adopted son, who never became a master thief, failed to save the life of the one he loved, and instead stole the false name of a forgotten commoner, pretending to be a hero who now posed no threat? So this is this a different governor, or is it the same governor who also has an adopted son? I guess the other one was fiction, so maybe the adopted daughter was actually an adopted... Bro, what? Who never became a master thief, failed to save the life of the one he loved, and instead the false name of a forgotten commoner, pretending to be a hero who now posed no threat. And it says all the false name of a forgotten commoner. I think this is the most confused I've been in all of Nokrai. But what did it matter? The world she longed for was simply one where everyone could laugh as they willed. Even if it was all an insubstantial, ludicrous falsehood, it was still proof that their dreams had come true. A fake is not worthless, just like these tokens you found. Even though they are but my counterfeit work, and not echoes surging within the ley lines, they can still guide you to our great treasure. Since grandiose histories will only record the stories of the nobles, let me inscribe the names of the lowly in the way taught by she who heralds the new moon. As the one I love but cannot possess once scolded, I have no profound thoughts. And this is but the mockery of a wretched wanderer raised to the high heavens. This one specifically is really confusing me. I don't think I got like any of this. Oh god. Oh god. I still don't know where the name Aurelian came from. Like, I know that... Obviously now I did the other quest, but even before that, I knew Aurelian was Reed Miller, but... Is there a piece of lore of me? I know I haven't read Conch Echoes, but like I skimmed through that, I didn't see it in there. I just read the Reed Miller book, I didn't see it in there. So I think I've read all the books then, apart from Conch Echoes, which I said I skimmed through, didn't see it in there, so unless it wasn't there. Because I wasn't sure if that was a Reed Miller book or not, so I didn't want to, so I'm trying to focus on Reed Miller, so I didn't do it. Was it mentioned in a world quest? I just didn't make the connection, or where did it come from? Because now that I'm ready, I thought it was from these, but it's not. Because we just got this one, so it can't be this one. I don't know. Legend has it that the Fey Lord Philip... Oh, we have a name. That name does look familiar. What? The other book didn't say the name, but I feel like I've heard the name recently. Did they say it in a quest? Philippov sounds really familiar. I would have thought... I mean, I would have written it down if we had seen it, but I'm not seeing it. But that does look familiar. Maybe it was from like a way back quest. That's not... That's Archon quest stuff. More Archon quest stuff. Philippov. I don't know, man. It sounds familiar, though. That's really pissed me off. I've definitely heard that before. Where was it from? Legend has it that the Fey... Wait, Fey Lord? Who was deeply trusted by the White Emperor. Oh, okay, never mind. The Fey Lord was deeply trusted by the White Emperor. White Emperor, that's the Bel Yisar, right? I think so. That sounds right to me. Because I think I've heard White Emperor as well. Once said that all the living desired to be deceived. From the nobles who make such sacrifices, enduring lavish extravagance on the people's behalf to the peasants who suffered from hunger and cold, all tended to believe the narratives that would spare them from facing the truth. In some ways, therefore, hope is nothing more than despair's trick, a sweet venom that dulls the pain. According to the tales that circulate in Nashertown today, the Master Thief was the world's most skilled trickster, amidst countless legends caught betwixt truth and falsehood. Isn't that an Archon quest name? No. Betwixt. That's definitely used in the quest. Maybe is it Cherry's quest? Maybe. Anyway, their greatest anecdotes are always laced with lies. He outwitted the most elite guards in the Northern Realm with a fake medallion and emptied the governor's palace. And later, disguised as a special envoy of the Tsar on a secret inspection, he squeezed the entire treasury out of Viscount Specken for his hospitality. Viscount Specken. It's kind of fun to say. I'm not pronouncing it right, but it's still kind of fun to say. Okay, I need a new page. In the popular comedy A Family of Noblemen, The Gentleman Porphyry, staged by the Korolevsky Troupe. Okay. Columbina told us about that. The Master Thief is one of his fleeting appearances, posed before the nobles as a holy fool who could hear the spirits, pretending to listen to their confessions, then weaved their dirty secrets into ballads, telling the bards to spread them from tavern to street so that the weary commoners might have something to laugh out loud about. But before these enchanting, unsubstantiated anecdotes became a public spectacle, the Master Thief who never lied gave his partner, who was also of silver blood, a simple vow. Also? Also. So as in both of them. So they're both Frostbane Scions? Or like they're connected to that bloodline? He promised to never put himself in danger and to never break his word. Do not worry for me, Alia. That's the one we met. Okay. Well, I guess we kind of met both. Recently. Do not weep for a future that has yet to arrive. I know you have your doubts about my friend, but please trust my plan for now. Do not worry about me, Alia. If I am indeed the prophesied ruler of Elysium, then no fate in this world can tear me from the brethren I hold dear. Those are the last words the first Master Thief left for posterity. If only the girl who accompanied him could have been like her little twin sister, Isla, I assume. Watching the silver thread come to its end, that moment would surely... Time, however, is ruthless to all. Even that regret would become an old memory from the time before the Master Thief ascended. To his best friend's great remorse, the guillotine set... I thought I was going to say like ascended to Celestia like Vanessa from the manga, but no, there's more. The guillotine steps. And before the young woman who usurped his name hid her face behind a mask. Laugh at their fearful lies, brethren, for they cannot kill Reed Miller, the Master Thief. They have but murdered a single crow, but with tomorrow's light, a murder of crows shall rise to be at my back. Who usurped his name, hid her face. But shouldn't the woman be Alia? But then who's Brahe? Because whoever Brahe is, they kind of usurped the name, like they were imitating. Well, I mean, it was a good read. A lot of it went over my head though. Especially the sands. This one really confused me. Well, I guess we do this now. The real fun stuff. I am so lost. Like, I've been trying my real damn hardest with not cry, but this Reed Miller stuff is really confusing to me. It's just not sticking. Nowhere near as much as the Arkham Quest stuff. It's not through a lack of trying. Here we go. Had to read those because I don't know if this is going to take these items away, so I had to make sure I read the lore first. It's just going to like, oh, okay, it's kind of cool. Glows. Oh, what the fuck, the eyes. Oh, travel, let's head down and check it out. There might be treasure waiting for us to find. Look at it glow. And there's an investigate spot there. Whoops, I didn't take a photo. Yeah, okay, it does submit the items. Check. It looks like... Oh, that's nice. Okay. So I can still read them there. Okay, that's good. Well then, guess we might as well do this. I think I definitely know what's going to be here, because the only thing in the trailer we haven't seen yet is, you know, it should be here. Nowhere else haven't been. Which should be the sample mill. Ooh, that door looks kind of fun. Anything? Oh!
Hold that pose.
Weasel. Hey, buddy. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of them.
Say cheese.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddies. How many are there? Oh, there's two up here as well. Ah. Ah. Come on. Are they just going to stay here? I was going to try and shoot them away like the others. I guess not. Okay. Suspicious note. Oh my god, this door, man.
Smile.
Oh, wait, it's actually... I thought it was like a full solid door. I think it's actually hollow. Still looks cool, though. Gold is noble and silver bright. But which metal would truly please the iron-faced gatekeeper's sight? As the saying goes, like calls to like. So perhaps the answer is already cut and dried? Huh? Like calls to like? Oh, so you got it like also silver? Because it's or iron? A line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice. Easy to miss if one isn't paying attention. And if all fails, winning by brute force still makes you the hero. Ugh, Palmer can't make any sense of this. I mean, if it's iron. Gold is noble and silver, right? Which metal would truly please the iron-faced gatekeeper's sight? As the saying goes, like calls to like. So, iron. Don't know what that I do with that, but... What the fuck? Oh. Oh, so I gotta choose the iron. Oh, look 3... Ah. So which one opens the door? Wasn't there some sort of hint in that notice? Yeah, iron. Gold is bright, silver is something, but light calls to light. Light calls to like. So definitely the iron key. Anything to investigate spots. Metal key. Wait, can I just like take all of them? Oh, cool. Nice. I thought I had to pick between them. And plain iron key. One of the most ordinary and easy to find keys around. A shining silver key. Not as valuable as the gold one, but it is also far from ordinary. A gleaming golden key. The key itself is worth a fortune. Damn, okay. I don't want to keep it. Iron key. Yep. Nice. A metal key. What is this? Looks like an iron coin, but not quite. Let's keep it for now. Its pattern doesn't quite match the other iron coins. I'm not sure what it does, but we should hang on to it just in case.
Say cheese.
Okay, these ones do look... Yeah, it is different, isn't it? Let's go read it. Wait, where's my keys? Oh, okay, you get all three. You get to pick. Okay. A coin that resembles a common iron coin. Though it may be a different variant. I mean, it has like... Kind of has the outskirts of the treasure hoarder symbol on it. But with the triangle. What's over here? Anything? No? Okay. Another key. Oh. Oh, God. What? It took out when it's supposed to barrel. This is getting super dangerous. Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting it to blow up. Nothing in here? Okay. What is this puzzle hint? Within this little plot, both danger and luck are found. To tell the fake from real, look where the strange rock lights the ground. A line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice. Easy to miss when to pay attention. The main gate is locked and hard, so don't bother trying until the sky falls apart. Okay, so you can't brute force this one. What does it say? To tell the fake from real, look where the strange rock lights the ground. Huh? I mean, this one is rocks. That one's on rocks. Okay, I don't get this one. Oh. Wait, dig again. Keep digging. Oh, chest. Oh, if there's chests, I gotta try each one now. Let's go this one. Are you serious? Oh, okay. What was the other one? This one? I guess. Is that what it's meant to say? What the fuck? Oh, another chest. Okay, that didn't work. The one with the shovel on me? Oh, no, I did that one. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Honestly, I'm just gonna fucking check them all at this point. Who cares? Oh. I don't know why that one works, but sure. Don't really get that.
Wayne,
Oh, another chest. Damn.
They
Okay, I'm
call
glad I
this
am
a
checking them all.
pleasant surprise, right?
3 chests. Ah. Bitch. I almost get her to death. That was too dangerous. Ooh. Ah! Another... Okay, it's worth it. It's so worth it.
They call this a pleasant surprise.
Here we go.
Right?
Wait, what? A plain iron key? But that's not a plain iron key, man. What do I do now? Oh. Never mind. I guess I just missed it. It's like Kuvaki infused? It looks a little bit different from the red Kuvaki, though. Huh? There are more of these... Motherfucker. No way to... God damn it. Oh, shit. The keys. Okay. Where the hell are we going, man? Oh, okay. One more room, I think. Oh, no. It doesn't quite look right. Maybe it is. Oh, there's a tutorial. Oh, shit. The stubborn weasel digs the... Its hurried form unseen. The key is given darkly with a moving shadow screen. The clanging iron coals fall and halt right at its feet. A forceful claim may yet yield a bounty sweet. A line of tiny text is written in the corner. The little ones have picky tastes who use what they like to tease out their trace. There we go. Ah. Whoopsie. Oh, you know, I'm stupid. There we go. Thank you. Nope, not this one. Ah, fuck. If I had a coin, please click more. God damn it. It's not this one either. Okay. What's over here? Oh, aged right, bruh. Aged meat, mysterious meat, aged pine cone. Oh, I can place one. Oh, I see. Okay, but what if I want to keep these items though? Can I keep them after this quest? Read. An old seed that's long past fresh, even in desperate times. It's probably not a good idea to eat it. Grey-brown grain carrying a subtle whiff of mold. A fresh chunk of meat that seems to be radiating an enigmatic aura. Wonder what it'll taste like. Huh? Okay, I'm sorry. This has to be the most hidden piece of lore in the fucking game. What? Yehoda, I knew you would come back. By the time you read this letter, I'll already have departed for where I belong. Don't worry, I made peace with it long ago. At the very least, this time it's my decision. That pendant, necklace, I'm sorry, I can't remember. My mind's becoming more and more muddled and I can barely hold this quill. As for the stuff I left for the Adventurers Guild, it's yours. Whether you want to return it to its rightful owner or keep it for yourself is up to you. Yehoda, even though I'm not your friend and you're not mine, I'm glad that you came here to speak with me. I wish you the best, and now you're always the one calling all the shots, no matter what. That's all I have to write. People like us don't have stories worth leaving behind. Run on ahead, Yehoda, and run fast. Take nothing with you except yourself. Oh, right, yes, the necklace. I see. I was like, it sounds familiar. No, okay. Was it a merchant? I read her lore a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was like some... Oh, I can't remember the exact details of it. I might have unlocked shit. There was some merchant or something, wasn't it? Don't know if it's this one or not. This one? This one? A business deal was, I think... Yeah, someone reached for a necklace. The merchant suddenly launched... Yeah, this, yeah. That's what it's for. Jesus, that is from a fucking pine cone? From a random fucking pine cone, like Genshin, what the fuck? It's so hidden. Are you fucking serious? I know I'm meant to like place something down, but like I want to keep those items, man. Thank you, mate. There we go. Like I can place something there if I wanted, but now I can't. Yeah, okay. What a piece of lore, man. That's crazy. I mean, it's not really lore. It's more just like a little fun. I guess, why was he here, actually? This is the merchant wrote a letter to Yehoda and it got onto a pine cone here? How the fuck does that even happen? I don't get that. I don't get how that happens at all. I guess we'll continue, though. Or maybe it is a Stumpy Miller. Okay, this looks like it. It looks open. Oh, yeah, it is. Read Miller's Great Treasure. Holy shit. Whoa, so Shiny Traveler wouldn't be so... Oh, there's another thing there. We won't need to take any more commissions from the Adventurers Guild. Come on, let's go take a look. Holy shit. Oh, look at it. Well, is this the Stumpy Mill or is it just the Great Treasure? Because I know Arnold pinged it as the Stumpy Mill in the when watching the trailer. I don't know how the fuck he did that. That's just crazy. Elysian's Final Treasure. The lighting here is so different, man. Where's the light even coming from? Any chests down below? I don't think so. Seems like just this. Another Weasel Thief statue and a chest with weasels. Looks like it's not enough. If only we had a couple of special iron coins, why don't we take a look around? I have some. How many do I need? I need 5? I can need 5. So I need 2 more. There's a chest up here. Huh? Where's all the Mora? This is just a bunch of iron coins. Oh shit.
Hold that pose.
Photo. And photo. And one more photo. Man, fuck, I'll keep it coloring in there. Why not? There we go. What's in this chest? I can't even open it yet. Get back here. Ah, bitch. Get back here. Ah, bitch. God damn it. Oh, there's a chest up there.
Yep.
Get up there. Wait, unified civilization architecture? What the hell? Coin?
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
No, just a chest. Okay, fuck. Why is there unified civilization architecture down here, man? And also, where are these damn coins? What the hell? Oh, there's a book there. Hold on. Jesus, there's so much hidden stuff here, man. Briar's Notes 2. Hold on. If there's 2, it means there's 1. I don't think I read Briar's Notes 1 anywhere. I don't... Was there Briar's Notes 1 in a different area? Oh, no, but now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe there was? Oh, God. Uh-oh. I hope it wasn't in... I thought there was a lot of notes in the thing... The bunker. There was a lot of notes in the bunker. Was it there? Or is it just in this area? I don't know now. I'm really second guessing myself now. Coin? Whoa, so it's here hiding all along. Wait, but I only have 4 coins. There could be more chests hiding under all these coins, but between the 2 of us, we'll be digging forever. But I only have 4 coins. Huh? Oh, there's notes right there. Hold on. I'll follow you guys in a sec. Oh, they're leading me to it. Thank God. I'll do that in a second, but there's notes here. Oh, a message from Legendary Thief Read Mill. I can read this one then. To you, my esteemed guest, who has gathered all the proof of the cognoscenti. If you're reading this note, it means you successfully solved my puzzle. Go fuck yourself. Puzzle. Congratulations, well done. Now, the legendary great treasure you're looking for is right in front of you. You're welcome. Please enjoy yourself. These unclaimed riches are the spoils due to the cognoscenti. What the fuck even are the cognoscenti? The spoils due to the cognoscenti. I mean, what is like taking the riches, from the? Is it like just like the leftover? I don't know. However, as the founder of the treasure hoarders, I would like to give you one more piece of advice. No matter who you are, exposing mountains of wealth to the light of day, flaunting it in pursuit of glory and vanity, thereby attracting the envy and covetous eyes of countless onlookers. It is not a wise move. Please take these treasures which belong to you alone away quietly. Then remove this note and pretend you never found anything. Let people believe that the proof of the cognoscenti still lies scattered across every corner of this continent, waiting to be gathered by those fortunate few chosen by fate. Let the story continue to circulate. Let those who dream of sudden riches continue their hard... That's 3 times, mate. Let the story continue to circulate. Let those who dream of sudden riches continue their hard work. This way, the wealth you've obtained after countless treasure will sit much more safely in your hands. So we're just gonna keep this. Can we keep this going until the end of time? God, what is? I'm trying to see if it's a Brahes Notes 1, or if that was in a different area. I don't know, man. Oh wait, here. Aha! Okay, there is. Okay. Okay, hold on. Don't need this mark then. The arrangement of the treasure vault is pretty much complete. Without the help of these little weasel friends, I'd have no idea how to transport so many iron coins here without anyone noticing. So to commemorate their service and hard work, I'll call these little creatures weasel thieves and grant them the title of official treasure hoarders. Just kidding. If Miss Alia knew in the afterlife that I was giving wild weasels such absurd names, she'd probably jump right out of the pillar of Embla and beat me up. There's no way I can call them that. Unless, of course, I were to write poetry in the future and fail to come up with any other name. Or if no other name would make the rhythm and meter work. I have to say, Father had a real life of hiding secret... Oh. So that's who Brahe is. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Okay. This place is so well concealed that not... yeah, so it's still so we are... yeah, obviously he... So we're definitely not the first to find it. This place is so well concealed that not only would it be unlikely for anyone to stumble upon it... I guess no, he was setting it up actually, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. This place is so well concealed that not only would it be unlikely for anyone to stumble upon it, even wild weasels would have a hard time squeezing in here without guidance. It's such a pity that his foresight is only ever extended so far. Even when Rotring used him up to the hilt, he never harbored the slightest suspicion. Rotring used him? I don't think we knew that, did we? Probably did. I'm probably stupid. I mean, to be fair, Rotring did kind of use everyone, but... Ultimately, the secret funds he hid here back then were only stolen because those 2 old Jesus, Avrelian and Sylvester, came snooping around and coaxed the words out of me. I'm confused. So is this not... I thought this was talking about Reed Miller. Hiding secret funds, I thought for sure. But then... Isn't Avrelian meant to be Reed Miller? I'm so lost, man. I need someone to explain this to me. Sylvester, though. That's just a new name in general. Came snooping around and coaxed the words out of me. By Her Majesty the Sarissa, I was only 5 years old. 2 young men playing good cop and bad cop. 2 young men playing good cop and bad cop, using both carrot and stick to get a 5-year-old to talk. What normal human could come up with that? Actually, forget humans. What normal fae, djinn, seelie, spectre, loke, folk, phantasm, or whatever creature would even think of this? Phantasm. Phantasm? Phantasm. Like Nodcry, Sumeru, just in general, Inazuma, Fontaine. Phantasm? 'Phantasm? 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 ' Phantasm. Do you know of any like creature known by that? We're just talking about like, literal just like ghosts. Phantasm? Am I being stupid? That doesn't ring a bell to any enemy I can think of right now. Well, not enemy, just like creature, I guess. Not all these are enemies. Sacred heirs of the Frostmoon signs indeed. What rotten immoral behavior? Wait, sorry, sacred heir. Sacred heirs. What the? It's all coming together at the same time. It's so not coming together in my head. Like, I feel like everything is coming together overall. I'm just not comprehending it well. What rotten immoral behavior. Father chewed me out for 3 days afterwards, and even the Petrichor vacation I've been promised got washed out. A Petrichor mention, apart from Renee in 2026? That said, that place got washed out later too. What's more infuriating is that when I brought this up to Sylvester a while ago, he actually claimed he couldn't recall how he deceived me back then. Just that Avrelian claimed to want the children to lead better lives. I completely understand their thoughts and actions. Return all the wealth father had plundered to those poor children. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm fucking stupid, man. I get it now. Brah is the adoptive son of the governor. Jesus, that really fucking confused me, man. Jesus Christ, I got so lost. I kind of forgot about that. I just saw Father and saw Secret Funds. I was like, oh, Reed Miller. That's fucking stupid. And then yeah, okay. This makes more sense now. Yes, okay. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like this. I don't remember hearing about that, and like, okay. I completely understand their thoughts and actions. Return all the wealth that father had plundered to those poor children. It was the right thing to do, but really, did they have to do it through me? Was I really the sole avenue through which a breakthrough could have been made, gentlemen? Besides, and Sylvester probably doesn't know this, the secret funds they stole, pretending to be chivalrous outlaws who robbed the rich to help the poor, were back in father's coffers in less than 3 days. Damn. Several times the original amount, extorted from other sources. Bro, this fucker. Those self-important profiteers can always rake in wealth without lifting a finger, while the venal sycophants who surround them twist it into proof of their master's innate diligence and wisdom. No one could become that rich otherwise, surely. The game of robbing the rich to feed the poor only adds weight to the shackles of the impoverished. As Miss Alia's terrifyingly gloomy sister once told me, no matter how pure the water of goodwill, if it falls on soil poisoned with malice, seeds of evil are the only thing that will grow. Avrelian probably realized this eventually, but his Elysium, no matter how firmly he believed it existed on Earth, remained much too far from those truly suffering in poverty. After all, how can someone who has never known a moment of kindness, someone constantly insulted and harmed, be expected to believe they should love their neighbor or even their enemies? Neither Avrelian nor Miss Alia had ever answered that question. They were both kind people who imagined people to be better than they really were, believing that virtues and ideals could overcome the evil bred by circumstance. That's like very bred by circumstance, damn. Unfortunately, I am just a selfish nobleman, and I lack their kindness. I suspect Avrelian felt the same. After all, in his eyes there has probably only ever been one truly kind noble in this world. The things I've witnessed leave me unable to hold such idealistic confidence in human nature. It's barely been a decade since Miss Alia's sacrifice, and those bandits who scattered like frightened birds and beasts have already begun brazenly misusing Avrelian's words to justify their atrocities against the innocent. Because, yeah. So it's like not long at all after they just went to shit, the treasure hoarders. And that's, I guess, why Tolfin and Hilgerda said, like, to like lead the treasure or become the heir for the treasure because they are so unorganized and just they need someone to lead them back. Whether it's wandering merchants barely scraping by or overworked laborers starving for the next meal, anyone could be branded a lackey of princes or a traitor who betrays his brother and neighbors and therefore ripe for their noble robbery. Jeez, this is long, man. Those who came before overcame evil with noble ideals. Now, the bandits who claim to be their successors wave the same banner, declaring that anyone who opposes them is an enemy of those noble ideals, thus embodying the very evil that was once defeated. I can send the bandits who committed atrocities in the name of Redmiller and oppressed the labouring poor to the Eye of Cratty, where they'll sleep with the fishes for God. In fact, I have already done so. But what about after I die? Who can guarantee that those once noble ideals won't be twisted into crimes even I can't imagine? What is this next paragraph? Al-Akmar could not guarantee it. Irenaeus could not guarantee it. Shivalanka could not guarantee it. Bro, the noble lords of Mondstadt aristocracy failed to guarantee it, nor can the Frostmoon Scions guarantee it. And some so-called master thief Reedmiller will surely fail to guarantee it. Evil comes from humanity as naturally as honey from a hive. The fucking... what, like... Al-Akmar, Shivalanka, Irenaeus, Mondstadt... Like, all this in one paragraph? That's crazy to say. I am neither Avrilian nor Sylvester nor Massalia, who enchants me so. I cannot place all my hope in human nature the way they did. I don't want the name of Master Thief Reedmiller to fade into history, so that explains why he then impersonated him. Forgotten by all. What's more, I don't want that name and the ideals it once stood for to be twisted by future villains and reviled by the public. Hence, there's only one solution I can think of. Let these so-called ideals be buried in history, or buried by history. Let us smother them beneath countless contradictory, absurd, laughable yet irresistible stories. Oh, that's why the book. The ridiculous fanfiction. Until every trace of meaning is worn away and only a sweeping legend remains. This way, anyone who commits evil in our name will never be mistaken for a serious idealist. Rather, they shall be dismissed as childish dreamers drunk on romantic tales. Greed always outlasts ideals. At least that's what I believe. As long as the tale of the great treasure continues to be told, there will always be gamblers dreaming of making a fortune overnight, repeating the name of the master thief Reedmiller endlessly. Better a harmless name, one that lets the poor laugh from the heart, one that gives them just a little more courage to face tomorrow, than a banner that villains would seek to claim. If the rebels of some future age truly need a new banner, which they do, they will find a hero who belongs to their own time. And whatever that hero's name may be, it should never be Master Thief Reedmiller. Bro, Jesus Christ. What about the second one? How is this gonna like that felt pretty conclusive. I don't know how this is gonna add on to that. Okay then. It's not quite as long. I never imagined that someone would find the treasure vault just 3 weeks after I'd set it up. What surprised me even more was that I actually recognized the person. I never thought I'd run into him here. Dmitry Dubrovich Sukhotin. Trusted aide of the Grand Duke Philip. Oh. Dmitry Dubrovich. What was the name of the guy at the Blue Ember Lake quest? Well, the one which wasn't Tolfin. I can't remember. Trusted aide of the Grand Duke Filipov. Filipov, definitely recognize that from somewhere. Third-class military officer. Chief Instructor of the Shasnayan Royal Military Academy. If I remember correctly, he was promoted to this position the year Avrilian enrolled, occupying said cushy, lucrative position until the Khanrian disaster. This really does lead credence to the fact that I think the Belisar died in the Cataclysm, man. But then it's just really makes me think of how old is this Sarita though? Because like, if Hymns of the Far North is to be believed, then or the theory surrounding it, then she's been around since Archon War. But then she only seemed to become the Archon from the Cataclysm. So she's been around for so long. Like, you look at other Archons, like, I guess in a way it's similar to Inazuma with, you know, Makoto and shit. Like, they were around together for a while, but only, so it feels similar to that. Because, like, you look at it with Farina and that was like just around the Cataclysm. Ruka Devada and that was just around the Cataclysm, like passing on the torch. And like when they weren't like around for a long time before the torch was passed on, but it seems like going back to kind of Inazuma kind of fashion, where like the Cerise has been around for a long time before she became the Archon, and that could have been what changed her. Something in the Cataclysm, according to Venti, something in the Cataclysm changed her, which leads me to believe it has to do with the Bao-Yi-Sa. That's the only thing which makes sense. He would even host foreign dignitaries occasionally, such as the Commander-in-Chief of Fontaine's Great White Armada. The Grand Master of Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius. In short, he was a real show-off. Which one, though? About 500 years ago, maybe? According to official records, he had long since died alongside His Majesty the Tsar. Sacrificing himself for the nation. Not that this is anything new, even Avrelian once appears deceased in the records. One can always rely on the unreliability of Shesnaya's civil system. What surprised me was that the old man before me seemed almost entirely different from the spirited, haughty, and overbearing officer I once remembered. I don't know what he endured, but he looked far more gaunt and aged in his years. The moment he saw me, his first instinct was to draw his sword and strike. Luckily, I reacted in time, parrying his blade with Avrelian's gauntlet and shouting his name. He froze for a moment, muttering incoherently for a while. It was as if he hadn't used human speech in ages. Finally, he forced out his first phrase, asking me, did he get corrupted by the Abyss or something? Because if we're talking Carnery and disaster, then something Abyss related, is that why? And that, if he's died alongside the Tsar, leads more credence to the thought that the Bao-Yi-Sa died during the Cataclysm. I spent a long time talking with the old man. He said he no longer remembered me, but he remembered my father's name, of course. He had abandoned his own noble title and name long ago, choosing instead to spend the rest of his life protecting the children of the borderlands, those homeless children wandering through wastelands. At first, I thought he built a shelter. I didn't realize the children had never even seen him. He slew the wicked villains who sought to harm them out of their sight. As for why he did it, what truly happened in Carnria, and how we ended up in Notcra, he refused to say. Naturally, I didn't press further. What? I mean, it feels like he's done a 180. Which is crazy. Like, what the... He's done a 180 in, like, different ways. Like, he was all this, but he was still human. But then he's like this. It felt like he became less human. But then this feels like he became more human. It's like, he's a bit of a fucking roller coaster of a life. Jesus. But what truly happened in Carnria? This makes you think, actually, if you're talking Carnria disaster and this, did the Bao-Yi-Sa and this, like, these guys actually go to Carnria itself? Because, like, which arc, like Ruka Devada on that, was it Ruka Devada and Jiria going, they went to the Girdle of the Sands. It wasn't Carnria itself. That was just like one source of the Carnria disaster. But this makes you think that the Bao-Yi-Sa went to Carnria itself during the disaster. The old man had absolutely no interest in the treasure, and hadn't even heard of the rumors I spread about the great treasure. He simply felt that something was off about this place, suspected it was a slaver's camp, and, following his instincts, stormed in with the intention of taking me out on the spot. After I finished explaining the thought process behind the treasure vault, The old man fell silent for a moment. He said that a student had proposed such a ridiculous scheme back when he was chief instructor. Or if a student had proposed, he would have thrown it straight back and ordered them to start over. As for now, he didn't finish speaking, simply leaving in silence. The old man's right. If someone else were to stumble in here the same way, guided by nothing but sharp instincts, then this entire plan would be pointless. I need a way to make this place nearly impossible to find, yet draw people towards more attainable goals. I've got an idea, but first I need to talk to Isla to see if she's willing to help me. She probably would. After all, turning the story of Master Thief Reed Miller into the proof of the cognoscenti, at least as I'll call it for now, would also serve as a tribute to Miss Alia. What does cognoscenti mean, though? That's what I don't understand. Proof of the cognoscenti, like proof of... I guess in a way, proof of Reed Miller, but cognoscenti. Or like Reed Miller's story. Cognoscenti feels like a weird word. Are there any other notes that I'm missing? Doesn't seem to be. Oh wait, what's that? Notes 3? Oh my god, there's notes 3. Oh my god. Notes 4! Oh shit, I've got a lot more reading to go. Okay, that one's not too long. Notes 4. Where the fuck's note 3? 1, 2... 3 should be on this wall here then somewhere. Right? Should be like up there, but I don't see a spark. Where the hell is 4? Where the hell's 3? I see 4, but... Huh. Where is 3? Confusion. Anything down here or anything? No. Should I just finish getting this stuff and then maybe... What if it's part of it? I don't know. So 1 was there. 2 was there. So 3 should be... You'd think in between those 2. That's Miller's notes, whatever the hell it was. I guess I might just get this and then have a look after. Oh, for God's sake.
By royal decree.
Come on.
Say cheese. Break it
Really? You're
loose.
gonna blind me? You serious?
A moonlit night
What the
for
hell?
all.
Is not taking damage?
Midnight fantastic.
What the fuck? Oh, god damn it.
Surge.
There we go. And this will be the last coin. That's number 5. Do you think the statue's hiding a path to the real great treasure? I don't know. I'm hoping it'll lead a path to the fucking 3rd note, man. Where the hell's note number 3? Is it there? No, it doesn't. I'm not seeing any sparkle. Please say this leads to something with the note. Oh, right. We saw this in the trailer, didn't we? What the hell? It's flipping upside down. Oh, it's gonna be like underneath the coins, isn't it? Oh my god, let's go. It's gonna be like underneath? Like it's gonna reveal a pathway? Oh wow. Oh, the ship, of course. Well, there's a ship under all that? Of course there was with a mast. So that weird pop we saw must have been from that. But why a ship? Oh, who cares? A great treasure could be aboard. Come on, this is expensive killing Paimon. Was it the Atlas? I think. Rahe's notes 3, please? No? Where's notes number 3?
We call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Where's notes number 3? Is it under here somewhere? I don't know. Unless there is no notes number 3. What's this? Oh, okay, no, this one. I was right not to go too far. Or, like, not to waste too much time trying to look for it. Rumors about the proof of the cognoscenti have been spread. Once people know that a key exists, they won't go out of their way. Wait. Once people know that a key exists, they won't go out of their way to find alternative means of entry. All they have to do now is fabricate a few tales of treasure hunters who tried to take shortcuts but came up empty-handed, then spread them under the names of Brahe the Bard. So use his own name, Trubetskoy. Wasn't that the name of... I wrote that down a second ago, did I not? For something? Somewhere? Where did I write it, though? I swear I wrote it down. Yeah, in the book, the governor's daughter was Trubetskoy. Grand Duke Trubetskoy. That should be more than enough to convince future generations of the necessity of seeking the proof of the cognoscenti. Like his greedy father, the new Grand Duke Trubetskoy heard rumors of the treasure and schemed to seize even the gifts the master thief had left for the poor. And what magnificent treasure it was. More splendid than the gold of Hisi. More dazzling than the gold of Hisi? There's not really much gold on Hisi. Like, not really at all. More dazzling than the silver of Kittisgrad. We've heard that before. I think around the same time as Snezgrad, I think it was also Kittisgrad. So I think it's a place in Chesnaya, right? Even the flesh and blood of the Lord of Geo could scarcely measure its worth. Damn, that kind of goes hard. So, oh, this one's really short. Such was the vast hoard of iron coins that the Master Thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Wait, that's not right. If I were to list the treasure's contents outright, some people would lose interest. Such was the treasure that the Master Thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Even a bard with such nimble lips and silver tongue as I could scarcely have recounted it in full. Alright, that'll do. And lastly, I'll spin something about how the new Grand Duke Trubetskoy was effortlessly bested by the Master Thief's companion, a beauty known as Wagtail. As long as it's written in a sufficiently dashing manner, I'm sure Miss Alia wouldn't mind. Look, it mentions Brahe over here. Looks like he was the one who made these records and this place. So, iron coins were really the currency here back in the day? That means a mountain of these things could truly be called a great treasure. Ugh, if only we'd come here a few hundred years ago, we'd be rich. But iron coins aren't worth much more these days. What event uses iron coins? Is it the Sealy event? I think it's the Sealy event, right? Uses iron coins? Which we haven't had a Sealy event in ages, man. I was so excited for a deep red one for Natlan, and we just didn't get one. The last one we got was the underwater one for Fontaine. As they say, value lies in scarcity, and especially considering the NPC was Ullman was in Flynn's teaser. Like, surely, come on, give us another one. Exactly. So if we can find this prototype iron coin you wrote about, collectors are sure to go crazy for it. Paimon bets he will get a pretty penny for that one. Wait, did I blank over that? Did he say prototype iron coin? Too bad we don't know where it's buried. Ugh, are we really supposed to dig up this whole place out by ourselves? We're already dressing down for the Black Barrel Hag if we don't. Oh, yeah, you're right. We mustn't get on the wrong side of her. You might be able to handle her attacks, but Paimon will have to fly far, far away. And speaking of the Black Barrel Hag, now that Paimon has seen Brahe's notes and all his iron coins, she finally understands why the old lady wants to bring back the good old days. To her, those days must have been the real Elysium. Paimon thinks we're living in a pretty wonderful time too. Unless you're being extra suspicious, Paimon, you shouldn't have any other reference. You and Paimon and all the friends we've met on our journey, this is our golden age. That's probably how Telfin feels as well. He chose not to share the full history of the treasure hoarders with us because he didn't want us to bear the weight of expectation. It looks like this adventure ends here. Getting all the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti wasn't easy, and Paimon knows it was far from a fruitless journey, but she can't help feeling a little disappointed. By the way, why do you think the ship is here? Perhaps it's sunk under the weight of greed it could not bear? Maybe it's a ship of dreams that ran aground before it even set sail. I mean, this should be the Atlas. Was it called the Atlas? Or am I just saying that because it's an easy kind of thing to assume it would have been? Where are my Eye of Krati notes? This is... Where am I at here? Okay, that's Polka Quest. I did it before the Polka Quest. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Atlas. Yeah. Atlas Quest. Perhaps it's under the weight of a bit greater could not bear. I mean, that kind of is very... I don't want to say symbolic, but the way it's like literally was under the coins. It would be risky to sail with all those heavy coins on board. Even if they didn't sink, they might get robbed. Oh, but this was the treasure hoarder ship. They're not usually the ones who would need to be scared. That's such a shame. Even though the ship is hundreds of years old, it still looks almost new. Traveling would be so much easier if we had a boat as big as this, don't you think? I mean, we have the Wave Rider though. I like the Wave Rider. I'll be the captain and Palman, you can be the chief mate. Aye aye, Captain Traveller. Tying the jib to the mizzen mast and raising the port side anchor to the load light capper. How convincing is Paimon's chief matiness? Come on, take the helm and let's set sail. Try take it. We actually can. Hold on. Did he mention a prototype coin? No, right? He didn't. Did it say so in a different one? Am I being stupid? I don't remember that saying it at all. Oh, but I gotta go over this one. Gotta read note number 4. Like, we had those other iron coins, but... Were they called prototype iron coins? But we're talking about a specific one, so I don't... Bro. Sylvester's departed in the end. This should be the last time I return here to pen notes. I was planning to burn everything I'd written before, but after burning half of it, I thought about it and gave up on the endeavor. Better to leave something behind, because apart from this, there's really nothing else. Is that why in the weird ass book there was massive chunks of it torn out? There was like, it skipped from like chapter 4 to like chapter 16 or something. Like, is that why? Because he was started to burn it, maybe? In accordance with his own wishes, his funeral was remarkably quiet. The handful of lightkeepers he trained personally shed no tears for him, which is understandable. If I could live to his age, free from illness and disaster, returning peacefully to the earth, I wouldn't want others to weep for me either. Besides, lightkeepers are well accustomed to parting with the dead. Isla didn't come to his funeral. I assumed she had no idea, so I made a special trip to Hasty Island. The place had been nearly demolished, with only the central grand temple and the tower to the north remaining. Is there really there's not really a tower. Are we talking about the massive, like, pillar kind of thing, or? It's not really north, it's like kind of west. Her maid, whose name I cannot recall. For I remember Isla saying that she was an adopted orphan from foreign lands. Spoke to me timidly, saying that the Lady Moonshiner had long known of my coming and was aware of the Lightkeeper's affairs. She had no intention of seeing me and asked me to leave. If she doesn't want to see me, so be it. Not that there'd be much to say if we did meet anyway. Am I? This maid has been brought up a bunch, but I don't really remember there being a maid mentioned in the Polka Quest or anything. Granted, the Polka Quest was a massive quest, and there was so much to read in that quest. I spent like an hour and a half reading. I don't remember there being a maid mentioned, was there? I don't think so, right? Like, I read it, like, it's just this quest. There's been a bunch of maid mentions. Isla's maid. So Isla had a maid who was an orphan from a foreign land. Huh. I don't know. Well, I guess we try and do this now. It's in the ground, so this isn't gonna work. What the fuck? Teleporting. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell? What? Don't skip. Really? I'm not sure about still not happy with this. I mean, the treasure. So this is, I guess, Aurelian and Sylvester, or Aurelian. Well, Aurelia, and there's like Aurelian, bro. Don't worry. That's not what's bothering me. What if he ends up on the hook for telling us for the treasure? I'm trying to just process things. Don't skip. Who? Oh, you mean that Brahe kid? What do you get? He's had his fair share of the honey brewed fruit, and I have. Bro, give me a chance to read, please. What are you talking about? You and that kid are nothing alike. If you were in the same side as them, you wouldn't. Ah, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. He might be a doctor, but he's still the governor's son. Besides, he's young. No one's going to give him any trouble. I hope you're right. So Sylv and then Aurelia. So yeah, it is just their shortened names. What Aurelia was. I figured as much. Please. Oh, I can't even go back to what they were saying, bro. Like, come on. Give me a chance, man. Huh, so this is what Bounty Island looks like? I guess it really does look... Oh, this is where we are now. Also, their fits kind of look sick, man. The outfits are cool as shit. So this is where we are now. But, like... Come on, I didn't get a chance to read it. See, I was right in thinking Aurelia was just shortened. What are we going to do with the loot? Same as usual? Though if we're taking it back to Shanshograd. So this is the Shanshograd fit? Hold on. If we get like a playable character from there, they're going to look awesome. Why not give it to the kids on the streets? I ran into them a few days ago while out on patrol. That kid with the conch shell struck me as a smart one. They'll know what to do with the treasure and who best to share it with. Suits me. Let's do it your way. But compared to the treasures on display in the governor's palace, these little trinkets are hardly even worth the bother. Even in a backwater like this, those arrogant fools still indulge in their outrageous extravagance. Their shiny facade can't hide the fact that they're already rotten to the core. Have you seen it yet? This place is no different from Snezhnograd. Are we really supposed to fight to protect people like this? And protect them from those we have no quarrel with? The unseen, the downtrodden, the despised? I understand your anger, but there's not much we can do. There's not much we can do right now. But, sooner or later, we have to upturn the status quo. To weed out the corruption root and stem. I must rise to the top by any means necessary. I count myself lucky to have ended up fighting by your side, Sylv. But I understand I often find myself looking back to where I came from. It's a place my brothers and sisters remain, where they continue to endure hardships they never have to bear. Tell me, those innocent souls, were they born to suffer like this? Do we know where he's from? I feel like they've like kind of danced around it. They've kind of like said it a few times, but also not actually explicitly said where. If it's the law that is causing their suffering, then I shall rewrite the law, bro. These kind of goated. And if it's the corrupt nobles, then I shall purge them from their ranks. One day, I'll rise an Elysian that belongs to us in this land. A land that has always belonged to us. I believe in you, Relia. I know you can accomplish your dream. Let's not talk about that now. Even thieves have their goad. So I'll leave this behind. That way the governor will know who took his treasure. It's just a pity I won't get to see his reaction myself. That would be a sight to behold. What will they leave behind? Are we going to pick it up now? Eh? Huh? What? What just happened? Are we going to pick something up? Oh, with the coin! I'm a dumbass. The prototype iron coin. We found a treasure hoarder ship under a pile of iron coins. Then you took the helm. After that, it felt like a dream, and then somehow we ended up here. Those two. They mentioned someone called Brahe. Either it's a crazy coincidence, or they must be from a long, long time ago. Come on, Paimon. At the very least, we know they have a connection to this place. Like, I'm getting confused, but even I know. Come on. Yeah. And from what they were saying, there was once some treasure buried here. And even though they made off with it, it seems they left something else in its place. It's been so long, so who knows if someone's already dug it up by now. I mean, it's not... I don't think it'd be that hard. Then again, who would dig here? But, I don't know. Let's see if we can find it first. It can't hurt to look. If Palmer remembers correctly, it should be somewhere around here. Palmer can't believe it's still here. Why didn't the governor come to collect it? I guess he's just stupid. Oh, wow. That is a really good condition. That is in really good condition. What the fuck? Huh? This is what they left here? Isn't this... I guess in a way, if you want... Wouldn't the mask... Like, it says a silver mask, but it's like... It was obviously purple. But you could just use the colors of that, and you get what it was meant to look like, I bet. Paimon doesn't understand. Let's ask Tolfin about it. Oh! Paimon almost forgot. We should tell him what happened with the great treasure, too. Huh. Oh, a chest. Oh my... The first iron coin. Where was it? Oh, it's what? It's a 0 star. Oh my god. An aged iron coin? Where? Where is the age on this? It looks pristine. An aged iron coin engraved with a stylized raven sigil. Legend says it was forged by Reed Miller, founder of the Treasure Hoarders, and was the very first true iron coin. In a world without borders, in a paradise where no one suffers from hunger or cold, the gold bestowed and governed us by doubt... Huh. Was never meant to serve as the foundation of human cooperation. Let me just make sure of something. It's been a while since it's been amended. This has been... Yeah, okay, thought so. I was like, it makes sense for it. Like... That was, I don't know how to pronounce it, like, that term specifically has not been mentioned in fucking years, or that name. I was just making sure, like, it did make, just making sure. Humans should be masters of money, not its servants. Even if one cannot claim the heart of gold for themselves, all should be able to wield the wealth that inherently belongs to everyone. But that is a story of a much later time. Whether it was the first iron coin or the ideals sung, interpreted and twisted over the following centuries, it all began on a winter night beyond the reach of lamplight, when 2 children slipped out of the academy, hiding from the adults' eyes, and carved a token for playing the thief extraordinaire. Holy pig. Oh, and there's a thing here? Was this here before? O Raven, king of all birds, felled in a net amidst the thorn bush, cunningly unfurled, bars. I stand upon the hazel and the alder high to hear the birds sing for me loudly by. The rhyme there was cool as shit.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Hell yeah. Give me my stuff. Oh, I'm going all the way up there, okay. I guess he did say he was going there, didn't he? Is Hildjetta just back in a local legend spot? Oh, I can do this chest as well. But can I talk to Hildjetta again, or is she just gonna be a local legend? Wait, Oculi? Okay, she's back in a local legend spot. Let me do this real quick. Okay, then there is one area I still don't know how to do it. Like, this is like the last world quest, but yeah, there's still an area I don't know what to do about. Like, I thought it was gonna be a world quest which is gonna open it up. That turned out to not be the case at all. Thank you. I don't need to mark anymore. There we go. Ooh, nice.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Yeah, this area. I don't know what to do here. There's caves there, and there's like... I feel like there should be a... Maybe it's not. But it really feels like there's like walls there you can break. Maybe I'm being crazy. Let me just check real quick. Maybe use the elemental side, but it looks like you can break them. But I don't know how. Okay, maybe not actually. Maybe it is just blocked in between. Maybe I'm stupid. But it really felt like they're meant to connect. Tolfin, you suspicious bastard. Who are you, really? You gotta be connected somehow. Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, have you two found the great treasure already? If you mean that pile of old iron coins. We left those iron coins exactly where we found them. Well, actually they're on top now, yeah. We flipped the gravity. You tell Tolkien about what happened at the treasure site and those strange things that happened after you boarded the ship. For some reason they left behind some sort of raven insignia. You've got to be connected to Millerman. It seems the Earth remembers far more than we could ever imagine. As a storyteller, I can't help but feel humbled by that. After all, human life is fleeting, and oral history is prone to errors. Some stories may even be lost forever. Yet the Earth's memory no doubt remains true. I mean, to an extent, but if you want to take Zhongli's word for it, erosion and all that kind of shit, like, I guess with the Earth, it's more people themselves, not the Earth, but... And I guess in that quest, we did use minerals to... like, sure. I think it could only have been an Avrelian who left that Raven insignia. You may be more familiar with another of his names, Reed Miller. Yep. Huh? You mean that was the legendary thief Reed Miller? Paimon would have never guessed by looking at him. From what you described, the things you saw almost certainly happened before the treasure hoarders were even formed. It said that back then, he liked to play the role of heroic thief, with his military academy buddies, stealing from the rich and helping the poor. In fact, that Raven insignia was derived from the family crest of his noble-born academy classmate. Okay, that's interesting. Well, I think it's worth writing down. Raven insignia derived from a family crest. What is this? Simulanka? The Albiti, Barbarano, and Cap A quest? Family crests? Of noble classmate. Okay. Are we talking like Sylvester or someone else? But that's all in the past. So well, probably not. We don't know if. Don't know. But that's all in the past. So I shall not bore you with all the. I shall not bore you with the details. Anyway, seeing as our fates appear to be intertwined, how about you two take this Raven insignia as a keepsake? I assume accepting this doesn't automatically make me the treasure hoarder's heir. Yeah, Tolfin, that should be you, mate. There's no need to worry. Like I said, the golden age of the treasure hoarders is over. However, there is still one slight problem. My stubborn grandmother seems to have taken a liking to you. If she asks you for a friendly sparring match, please don't turn her down and don't pull your punches either. Whoa. Okay, honestly, I'm surprised. Like, in Luna 1, you had to do a quest to unlock most of the local legends. I thought, normally, like, it feels like we should have done this quest and then it would unlock that. But I'm not complaining, I got it done easier. Whoa, she's so much stronger than a regular old lady. We wouldn't dream of doing anything but pummeling her with everything we've got. Paimon. Well then, the great treasure buried east of the moon, west of the sun, has been claimed by a pair of remarkable adventurers. And this performance too has come to its close. I guess in a way it is fitting that it's us and Paimon that did it, because gold and silver. Allow me to play you a tune, to express my wish that every step of your journey be filled with mystery, and every path may bring you jubilation. Hell yeah, east of the moon, west of the sun. What's the matter, traveler? Something else on your mind? About Reed Miller. The name Reed Miller was merely an alias, a mask to hide one's true identity. To the poor, Miller was a figure of admiration, while to the nobles, the very mention of him would draw curses and swearing. But it was never the name of just one person. Even among the earliest treasure hoarders, there were already 3 individuals who went by the name of Reed Miller. And that doesn't even include those who later chased the pose Miller for one reason or another. Okay, so there were many people. So, okay. So, essentially, Avrelian is the true Reed Miller, but many people impersonated him. Like, we knew Brahe did, but we don't know there was so many others. Why, just last week, I had a run-in with 2 petty thieves, both calling themselves Miller, who attempted to steal my harp, but that's a story for another time. Oh my god. Putting the latter-day pretenders aside, I do know a thing about the original trio. So, traveler, which of the 3 are you asking about? About the first Reed Miller. The first to use this alias was Avrelian. Yep, I've mentioned him to you 2 before. He was an orphan who was adopted by a rank-and-file military officer named Miknenko. Okay. Adopted by Military officer. Mick Nenko? After losing both his parents. As a result, he was able to attend the Shesnayan Royal Military Academy. Interestingly, according to the official records, shortly after Aurelian became a non-commissioned officer, he died in the line of duty for unknown reasons. Perhaps this was his way of getting out of the military, although I can't say for sure. I think that's most likely. Whatever the reason, he resurfaced in Nokrai a few years later under the name Reed Miller, gathering the destitute who lived on the fringes of society into a band that became the first treasure hoarders. At that time, they recognized this young man from who knows where as their leader, believing that he would free them from their shackles and build an Elysium where all would stand equal. Unfortunately, even I cannot say what his true motive was, nor can I tell you much about how the treasure hoarders operated at this time. I'm surprised you can't. You know fucking everything else in this damn world. Maybe he had a grand dream. Maybe, like my grandmother, he possessed a strong, unshakable faith. Or maybe he harbored some other darker, more personal motive he couldn't share with anyone. Alright, please don't tell my grandmother I said that last part. Anyhow, all of that happened 5 centuries ago. For most people, the only thing known about the very first treasure hoarder is what eventually became of him, which was death by execution in Shenstogre. It's so One Piece, man. It's so One Piece. Although he had never been captured by the authorities before, he was convinced by a noble friend to walk away from his organization, leave everything behind and go to Shenstograd, supposedly to explain himself to the Belisar or something like that. Unsurprisingly, he was promptly sent to his death without so much as a glimpse of the Tsar. Is this the same noble friend which was the insignia was after, or? That's why I say thieves and nobles don't belong together. It only ever ends in tragedy. About the second remailer, I'm sure this is... Oh. Lavia? Or am I getting that wrong? If there's any traitor of the Frostwind sides I can think of. The second remailer was a woman whose real name I do not know. All I know is that she was a traitor to the Frostwind Science who struck her name from history altogether. That's gotta be Lavia, right? In truth, I have no idea what her connection to Aurelian was. I mean, she was connected to Rathvongi, which then connects you to Miller and Alia and all that shit. And as for the Frostwind Science of 500 years ago, well, it was a pretty creepy place to be, judging from the poems I've read. According to Brahe, the entirety of Hischi Island was encircled by a golden wall even taller than Mount Essus in Fontaine. So I really have no good explanation for how she could have come to know Aurelian. Hold on, the fuck? 500 years ago, according to Brahe, Hischi... Bro, a fucking Mount Essus mentioned in 2026? The fuck? When are we gonna get Mount Essus as a plug and playable area, man? We can see it in the background from here. It's perfect. I want to explore it. Was encircled. Bro, we're getting so much lore here from Tolfin. Tolfin is seriously one of the characters in out of the whole game. He's probably given us some of the most lore. Like, it's crazy. Whoops. Was encircled by a golden wall, even taller than Montessus. That is crazy. And now the Frostman Science have transformed us into something else, something entirely different. So much so that I even wonder if they're too gullible these days. That's why I told Miss Hidimbi just a few days ago, she's alive, that she was real lucky. Had she tried to dupe the Frostwind Science of 500 years ago, she'd probably be with Al Akmar by now. Jesus. So anyway, after Aurelian was executed, she began donning that silver mask, claiming to be the master thief Reed Miller who had escaped the what was in the book? Was it... what was the name? Zima? Zami? Huh. She molded the treasure hoarders into a highly disciplined quasi-military force that almost resembled a religious order. Maybe she was the... maybe Levia was the reason why they turned to shit. It wasn't because they had no leaders, because Levia took over the name. Her mantra was that no one should place their faith in gods or deities, for it was humanity alone that held the power to save its own, and that's why she's not... she was a traitor to the Frostman side, because, like, obviously they're religious as fuck. Fucking Jesus. Strange as it may sound, the best way to describe the treasure hoarders of that area might simply be an irreligious religious order. Under the name Reed Miller, she gathered a large group of bandits, and together they picked the governor's palace in Nordcry clean in a single night. All the countless curios, antiques, mora, and jewels that they made off with, she gave all of that away to the poor of Nashatown. This was the very storm of gold and silver that the cheap novels so fancifully describe. Honestly, I'm surprised she even did something that good. And now, in Nordcry, the people absolutely revere Miller. But if you ask me, that has nothing to do with Aurelian's dream. The dream that my grandmother believes in so staunchly. I mean, yeah, it seems like it was Levia of all fucking people. For most of the people living on this land, both his dream and Elysium are as distant as the moon. Who knows, maybe they're just dreaming of someone like her. Someone who dropped loot from nowhere right into their laps without having to lift a finger. Dory. That's what she always says, fucking having Mora walk into her pockets. Put in the letter... oh yeah, about the third Reed Miller. Yeah, okay. So he's the third one, because it brought... I thought it'd be the second one, but the third, okay. It's a bit embarrassing for me to say this, but one of the three Reed Millers, the one I mentioned earlier, Brahe, is the one my grandmother really despises. Much as my grandmother doesn't want to admit it, he is actually our forebear. Okay, so it was Brahe. Like, I thought Reed Miller at first, but then I thought Brahe, but then I was like, given his hair color, so I thought maybe Reed Miller, but no, it is Brahe. And Hilchedda's forebear. He was of a station even higher than Solove. He was the adoptive son of the Fey Lord Trubetskoy Yeah. Well, we got that before, which I did write that down? Yes, I did. Some have claimed he was actually the governor's illegitimate son, and because the blood of the Fae ran through his veins, he was more handsome than most people you'd ever meet. Of course, that's probably just an unfounded rumor. I mean, surely neither of you can find any trace of Fae blood in my face, can you? I mean, you may be an NPC, but you're definitely a special looking NPC. Like Aurelian, he was a student at the military academy, though he enrolled long after Aurelian had graduated. I doubt the two of them ever crossed paths there. After graduating from the academy, Brahe returned to Nordcry, where, like every other Chesnaian noble of the time, he settled into a life of indulgence and decadence. That is, until the night he caught a glimpse of the second Reed Miller as she looted the governor's palace. Bro, it all fucking comes together, man. Brahe fell in love with the Frostman's... Damn. So yeah, so, right, when you really think about it, like the... I kind of half joked about it earlier, but like, it really is that story, but it's just instead of it being an adopted daughter, it was just an adoptive son. It was literally just flipped. Oh, Brahe. Yikes. So enamored was he that he even abandoned his life as a noble to join the treasure hoarders. The nobility are at leisure to see the suffering of others as a beautiful romantic fantasy, whereas the truly destitute are relegated to soulless villainy and rogues' roles in every tale. This is why my grandmother despises him so much. In her view, he was the one who tainted Aurelian's dream, the one who turned a name that rightfully belonged to the poor into one from a farcical story of romance. But it's just that. He abandoned his life as a noble after his beloved passed and continued to rob the rich to help the poor and aid the people of this land. So no matter what his motives were or how he went about achieving his goals, I don't think it can be said that he tainted Aurelian's name, not when we consider how many people he helped and how much he bettered their lives. It's no exaggeration to say that of all the stories about the Master Thief Reed Miller that can be found in the cheap novels out there... Wait, hold on. It's no exaggeration to say that of all the stories about the Master Thief Reed Miller that can be found in cheap novels out there, maybe 1 in 5 is about the traitorous Frostmoon Scion, 3 in 10 tell Brahe's tale, and the remaining half is just pure fiction, fabricated solely to tantalize and reel in the reader. Yeah, that makes sense actually with the book we read. There were snippets of it, which does seem to line up with how it actually was, but most of it does seem to be complete bullshit. While my grandmother may be a steadfast believer in Reed Miller's dream, just what exactly is this dream? Even Brahe might not have fully understood it back in the day, so how could we claim to now? Having said that, maybe all that doesn't really matter after all. As long as you believe in something, one must believe in something. One must believe in something, if only to be able to have the courage to face the morrow. Holy shit, man. Yes, I'll see you around, may your journey ahead be smooth and beautiful, just like this time. I've got more to say, mate. You have other questions. Well, yeah. But that was all for one. About the iron coins. Iron coins were a form of currency issued by Aurelian, that is, the very first Reed Miller. He believed that in a world without divisions, in Elysium where no one went hungry or suffered from the cold, people should not be relying on wealth bestowed and governed by the gods to help each other. He believed that people should be the masters of wealth, not its slaves, and even if mastering the heart of gold might be an impossible task, everyone should have the right to wield the wealth that belongs to all to begin with. But as you both can see, the iron coins he imbued with meaning quickly became worthless scrap metal after his death, largely due to the very people he had placed his faith in. Oh, and by the way, there's another piece of info that came to me on the wind, though I cannot guarantee its veracity, and since I have no way to verify it, please take it as you will. In Shesnaya, there's a Fatui Harbinger with a rather peculiar obsession. He seeks to create a more perfect economic order in this world. Obviously that's for greater. Unfortunately, he is not collector of iron coins. Otherwise, you might be able to make a whole fortune in Mora by selling those to him. Okay, a little regretto tease as well. I wish he'd give us more information on Chernobog, man, because like that was the craziest thing. Like you're just gonna drop that name out of nowhere and just not say anything about the Great Treasure. It was a third Reed Miller, that is, the one named Brahe, who left behind the legend of the Great Treasure. As for why he did that, maybe he just wanted to keep future generations of treasure hunters hooked, so that the name Reed Miller would never be forgotten. Yes and no. Okay, that's funny. That's kind of from the other books. It was like that's what he wanted, but then he was like, no, he wants to be buried, so it can't be tainted. Like it's kind of both. Holy reading, man. That was like just 3 hours of reading, including the books, and Jesus Christ, that's exhausting in a way. Bloody great world quest though. Like at the same time, it came to an end, but at the same time, it feels like there still should be more to it. Like it feels like there's still some like leading edges we haven't really we haven't really gone too much into depth about Livia. Like, we got a little bit there, but we still don't know too much about her. And considering her importance in things, it feels like there should still be more to this kind of storyline. But I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see how it goes.